analysis. And God bless you, my people.
Government of Nigeria, Honorable Minister for Power, Chief Adebayo Adelabu Benkelemesa. You see this Nigeria battle of NEPA, this our battle where they fight for life. Since where they bomb me, and where they don't they fight time before they even bomb me. One day we shall overcome. One day we will be overcomers. Honorable Minister for Power, sir, is it share this issue of NEPA? Is it now beyond control? Share now something where we say physical means can no longer solve it. Maybe you should speak up. Maybe national grid don't need prayers. Maybe need laying of hands. Maybe the national grid need maybe medical experts. Maybe engineers can no longer handle it. Maybe it is something, because I don't understand how a government go come into power claiming say want to pull people out of poverty, and you cannot draw the line between small medium scale enterprises and constant power, such that the national grid, as if they go up, it they collapse. As you wake up tomorrow, you go here say, for more than 3 days now, in certain areas, there have been no electricity. Sometimes now it be like say the NEPA case, it be like maybe NEPA officer they carry one small picking, go there where they use the button, they play like this thing. If they punch me on 5 minutes, he offer 10 minutes. If you on a phone, he go say me fan bro. And then that is, I don't know. Another week don't come when I go we agbada we babariga and cap they gather on ourselves, they go on a ministry, they go office for Abuja. My question to Nigerian politicians is, what exactly do you people discuss when you enter office? When una dey Federal Executive Council, when una dey meet, do you people really discuss the welfare of citizens in this country? Because as if to say the issue of NEPA and power no dey enough. Right now for Nigeria, there are some areas where people are buying a liter of fuel for up to 900, 1,000 naira. Some filling stations don't even lock up. Now the problem is not that, okay, whether the fuel cost or not. What exactly is the explanation for what is happening in the petroleum sector? Now, President Gongon make himself petroleum minister. There is a minister for state petroleum, Honorable Henikin Lokopiri from Bayelsa. There is minister for state gas resources, Honorable Empirical. Nobody gives anybody any explanation. Nigeria runs on autopilot. It be like say everybody in Nigeria is put here for hunger games or for war games. So they go increase the pressure of sufferhead. Anybody will survive on this stage will move to the next stage, and you encounter even more sufferhead. Now, central bank, whether the calisthenics, where they do, they don't, I don't know how they don't do and reach. The dollar don't go back to 1,003. Even when the dollar come to 1,100, cost of food no go come down. So, you know, if it afford gas, there is no fuel, there is no power supply, so that if in case person even get electric cooker, you fit use them. So how ganga when I want say make Nigerians survive? Federal government of Nigeria, because the constitution of Nigeria says the welfare and security of the people will be the primary responsibility of government. Share the welfare of Nigerians is truly the primary responsibility of this one government. Your Excellencies, honorable ministers, Minister for Power, Minister for Economic, Minister for whatever that way they give you, make you minister. Monday go reach again when I go pack on ourselves, go. But all this was not the effect on allowances, so whether you deliver or not. And the painful part is nobody is being held accountable for anything. You fit wake up tomorrow, they go tell you, say, make you the off freezer before you come out. Make you not even use electric iron. Make you not even on bulb. Make you not even on. That is the Nigerian situation. Meanwhile, Tanzania reported how many days ago, a country like Tanzania shut down 5 hydroelectric power this thing, because there is too much of power generated into the national grid. They had to shut down Tanzania. We've been getting similar problem for power. But Nigeria today, no fit even produce the kind of power that generates the amount of power that the national grid can carry. Yet the national grid don't turn epileptic patients. Every day, it they collapse, it they stand. Now, wow, federal government of Nigeria. Maybe if everybody die, or if depression keep people start to they die when they pick their body for road, maybe you will wake up. But God forbid, say for this country we will die here. Me, I will live in this Nigeria, and Nigeria must work in our lifetime. Please, Mr. President, Honorable Minister for Power, Honorable Minister for Petroleum, do the right thing. Nigerians are suffering. God bless you and God bless Nigeria.
All right, that is the situation of Nigeria right now, my people. That is the reality on ground. You see, it's very sad to see that Nigerians are so quiet upon the hardship right now in the country. Everybody's quiet. You see, they are busy talking about rubbish on social media, talking about Davido versus Whiskey, talking about rubbish, how people do blah blah and all that, and all rubbish, irrelevant, inconsequential. These are what Nigerians discuss at this particular moment. I don't know what we want, though. To be honest, I don't know. It's just anyway. I'll keep that. People said I should stay positive. I'll continue to be positive. Let's listen to this one quickly.
Keep the trend now. Check Tunde Ednot's page, over 30,000 comments. Check Gossip page, check everywhere. Comment, pa. Whiskey talk. See the energy when they used to fight the video Whiskey than Burna Boy. The government told us that fuel, they share different prices of fuel for different states. They say some states go pay 500, some 600, some 660. As I'm talking to you now, that agreement have been breached. For Warina, they buy for 800. For Abuja now, fuel this cast. Una no make sure see that one trend. People do not trend it. That's why the government will never take us serious. You dey drag for Davido, you dey drag for Whiskey, you dey drag for Burna Boy. Davido just buy car worth $700,000. He buy private jets. Whiskey get houses. Burna Boy get houses. During the election, these people don't even vote. You understand? These people don't even care. These people, you don't see them at the forefront to say, we no go grill, the people are suffering. No! Davido, Whiskey, Burna Boy don't do it. Why people still come out and be fighting for the... You cannot fight for yourselves. The other day, they drive Chinese supermarkets. See the energy you put. Fuel don't increase. Your mama go to stop work. Your papa in business don't crumble. I like now that I have your attention. It's time to talk about the important things, yeah? Your papa business, they crumble. Important industries and companies are leaving Nigeria. You're not crying to your government. That's why they can't take you serious. Davido, Whiskey and Burna Boy, they bite you for body, but the one way concern you know they bite you.
Exactly. Mumu.
Some of them don't go work. Eh? See tariff for lights. See the lights tariff. You don't go up. DSTV money don't go up. For how much minimum wage? Hey, Chinese supermarket. Chinese supermarket. Do you eat Chinese food? You people put the energy, the right energy to the wrong things. Misplaced priorities. Yeah. How they don't take impact for your life financially. How they don't take impact for your life economically. I'm not saying don't be a fan. But this energy, I want it towards the right direction. Take the energy to the right direction or you shut up. 30 bingo. Davido is the best. Whiskey, the Mumu children. This one. When I better get on a priority straight, the government will never take us serious with this kind of character. See what you are dragging online. This is what you people are dragging. Go check outside country. Chinese children now they innovative. Then they create AIs. They do different things. Grown up like you. Davido, Whiskey and Burna Boy.
All right, that is the situation of our country right now. It's crazy. It's really crazy to see that Nigerians are complaining in their kitchen, their living room, inside their car, in their backyard and all that. But when they come to the frontage, they start talking about rubbish, things that doesn't mean anything to them. Absolutely meaningless issues. That's what they talk about. Go to social media and I may see the way that they insult me. Whenever I draw their attention back to the things that's affecting us in Nigeria, they go beat me where. They go insult me. Some of them go call me obedience, this. So it means that anybody that is complaining about the situation that is affecting us right now in Nigeria, Peter Obi saying that. Just imagine, just look at that mentality for Christ's sake. The situation right now in Nigeria is affecting everybody. Both you that supported Tinubu, both you that embrace ethnicism, both you that embrace whatever satanism, is affecting all of us equally. But when people like us complaining, you call us obedience. You say, now Peter Obi, now send them. What? I don't understand. My people, the hardship in Nigeria is critical. It's critical. People cannot eat right now. People can't eat. Now there's no light, no petrol, nothing, no security, nothing is working. The only people that things are working for right now in Nigeria are the government, because they have lots of security people surrounding them, protecting them. That's all. It's crazy. Like I said before, I'll continue to do my part, putting my voice out there to draw your attention to the things that's affecting us. That is the best I can do. That's the best I can do. But I wish, to be honest, I wish we have at least, because they say we'll be 200 million now, right? Both home and abroad, Nigerians all over the world. Let's say we'll be 200 million, or we are more than, or we are close. If we get only 50 platforms, for example, only 50 that is consistent, talking about what is affecting us right now in Nigeria, are you telling me that this government will not do something? How many people they do what you and I they do for this platform? How many people that is consistent like this? So people will have excuse now, make I not work, make I not do this, or make I not do that, or may I go that for Nigeria matter, or may I go that. But people are still losing their lives though. You have a platform, you are using it for something else. Talk about what is affecting us is a problem. It's a long way to go, man. I don't like saying that, but that's what it looks like. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. For those of you that are just joining us right now, I appreciate every one of you. Divine Cross, thanks for joining us. Faith Wilfred, thank you very much. Kate Morris, M. Wasmore, Mike Akionbari, my brother, thank you very much. Evie Jack, thank you. I appreciate you all right there. Please help us to press on the like button. Amaka E, thanks for joining us from X. I appreciate you. Lighthouse, thank you very much for your wonderful, encouraging messages. Obviously, Matthew, thank you. I appreciate you. Adelaja Ogumbi in the building. Appreciate every one of you right there, my people. I'd like us to listen to Oshiomhole. The former governor of Edo State, Senator Comrade Adams Oshiomhole, he need to plenty, but I want to talk to also. Let's listen to this quickly.
I wanted to listen, I like to learn, and I like learning every day. I wasn't invited, Kuka didn't invite me, because I didn't call myself Eric. But I saw an advert yesterday, that was why I came. Nothing to do with politics. I just thought I should come and learn, because I'm in the Senate, I like to listen and hear what people say. On the floor of the Senate, when people were talking of Northern senators, Southern senators, Eastern senators, and Western senators, I am on record, I say that I am just a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I am not saying it here, I said it when it matters, on the floor of the Nigeria Senate. Number two, I did hard calls to speak about a month ago, that he tried to understand our security challenges that we face. We must locate the details of the failure of political leadership, and I mean political leadership, including potential politicians here, who have resources to do all of those things that are convenient for them so to do, but refuse, they lack the will to make what I consider to be the most important investment, namely to resolve that never should a child be born in this country and deny the access to go to school. And we must not make laws that we don't have the political will to enforce, and identify the universal basic education law, under which every child ought to go to school, and if a family or a parent deny the child the right to go to school, there are penalties. How come no parents have been brought to before any magistrate court or alkali court or customary court and is charged for that offense? And I said, as a former governor, I was a member of the National Economic Council, where state governors, some state governors, I must emphasize some, argue that they do not have the resources to pay 50% subsidy in order to ensure that the children of the poor go to school, even where those governors are sending their own children abroad. And one thing we shouldn't do, sir, is that when we talk and you don't mention name, everybody becomes a suspect. If you are afraid, given the fact that you are very vocal, you are independent, you cannot be dismissed, you cannot be promoted or demoted. If you are afraid to mention the name of a governor, a former governor, who breached the law, and a city governor who used immunity to cover a governor that lost immunity, where will the courage come from? This sophistry of saying we can name the child of a poor man who's still a goat, but we are afraid to mention the name of a big man who breached the law. That, for me, is at the root of our problem. Number two, Bishop Kuka, I also think that religion has been added to our burden of problems. When people preach that if you believe in our Lord Jesus Christ, he will deliver you from poverty, that's a lie. We know it. And I see them.
All right, let me come in here, my people. And I know say when it comes to that, I like to come in. I talk about these pastors just about less than 72 hours ago here. When you see, you know, whether you like it or not, we know that, yes, we criticize these politicians, but Oshiomhole are one of the people that, yes, we look up to do the right thing in the country. When you see these people come out to talk about some of the things that we talk about on this platform, then you're beginning to ask yourself, were they listening to us? That's one. Or two, is it coincidence? That's two. Or three, is it just natural that, yes, people have the same mindset or thinking or understanding like you? You see what I talked about 3 days ago here about some of our satanic pastors. This is what Oshiomhole want to tell you guys right now. Because I talk about it here. Some people, although not only few, let's say 2% that disputed me, even the people that I know on this platform that are dedicated Christian understand me. The only area that they query me was when I generalized that all the pastors are and all that are blah, blah, blah. Yes, I return that because I shouldn't generalize. We have good pastors, but it's difficult to find. If we are talking about the good pastors, I'm not sure they are the front runners. Yes, with the situation we are facing right now, tell me, which of the pastors are speaking for us? Tell me, you that is listening to me right now, is your pastor speaking for us? Is your pastor coming out, boldly to call out the government? No, your pastor cannot dare. Let's listen to what Oshiomhole have to say.
Who breached the law? That, for me, is at the root of our problem. Number two, Bishop Kuka, I also think that religion has been added to our burden of problems. When people preach that if you believe in our Lord Jesus Christ, he will deliver you from poverty, that's a lie. We know it. And I see them every day. And I think Father made the point that people are setting up business centers and they cover themselves by saying they are pastors. And in every donation that is being made in church, when the big man dies, that is where Reverend Fathers and pastors, we identify these people to remind us that the church has not been completed. And all those who are to donate are invariably public officers. From their salaries, everybody is contributing to the confusion that we find ourselves in. And I was worried by one word you used at the beginning.
You see, I'm sorry, guys, that I'm pausing. I'm so happy to see that, yes, I'm one of the people that have criticized Oshiomhole so much on this platform. But for me, my kind of person is that when I see what is right, I will say it, even though I've criticized you. This is one of the best videos Oshiomhole have appeared on, if not all his life, or for so long. Listen, the problem we have in Nigeria, I believe religionism is the number one. Some of you might not accept it. They are number one. You cannot be telling people to do things in a certain way for them to be blessed. How is that possible? You see, I'm looking forward to where our voice is going to take us to positively, where our politicians will now start replicating or rather acting according to our plights. Because nothing is working in Nigeria and everybody's contributed to it. Thank you.
Nobody spoke on it. And I think you were trying to be internationally correct. You mustn't try to be. You should be correct within the context of Nigeria value system. Where you spoke to regardless of sexual orientation, no. That is fashionable in the West. In Nigeria, sexual orientation matters. A man should not sleep with a man. And a woman should not sleep with a woman. If they do, it must not be acknowledged by the Nigeria state. We must discourage the young wife, because if you begin to use that regardless, it matters. I will not. I'm sorry for any people, those who have subscribed to Western values. I would employ any man or a woman or support or vote for or vote because of his sexual orientation. I need to know it. So that there are core values to Nigeria that we must defend. Number two, when people talk about this restructuring, local government elections and so on. Unfortunately, truth be told, there is no local government election. There is no local government that is elected. You can speak to the formality where results are written or where blatantly no pretext was made, and therefore people are just put into office. You don't need law to enforce this. When I was chairman of APC, I told President Buhari, invite all the governors and invite the National Association of local government and ask the governors what are they doing with the allocation that is given to them. Gentlemen, the law can never capture everything. What we need to reform is not the Constitution. What we need to reform is our value system, our commitment to strong ethics, that this is not fair. If you ask me, my background is to be suspicious about laws because they represent the thinking of the aggregate views of the ruling elite. They do not necessarily translate to fairness and justice. And I see contradiction from your explanations. You refer to a Supreme Court or judicial system that declares somebody officially elected because of internal charges of the party, and some other people who also went through the same system and they were free. If courts that operate like that, I also give it the responsibility to appoint INEC. Will the bias that we see in their pronouncement, will they be free from not negotiating at night before they break, and then they appoint somebody? At the heart of our problem, if you ask me, sir, I have been an observer, I've been a player, and I'm seeing the system, is the issue of corruption. Whether whoever appoints, I never knew until Mr. Trump became president of the US. I didn't know that a US president can hire and fire the chief of CIA or the FBI because of the way in which a CIA man was reported to have tapped and listened to conversation of US president. And he knows that he can be fired. So it is not about the law. It's about a society where people seek to defend privileges, defend their jobs, even without knowing the purpose. If you are not ready to die for something, you will die for it.
The removal of fuel subsidy and the current efforts by his administration to manage Nigeria's foreign exchange market were necessary steps that prevented the country from going into bankruptcy. Tinubu, however, acknowledged that the subsidy removal was difficult, but argued that it was in the best interest of the country.
Concerning the question of the subsidy removal, there's no doubt that it was a necessary action for my country not to go bankrupt. One, to reset the economy and the pathway to growth. It is going to be difficult. But the hallmark of leadership is taking difficult decisions at the time it ought to be taken decisively. That was necessary for the country. Yes, there will be blowback. There is expectation that the difficulty in it will be felt by a greater number of the people. But once, I believe it was their interest That is the focus of the government.
All right. Rufai Ayo, Tinubu's speech here at the World Economic Forum has been praised. Of course, subsidy removal was necessary to reset the economy. He sounded all the right notes there. But of course, there are arguments by economists and, of course, Nigerians. Let me take a tweet from Rita, who wrote, "Normal rhetoric, but we don't see the benefits in other sectors of the economy. A wise government should plow back this money into the betterment of the country. But we see the price of goods rising daily. Fuel keeps hiking, and Naira keeps crumbling. In all these, there is no sign of cutting down the cost of governance by the federal government, so unwise." While Badmus wrote, "Buhari government, most especially MFLA, emptied Nigeria's account before Tinubu took over. But Tinubu used his strategy to get Nigeria back on track with fuel subsidy. And now our foreign reserve is also reducing due to Naira gaining strength. If you can't praise him, don't insult him." Now, the argument, Rufai Ayo, is the fact that is fuel subsidy back or not?
Yes,
that's the biggest argument. Before I come to you. You remember?
Yeah.
I think it was last month or earlier this month. I want to play that where the former governor of Kaduna State earlier this month said that the federal government is spending more for fuel subsidy than before, amounting to about 8 trillion naira. Let's look at that quickly.
Announced withdrawal of fuel subsidy on 29th. But we did it or not? Fuel subsidy is back. Because we're spending more on subsidy now, about 8 trillion, than before 29th. Because we realize that, you cannot withdraw fuel subsidy if your exchange rate is not stable. You just have hyperinflation, so they had to relax. So no policy has been stalled. It's not looking the production. If you start implementing and there are problems, modify it, drop it, reverse it.
Well, El Rufai here is saying that the federal government has spent about 8 trillion naira in full subsidy. Rufai, earlier I heard you talk about the price differential. Obviously it appears that there is, subsidy is back, even though the federal government and NNPC, who is the sole importer of PMS, has debunked the fact that Nigeria is paying for full subsidy. But in the meantime, I spoke with the former president, Society of Petroleum Engineers, Joe Uwakwe, who said that the landing cost of PMS is about $950 per ton, which will require Nigerians to pay about 925 naira at the pump. But we're paying about 600 naira. Well, let's take a listen to that.
Well, the numbers don't lie. Mm-hmm. So if you look at the current price, the pump price today is probably 600 average. To land it in Nigeria today at $950 a ton will require that you pay 900 naira at the pump.
Really?
A little bit above, actually. So if you think of the premium that you pay, maybe $10, I'm assuming the lowest premium, which is $10.
Yeah.
If it's 15, you'll pay a little bit. The pump price will be, I would say, $9.25, something like that. So, yes, we are paying subsidies.
All right, that is an expert. So it appears that the differential could be about, 300 naira at this point that the federal government is using to subsidize fuel. I don't know if that answers your question a little bit.
No, it doesn't answer my question because you don't have empirical variables.
Yeah.
So that's just a variable based on its own assessment. It's not an empirical variable, except the NMPC. And I think the last time Mele Kyari came here, I asked him to give us the threshold for the empirical numbers. He wouldn't, for the calculation of even the landing cost vis-a-vis the cost of the pump, but he wouldn't. But Oji, let's go straight to it and let's do some, mathematical analysis this morning. Number one, 5 things. Or let me say 3 things President Tinubu should have done before removing subsidy. Number one, get to sort out the empirical variables that make up the calculation of the NNPC as regards the landing cost vis-a-vis the cost of the pump. Get to understand the empirical variables of the liters consumed per pump in Nigeria and the ones that goes out in smuggling. Thirdly, a forensic audit of the hitherto systems in the NNPC, digging past to many years to be able to ascertain what is going on. 4, blocking the sources of crude oil theft in partnership with some IOCs and some local collaborators, which, yeah, they say Tantita is trying to do, but crude oil thefts are still increased. 5, constituting an international forum to be able to track Nigerian stolen crude. Agboniyiwa, that man, former Edo lawmaker, used to come and show us data of how we used to track these things about the crude. 6, what he should also have done is to be able to get scenario-based planning and empirical studies of various scenarios of phased removal of petroleum subsidy removal with different percentile thresholds to be able to ascertain the impact on, number 1, inflation, welfare of the citizenry, and collective development of Nigeria. Different scenario iterations. If President Tinubu had done all of this, I would go on the street and give him all my support. But he didn't do them. At first, we don't know by scenario-based account the knock-on effect of inflation before we removed petroleum subsidy. Secondly, we don't even know how much we are consuming per litre vis-a-vis what is being taken out in smuggling. Third, we have not fixed the problem of the customs and all these routes at which people go take our petrol out. If you sorted out all of that, then you can go ahead and remove subsidy. You should also tell us the variation at which the cost ballooned from 2019 at about 350 billion to over 1 trillion in 2021. Anyway, they said variations post-COVID, increase in crude oil price and everything. Those are the fundamentals we're asking for the president to be able to get right, and the empiricals before you. So if you didn't do all of this and you say you need to take the tough decisions, but you didn't solve the problem of crude oil theft. That's why you've removed subsidies. Now we're building refineries. We've got Dangote refinery. Dangote can't get his crude from here. So he has to go import West Texas Intermediate, still use our forex to import that because he can't get his crude from here. We're doing 1.2 according to OPEC. Let's leave condensate aside because condensate is condensate. Anyway, people say we still make revenue from condensate. But 1.2 straight on OPEC value.
Yeah.
We can't meet our OPEC quota. So we've not solved those itinerant problems and we pulled out subsidy. And that's why it's with these few points of mine I'll be able to align. I say subsidy removal, and I submit to you this morning, without any form of equivocations, that subsidy removal was not a thought-out decision. And what President Tinubu was saying at that forum was just him saying what he said.
All right, Rufai, you have dished out your fundamentals. Let me take another tweet from Jeremiah, who also proffered some solutions. He said that full subsidy removal wasn't necessary. What were necessary are: 1, cut down on frivolous government spending. 2, block all government revenue leakages. 3, eliminate crude oil thieves, which Rufai alluded to. 4, fix local refineries. 5, institute sound public financial management systems. 6, stop nepotism. Put round pegs in round holes. Engage competent hands in public service. As we are speaking, Ayo, of course, you know that we are people are queuing up for fuel. There is no fuel right now. It's not just in Abuja, because I see the headlines. I was driving down Awolowo Road as well in Lagos. There, there's no fuel at this point. But let me take this reaction from Abiodun, who wrote, filling stations are closed. There are fewer cars on the road. Several stranded students by the roadside. The few ones selling are selling at cutthroat prices. If you are lucky to get commercial transportation, you have to be ready to pay more than your initial fare budget. Look, I mean, a quick summary from you before we...
Very quick one. We talked about the fact that the impact of fuel...
for his children's tuition. Well, over the weekend, Yahaya Bello's media office released a statement debunking claims made by the anti-graft agency, saying that no amount of blackmail will make the former governor go through the back door, while alleging defamation to his character. The 10-point statement reads in part: 1. His Excellency Yahaya Bello's children have attended the American International School, Abuja, well before he became governor, and he has paid fees for his children as and when due and without fail. 2. His Excellency Alhaji Yahaya Bello did not pay the sum of $720,000 as alleged by the EFCC chairman or $840,000 as is being bandied about on the internet. 3. The payment of the fees was not effected at about the time His Excellency was to leave office, as claimed by Mr. Olukoyede, but same commenced in 2021. 4. Alhaji Yahaya Bello did not pay the fees of his children with monies from the coffers of the Kogi state government. 5. When the EFCC approached the American International School Abuja to illegally recover funds legitimately paid by Alhaji Yahaya Bello and other family members, a member of the family challenged the EFCC's unlawful acts to recover funds legitimately paid. The FCT High Court held that AISA could not lawfully and unilaterally refund to a third party, including the EFCC, fees paid by parties to the suit. Now, let it be known that...
Okay, guys, I'll stop this right there because I want to quickly come in. I don't want to miss that. You see this satanic set of people, you know, in like, let me say, be specific, Yahaya Bello, coming out now to say, or whoever that is speaking for him, saying that the 720,000 to 800 or something $1,000, which is about 1.something billion naira, you know, alleged to his name. They are trying to deny this now. Okay, now let's go this. You see that name there, Alhaji, you know, what is it called? What's the younger brother? Where's the younger brother's name again? Yeah, it was there just now that they assumed or they claimed that paid the money, which is the one that paid the money. Now, I want to ask, a younger brother paid about almost 1.something billion naira for someone's children, and this younger brother is not into anything at all. So who are you trying to deceive? That's what we are saying. It's just like these politicians, as you already know, when they buy a house in the UK, for example, they use their wife, their neighbor, their children, their mechanic or whatever to buy houses. They don't use their direct names to buy houses. This is something that happened now. Using your younger brother's name to pay school fees, to at least there's no trace to your name. Believing that, oh, I can deny this anytime it backfires. That's what they are doing now. But EFCC, they know what they do now. If they really want to do this, this is just too obvious. It's too obvious.
Contrary to misleading narratives by the EFCC, all the documents published online, i.e. receipts and letters that the EFCC has released online in furtherance of its unrelenting persecution of the former governor, are documents filed by lawyers in the suit instituted on behalf of Alhaji Yahaya Bello and others who paid fees for their wards under the advance fee payment agreement with AISA. Those documents having been filed by his lawyers are thus public documents, which shows that His Excellency Yahaya Bello has nothing to hide with regards to the payment of advance fees for his children. This unending harassment and persecution, even while in office, were among key reasons he sought to enforce his fundamental human rights. I mean, allegations upon allegations. I know you want to speak quickly.
So that's Yahaya Bello's own point of view as regards the matter. Number one, his media team said they've always been paying school fees.
Tuition, yeah.
But the question we'd like to ask his media team is, did at any point in time before he became governor, did he have to pay a lump sum in advance to cover about a 10-year cycle? You should answer that question. Secondly, as regards going to court, yes, they went to court because he took the school to court, but the school, on the side of the implications, still refunded that money to the EFCC. So him saying that he didn't pay that money, but he also contradicted himself in the report by saying he took the school to court because the school had said they were going to pay EFCC that amount. The total sum was about 8-something,
814.
but it was removed because the school took some for educational fees and left the remaining there. So this is a clear testament to the allegations of the EFCC that actually money was paid. So another thing we should now do is to be able to investigate this. Probably we should ask to see his deposition at the Code of Conduct Bureau, the asset he filed that he had before he became governor, and juxtapose that with the potential to be able to pay over $800,000 for a 10-year cycle for his children's fees. So if his asset obviously shows that he has the capacity to be able to pay, then his argument is valid. But secondly, as regards this back and forth, I got some more legal insight, and kudos to Auntie Onipeko Brickret. This will be coming out on the papers tomorrow in her position. At first, she said that you don't even need to be invited, as long as there's a criminal charge against you, that you should go face the case. That's what the laws of the land say. Secondly, the fact that before Yahaya Bello went to the Kogi High Court to say his rights might be tampered with, do not forget that the case was already in court. It was already filed in the Federal High Court. So what Yahaya Bello was doing was forum shopping. And don't forget that the accomplice in the case had been indicted long ago, but the reason the EFCC couldn't come after him all this while was because he was still a governor and he had some level of immunity. And that's why, to a large extent, I feel, honestly, if we want this country to move forward, we should remove the immunity from public office holders. Because a lot of them get away with a lot of shenanigans. So that all of this they are saying, that most of the people that come to defend him on television forget in a hurry that before Yahaya Bello went to the Kogi High Court, and that's what we're talking about, courts of coordinate jurisdiction, to get that judgment, that the case was already filed in court. There were already about 17 or 18 or 19 charges against him already. And those are the arguments in the story. So, I mean,
the matter is sub judice, right? The court. I mean, I think that this is, like we've said earlier, this is a trial by media because the EFCC should not have come out in the first place to bring out those documents. But, you know, like we've said, the matter is in court and it's public documents. You guys can actually go out and file for those documents and get, you know, those documents. But, you know, it's good that Yahaya Bello and his team has come out to, you know, say their own side of the story, and we'll get to hear the end of the matter.
You see, our media is supposed to be the one putting these people under pressure, but our media, they will be talking in a way they don't want to put themselves in trouble. They will be very, very careful how they give their submissions. God. I mean, Oshiomhole talk just now, said the problem of Nigeria is all of us. Yes, so, Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. In terms of videos, we are done. I'm just going to take these articles quickly so that we can start talking. I've posted a link for those of you that want to join us. Click on the link and come to the panel. Let's hear from you. Tell us, you know, your take on what is affecting us right now in Nigeria. So, but let me quickly take these articles right here. Then we take it from here. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share as well. Let our voices go far. It's very, very important. We do this, as you all know, what we are currently facing in our country. It's so baffling. It's something else to see that we are in this situation, a whole Nigeria, country that's supposed to be giant of Africa before. Now, wow. I don't even know whether we'll still be giant of anything now. I don't even know. Now, wow. Anyway, my people, do your parts. Press on the like button and let's do this together. I appreciate every one of you. For those of you that are just coming in right now, I appreciate every one of you right there. Now God bless you now. But I said in terms of video earlier on that I'm done. I think I wasn't right on that. I have a 30 seconds video here for you guys before I tallied it up with article, you know, coming from Governor Obaseki.
We have decided that we will move minimum wage effective May 1 to 70,000 naira.
Okay, that is Governor Godwin Obaseki, the governor of Edo State. You know, have increased the minimum wage to 70,000 naira for the Edo indigenes, those that reside over there. Remember, the Governor Obaseki was also the first person to increase the 30,000 naira minimum wage to, I think that was 40,000 naira. I'm not too sure, but I know he was the first governor that did it as well in Nigeria. So it's also the first now, increasing it in the whole Nigeria to to all the way to 70,000 naira. So we are looking forward to seeing other governors replicating that as well. But with the situation that is currently going on in Nigeria right now, even the 70,000 naira, would that be enough for the people? That's a question that we all need to talk about later on. Let's take this article quickly. Governor Obaseki announces 70,000 naira new minimum wage. The governor of Edo State, Godwin Obaseki, has approved a new minimum wage of 70,000 naira for civil servants in the state. The governor revealed this while commissioning the new labor house in Edo State on Monday. According to him, the new wage comes into effect on May 1st, 2024. Yes, as you all know, that even when he was commissioning the labor house in Edo State, I was surprised that the governor of Edo State, Governor Obaseki, named the labor house after Oshiomhole. I was surprised. See that. I was really, really surprised. Adams Oshiomhole labor house. I was like, wow. So for some of us that is fighting these people, for example, Obaseki better pass Oshiomhole better pass Obaseki and all that, then we end up insulting ourselves and all that. This is what we get. This is what we get. Oshiomhole is still alive. Can Obaseki explain to Edo State people why he named this house Adams Oshiomhole Labor House? Why? To the best of my knowledge, my own submission, Obaseki did this to please Oshiomhole, to tell him thank you for bringing me into power. That's all. This whole thing doesn't have any positive impact on Edo people. These guys are doing whatever they are doing for their selfish interest. They are doing it for themselves. Like I've said so many times, these guys are recycling themselves to rule over the people, not just in Edo State, across Nigeria. Except somebody will come into this panel today and explain better to me why Obaseki named this house Adams Oshiomhole's labor house. He just want to use it to gain friendship back. He's leaving office soon, just to tell us, the people, to go to hell and burn to ashes. This is sickening. This is something else. Why did it Obaseki name this house in respect of the people that have lost their lives throughout his tenure? Or is that not possible? Do you know how many people that have lost their lives in Edo State through Fulani herdsmen? Do you know how many people that have lost their life through hardship? Why is this satanic set of elites are only pleasing themselves without not caring, or they are not interested for the people? I wish Oshiomhole can do the right thing and reject it, disgrace him, and just say, oh, that's my wish though. I just see Oshiomhole just come out to say, please go and cancel that name out of there. I'm not interested. I'll be the happiest person on earth. Because this is satanism. It is disgraceful. I'm sorry. This is absolutely disheartening. Naming the labor house Adams Oshiomhole. This is a situation between Keto and Pot, or rather Keto and Charcoal. Tell me what impact Oshiomhole and Obaseki have done in Edo State that we all can look forward to, or rather reference to tomorrow in terms of footprints. Tell me. Why would Obaseki name a labor house after Oshiomhole? Why? I just want to know. Why, for Christ's sake? How long are we going to continue like this? Oshiomhole don't die. Even though he died, he should rot in hell. He doesn't deserve to be named anything. If he died today, he should rot in hell. He doesn't deserve it. If Obaseki died today, he should rot in hell. None of them deserve to be named anything in Edo State. None of them. It's saddening because we have lots of youth in Edo State that is saying, my leader, my leader, my leader. Many of them are hungry. They see the truth. They don't want to talk about it. Many of our front Edo State youth are disgraceful with all the education they have acquired for themselves. Many of them are disgraceful. They can't speak truth to power. Because they know if they speak truth to power, food will be taken away from them. What a shame. What a disgrace for Obaseki to name the Labour House after satanic Adam Oshiomhole. This is not for us. Edo people, it's not for you, it's not for me, it's not for us, both Edo people, both that live home and abroad. This satanism, these practices of satanism by Obaseki and Oshiomhole is not for your sake. It's for their selfish interest. These people are satanic. You named the Labour House after Oshiomhole. It's a question I will continue to ask myself because I need an answer. I don't know. Maybe I might probably succumb to it. If somebody will be able to give me a proper understanding and illustration why this was done this way. But as for now, this is categorized as satanism. Now let's come to the 70,000 naira minimum wage. I applaud him. Like I said before, he was the first governor that did it in Edo State, and he's doing it for the second time. No other governor have beat him on that. But the question is this realism or because of the upcoming Edo State governorship election? That's a question that I would also like to hear from people. I'm not going to criticize him on this because I like this. Whether you like it or not is a plus. I like this. It's a plus. And I expect other governors to emulate this. They should replicate it in their various states. I'd like us to take on other articles quickly. I appreciate you all, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Let me take this one because I have other pathetic article here. Meanwhile, Tinubu, although we've played the video already, Tinubu, best thing to happen to Northern Nigeria, Ariwa Group, don't talk about this. The Ariwa Development Initiative, ADI, has assured President Bola Tinubu of support of the North in the future election. They don't put food for table for all this one. They don't change their mouth. This one not the same why we can't criticize Tinubu that time. We will still report for you. Hi, what? Hey, God, this country. Oh my God. Unamata don't tire me, man. Unamata don't tire me. All right. I'm proud of Nigerian youth. It is Nigerians' time to become what it ought to be. How? I don't know what Tinubu means by that. The president also said he's proud of Nigerian youth, adding that they encourage his administration to push ahead with its reforms. How? Which of the youth is encouraging you, sir? A powerful now. Which of the youth? If you guys are talking, be specific. We want to know when you're saying Nigerian youth are encouraging you and all that. We want to know because, as far as I'm concerned, majority of Nigerian youth, 90% statistically, are grumbling. They are angry right now. They are suffering. They are languishing away in poverty. So which of the Nigerian youth are currently encouraging you, Epa? Let us know. We want to know, be specific, which area, which local government, where they come from, so that we know these people. Eh? Let's move on. I'd like us to take this one quickly. I still have about 2 to go. Please bear with us. This is another pathetic. That's what I'm saying. Which of the Nigerian youth? As you can see, they abducted George Beck kidnappers for his life. Kidnappers don't kidnap one George, they say they want buy him, even when ransom and everything, blah, blah, blah. But he's begging, please don't take my life and all that. For me, I'm not going to want to talk for this particular issue, but still, insecurity must be worked out. Let me take this one quickly. Guys, just do your part because I'm doing my part right now. Press on the like button. God bless you all. We can't suffer any longer. Nigerian student NANS plan mass action over fuel scarcity. I talk on yours, Nana. The association Senate President Babatunde Akinteye, in a statement on Monday, lamented that the fuel scarcity has left many citizens, including students, frustrated and helpless. The National Association of Nigerian Youths and Nigerian Students NANS has vowed to mobilize its members and embark on a mass action if the Nigerian government fails to take immediate steps to address the current fuel scarcity in the country. Who be the head? As you say, I beneath the talk and say, they all give this one a bag of rice. Just now when they complain, so say one occupy street. You can't say like and what they call them NLC and CU whatever CU waiting. When somebody correct me, as those people come make vowed, they boasted and everything. They don't take the entire back.
NLC and TUC.
TUC, my brother, God bless you. They all castrate. They all take the entire back door and say, hey, shut up there, you worry yourself. You don't see the credit alert. Say, sorry, I don't see him. Me don't credit you since now. Say, oh yeah, go back to Arise, go change that matter. Now. Say, okay, sir, we'll do that. They come back to them and say, hey, we have canceled the protest. What a country. My people, let me take this one quickly, man. Now, wow. Anyway, let's go back to Yahaya Bello. Somebody that is defending the satanism, his criminality, is still hiding. Now, Governor Otto, the former governor, don't tell him now, say, come out from hiding, surrender to yourself to EFCC. Otto tells Yahaya Bello, you cannot be hiding somewhere inside the hole, like rabbits. And you are from there saying that now so you pay or you not pay. What a country. Anyway, I would like us to move on. Let me move out of Nigeria. Let me quickly go to America. Let me just quickly take brief of this. As you all %, of Republicans call Trump to time in office a success, while just 73% of Democrats say Biden's has been a success so far. Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. That is all we have for you guys today. I think it's time for us to start talking right now. Before I come to callers, for the first time, I'd like to do this. Callers, I'll come back to you guys later. Let me take one or two panelists, then I'll take calls. Yeah, I've been prioritizing you guys now for the past 4, 5, 6 months, if I'm not mistaken. But we want to calm down. Let me start with my panelists today. I appreciate you all, my people. Do your present like button. Wait till they happen. Nobody don't buy me coffee today. When I buy me coffee, don't tell why they talk since now. Click on that dollar sign. Encourage what we do here. Now God bless you, now, people. If you're just coming in now, God will bless every one of you right there. The first person we'll have on the panel is Honorable Sam. Honorable Sam, thank you very much, sir, for joining us, and thanks for your consistency. Like many people have said, that maybe after election, we're not going to see you anymore. So should we believe those people, or should we believe your own disputation? The idea of joining panel and you are not close to your gadget, we don't like it here like that, Honorable Sam. It's not a good thing at all. You just use your gadget to join the panel, then you travel to Oluku, and your gadget is on the screen. It's not what we encourage here. If you're on the panel, you're on the panel. When we call you, we expect people to answer us. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on to Black Panther. Black Panther, thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening, Naija. What? Can you hear me?
I think you say not there.
I not be politician, no.
Okay, hold on. Let's see whether Honorable Sam is available now because he just rejoined again. Honorable Sam, can you hear me?
Yes, please. I've been with you. It's just that I was watching with my TV, so I have to quickly just turn so that I can speak.
Okay,
sorry
but
about
can you
that.
speak now, sir?
Thank you very much.
Good evening to you, sir. Thank you.
Good evening, viewers. Good evening, panelists. It's like my phone is helping. Good evening, panelists.
We can hear you.
Please, can somebody hear me? Okay.
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
Okay. Yeah, thank you very much. Let me put off my, okay. I want to appreciate every one of us here, and most especially Nigeria Watch for what you are doing. I will keep appreciating you. Like you said, I remember Olumide was asked the same question. Will you be frequent? He said yes. I was laughing when he said yes. The truth is this: it is difficult for some of us to be frequent. I don't. I say it the way it is. Yes, I'm here. You said I'm here because of the election. Yes, election is very, 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 very important in Edo State. So it's good we educate our people to let people know what it is. But if I'm not showing at the panel, that does not mean I'm not with Nigeria Watch. I always follow Nigeria Watch activity, but it's becoming more interesting every day. Like I was telling somebody, I said Nigeria Watch is very, very educative. There are a lot of things you learn. There are a lot of things you hear from people you won't have heard ordinarily. You know, look at the analysis you were bringing. Since to me, it's a good development. It's something I will encourage every one of us, every person listening to us to always hook up, because information, they say, is power. Yeah, even if after the election, even if I'm unable to come every day, I want to assure you, personally, I love it. I love appearance. It's interesting. Having said that, a lot of things, it's like we have a lot of discussion to talk about today. The heading or the breaking news all over Edo State now is the increment of the minimum wage. When I heard it directly. I was, to be frank, I was amazed. I was so delighted to hear such an amount, 70,000 being paid. Suffice to say here that before the increment, Edo State has the highest minimum wage in the federation. Edo State was the first to increase minimum wage. Even when he said some governors started querying, how are you going to pay it? He said, I announced I will be able to pay. I think that was 2022. I think it was the Labor Day when he announced that the minimum wage at Edo State is going to be 40,000. You know, I think some months later or a year later, the Lagos State now increased theirs to 35,000, which they are still paying. Lagos State to date is still 35,000. And Edo before now was 40,000. And it's on record, it's on good record. From that day he announced to this very moment, Edo State worker receives salary between 25th and 27th of every month. And he has been very, very consistent. It's not owing any Edo State worker, it's not owing any pensioner. To me, that is remarkable. It's commendable. And I believe if you were at the Labour House today, you see the jubilation, you see the smile among the Edo State workers. You know, apart from the edifice that he donated to them, he built for them. That's about the best Labour House in Nigeria. It's the best Labour House in Nigeria. Record has shown that it's the best. So you see the jubilation, because when your workers, even in your private organization, when your workers are happy, it reflects in their outputs. It reflects in whatever they are doing. You know, for you to say less 70,000, it means level 1 officer. That's the least paid worker without any qualification. You understand? It means as far as you are a Edo State worker, your salary, your take-home salary, the minimum take-home salary is now 70,000. That's the least that can be paid. You know, to me, is something we have to appreciate. It's something we have to appreciate. Personally, I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful. I want to thank God for what he has done. I appreciate Obaseki for that. It means he has the workers at heart. He has proved it in different ways. In different ways, that a Edo worker to him is very paramount. It's very paramount. That's what you've seen in their environment. What are the things worker needs? Once your salary is okay and you have a good working environment. If you go to Secretariat, before now, what we call Block D was a hideout for criminals. Hideout for criminals. But today, look at Block D. You can compare Block D with buildings you see elsewhere in the advanced country. Whatever that is there is modern state-of-art facilities. That's what is there at Block C and Block A, Block D, Block C. You understand? And all the edifice there. You know, he did this to make workers to be comfortable. Everything computerized. Before now, you see files, dirty files everywhere, smelling in the civil service. But today, it's a new ball game. You know, I believe the public sector controls the private sector. When the public sectors are not doing well, invariably, it will affect the private sector. When you empower the public sector, invariably, you are empowering the private sector. It's like that all over the world. So to me, what Obaseki did today is commendable. And I know all Edo State workers, they are all jubilating. They are all jubilating because they never expected it. You know, like one of the workers that was interviewed said, that's the main reason we call it wait and see. First, when they came to some of them, they've not been to the building before now until the day it was commissioned. When they saw what was there, state-of-art facilities, you understand, the building alone, the facilities alone is mind-blowing. You know, they were still jubilating on that, only for him to just start and announce 70,000, from 40,000 to 70,000. Like I said, 40,000 was the highest before now in Nigeria. Lagos State, you know, has the highest revenue, Lagos and Kano. But today, Lagos State is still paying 35,000. Second to Edo. I see that's not enough because the man is looking at it's not in competition. He would have said, after all, I'm the number one in the federation. No worker can complain. After all, I'm the number one. He never look at that. He increased it from 40,000 now to 70,000. So to me, if anybody should speak against this, it means I don't like using that word. What you say, satanic. You know, each time you use it, I laugh. You know, it means the person is being influenced by Satan to speak such negative words to the governor. For why increasing it now? Because there are lots of comments.
You'll be flogging this now. That's fine. Even me, I'll applaud
Then,
you for this. Move on to the building.
in your opening speech, I heard you talking about the wide name after Adam Oshiomhole. Yeah, it's a known fact by everybody in Edo State that there was rancor between Adam Oshiomhole and Obaseki. You understand? So one would be wondering, why should you name it after Oshiomhole? To me, what he did is remarkable. It shows that this man is not in any way victimizing, trying to victimize, trying to say, call what is white black. Whether we like it or not, you cannot mention the word labor in Nigeria, Labour Congress, without Adam Oshiomhole name being mentioned. We cannot measure it. You mention labor without Adam Oshiomhole. I can still remember 2004, when the federal government was trying to introduce tax law. There was the NSC president. He mobilized Nigerian Labour Congress. That was when we talk about Nigeria Progress, Nigerian Labour Congress. That's when you really know that Labour has power. Labour Congress has power during Oshiomhole's regime. He fought federal government to ensure that decision is reversed. Even when the federal government went to court, it is still fresh, man. When the federal government went to court to try to stop him from embarking on strike, he still came out and he embarked on strike. We all know the story. He was arrested. He was detained. He was humiliated. He was even beaten. But the day he was released, he went back to the streets. So we shouldn't just forget. Sometimes he said the labor of a hero past shall not be in vain. The man is a labor man. He has fought for labor. He has made Nigerian people to really understand the power of labor today. So to me, if that house is named after, because when you talk about Nigeria Labour Congress, who is that man that you are going to mention in Nigeria? Apart from there's another man, I think Pascal Bafiao, something Bafiao. You understand? Those are the two names you can hear when talking about Nigeria Labour Congress. So to me, it's a good step in the right direction. It's not only when somebody is dead you begin to praise him. Sometimes praise him when he's alive, so that those that are still alive will take suit to say, it is good to appreciate those if you are good in an area. If you are still bad in an area, you can still tell him to his face. In this area, sir, you are not doing well. We tell him that is good. Let us be sincere and appreciate what he has done for the labor union. Like I said, you cannot mention labor union in Nigeria without the name Madam Oshiomhole appearing. Without that name appearing. So to me, it's a very good step in the right direction, and it's highly commendable. It's highly commendable. Every Edo State indigenous now, they are all happy. They are all happy. The workers are happy. Invariably, the market women will be happy because the workers did not have good pay. They don't have good pay. They can take to the market to buy goods and services. So to me, I applaud the governor. I applaud the governor. I read in the comment section, why now? Why now? Anything begins in a day. It begins in a moment. You understand? He says election case, election strategy. Good. If because of election, all the roads in Edo State is being tarred. Good. Credit to Obaseki. You understand? Credit to Obaseki. If because of election, workers are not taking home 80,000, credit to Obaseki. But one thing is certain. He still has about 6 months from May. We have May, June, July, August, September, October. About 6 months to still pay this salary before leaving. Like I said yesterday, because of the system, the reform tax system he brought now, we now have liquid. We now have enough to pay workers in Edo State. All former governors, you see them lamenting, no money to pay. But he has taken workers' salary as a priority. He has taken the environment of workers as a priority. So to me, it is highly commendable. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Sam. I'm trying to understand or digest the reason why your reason why Obaseki named the Labour House after Oshiomhole, but your reason still did not convince me. I'll use that word. I would like to hear from others before I will, pass my other submission on this. But let me call on other people. Guys, press on the like button. I'd like to quickly appreciate you. Thank you very much, Stella Maseredo, for this support earlier on. God bless you, Vero. God bless you. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. All right, let me call on the next person, which is Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please unmute yourself. Talk to us, sir.
Now, maybe second now.
Okay. I think so you don't go. Sorry.
This man, well, if I say he won't suspend me, just Kukuma do it now.
Oh, say sometimes, me you're the deliberate, that your fair pass you first.
Yakubu.
Mr. Black Panther. Mr. Black Panther, it's because you always come through the back door.
First you come today now. Which back door? There was no back door.
Today you came through the front door.
Today, me I never open the door, finish, you just jump at the house.
That's so now. Now because I love Nigeria now.
Talk to me, my brother. God bless you. Thank you.
Oh, good day, everyone. Good day, Nigeria. God bless you, sir. God bless you. You continue to excel and live long for us. In Jesus' mighty name. All the panelists, all the panelists that have spoken, I want to thank you all. And the more that many of them are still coming, they're on their way. They might be driving, they're on their way. I know they will come. So I want to thank you all in advance. You all are, except the politicians, you all are patriots of your fatherland. The reason why I'm separating the politicians is because they don't think like patriots. They always have one thing to take, but not to give. That is what you have been having. Today, they will never change now. Wait, you could hear that. Today is like I was laughing. I laughed when I was the noise is interfering. I laughed and I was just jumping. I expected it. And we are going to expect more because this is the tactics of the Nigerian politicians. Like I told you all, they will never change. They are pushing us. They are pushing they are pushing the Nigerians. They started with Edo. They are pushing. It's a commendable thing to raise minimum wage. Another thing is that minimum wage is it going to take the people far? Is it a living wage? That's a question. Is it a living wage where you have gas is being sold for 1,000 or 900 to 1,000 per liter, and they are not even bending down to solve what is going on in the economy. They are not ready to solve it. but they go around gallivanting and talking. You see, the Nigerian politicians have become, they are like some Christians that say the word of God, but they don't walk by faith. They don't do the word of God. They say it, but they don't do it. You see, the road shenanigans happening in Nigeria, and I'm taking Edo State as a point of contact, is like this. You now see the reason why they are making Nigeria poorer. They want to make us poorer so that they will have the political point to bring out, to give us to eat. So that, oh, this one don't try you. And Bado will still do his own. When he's getting to the tail end of his tenure, he will do his own. He will increase it to 100,000 naira. Mark my word, 100,000 naira per minimum wage. He will increase it. Just to do what? To buy everybody. If you want to increase minimum wage, there must be a build-up towards that. There must be an economic build-up towards that, so that you can balance your
voice. We are losing your voice. Your voice is going on and off, on and off. Remove this thing when they plug for our phone. Throw it through your window.
My network, not be my earpiece.
Okay, go
ahead. Can you hear me now? The problem we are having now is that they are going to they starve us, and when it is time, they bring in money. They say they call it minimum wage. They will bring other things. They call minimum. Okay, I want to ask them, when there was COVID during that time, what happened to all these politicians? They hid all the COVID things that even the foreign EU brought to Nigeria. They hid all of them. They started doing what? They wanted to use it to politic to us. That's here. If no Nigeria understand the Nigerian politician, especially the Edo State as a point of contact, that Nigeria they must have starved him to a point whereby he doesn't have hope but to take what they give to him. They have made Nigerians not to have hope. But when they throw, Nigeria is like a fowl now. Throw the corn on the floor, the fowl will start eating the corn until you do what? Until you catch the fowl. That is how they see all Nigerians. That is how they see Edo-lites. You are living. You have not built it up. You did not build that thing that you want to do now. Oh, I want to raise minimum wage. The last time they asked you about minimum wage, what did you say? Now, what if you can go and research on it. The last time they asked the Edo State governor about minimum wage, go and hear what he said. Just opposite what he's doing now. You see, our honorable came here to say if he increase minimum wage now, it's not a good thing. It's a good thing to you because he has given you a template to be able to preach to the Edo, like, oh, you don't increase minimum wage, who don't increase that? You forgot that Lagos State have more staff, more civil service staff than Edo State, even triple Edo State civil service staff. You don't use that as a yardstick. You look at what is coming in and look at the amount of people on ground, and now you make your division. You find out the minimum wage you can pay, the limit you can go on minimum wage. How many staff do Edo State have in terms of the government employing? How many? So you don't compare things. You don't compare it to Lagos State. Lagos State is big. It's a country of its own. And they have a lot of things that they are doing. They borrow money more than Edo State. Go and look at the money they are owing. It's in trillion. Edo State is a billion. Theirs is a trillion. Okay, can we now start comparing both of them? So what he's doing is putting corn on the mouth of the Edo-lite to eat, so that they will vote for him. And what happened? Suffer continue. And I want to go to the entire PDP as a whole. The Edo State governor and all the people that are following him, they came from APC to join PDP. And when they joined PDP, they took over PDP. And the leader of PDP said he's not going to campaign for this governorship aspirant of PDP. He said it. I watch it. The leader of PDP said he's not going to campaign for the aspirant of this PDP candidate. So what are we having? Is that not Godfather? That is the leader does not even have a say in even what they did. That means a division in their house. People that came from APC took over PDP in Edo State. That is what is happening. Most of the people that are vying for him, they are all APC people. All of them, they are all APC. They came from APC, they joined PDP, and now they now wear the umbrella that they are now APC. Look at what they are doing. That is why you can be able to give up. You can be able to give what is his name, the former governor, after fighting the man, after disgracing him, embarrassing him in public. Yes.
Are you saying that they are APC?
They are all APC people, including the honorable talking here. He's an APC person.
Including Sam, is also PDAPC.
He's an APC man. He's an APC man. All of them came from APC. That's why they are supporting Obaseki, because APC.
Honorable is a PDP man now. Why are you giving him?
He's a PDP man. Why is this elder? Why is this elder in his party not campaigning for this governorship aspirant? Why? I just found that when I was trying to research on PDP. We should call a spade a spade. If Obaseki perform very well, nobody will. If you even build that road, just road, give Edo State road, that road may complete and do and well to the satisfaction of the Edo Light. Nobody will query with him because Edo State have limited resources. But look at what he's doing. And something done well is beneficial to the Edo Light than when you do it halfway. There are some things we commend you. That's why we say we give you so percentage, because you did not get zero. We still gave you a mark. But there are some key areas you didn't perform. And you brought a governorship aspirant and push it in the throat of a PDP. Telling your own deputy not to contest because of one thing, what they call it, they divide them turn by turn. What is the difference between Edo State now and Agbado group, Milocon? What is different? Are we going to continue with a Milocon in Nigeria? What is affecting Nigeria now will affect us. We cannot hide from it. Like I said, I am not, even if PDP win, I am ready to continue to be in the struggle until the emancipation of the entire Edo State. If any Edo State person go ahead to vote PDP, and PDP has got us to this extent in the entire country, they looted the treasury from $60-something billion in our treasury. They looted it down. Now what we have nothing left in Nigeria account. And here they are campaigning to do what? Where you people led us to is where we are now. So what else do you have in you? Like what people say, a man cannot give what he doesn't have. You have reached your limitation. Edo, they have reached their limitation. They can't give you what they don't have. They are all analog. PDP have gone through PDP. They said that in their constitution, social welfare for the people, make sure that people are empowered. Have they done that to the Edo Light? No. Did they give us road? No. Did they give us good pipe and water? No. Did they give you good hospital? Can they come out to boast of good hospital that the poor man can fund it by his own self? Have they done that? No. You can't build a structure and you expect before I could collect a card for the hospital, I will pay 8,000 naira. Who is going to be able to afford it? Is it the farmer you've driven out of farm that has no security? Or is it the civil service people that you've raised their minimum wage? Can they afford the hospital bill? Is hospital bill, is it free? Are you subsidizing it for the Edo Light? Anything done in Edo State, I don't know why the government does not pay attention on the welfareism for the people. They always keep on looking at how do I raise the IGR of a state. The only thing they know, this analog people they know, is to increase the tax. Just is to increase the tax. But you are not increasing the inflow of companies low scale companies into your economy. You are not doing that. There is no road, there is no water, there is no light. Tell me how we survive it without not engaging in corruption. Tell me how. To survive in Nigeria as a businessman, you must engage in corruption because you won't find profit. Banks are bringing dividends of they are bringing out profit now. The question you ask yourself: where are they getting all this profit from? These poor masses? Is it from these poor masses? Look. If Nigeria does not change, look, there is no window out for us until we change the foundation before we can start breathing a good air into our system. But what is happening in Edo State, Edo Light, I am warning every Edo Light. Sit down, watch. Let us listen to all of them. But PDP has failed up. They are rotting. APC, let us listen to them before we start analyzing it. And let us listen to Labour. We have heard Labour. He has given us all what we want. He spoke on the fundamental things that will affect the average man on the low ladder. That is what we want. What will benefit the average man in low ladder. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. And I hope every day like we don't learn lesson. If not, we will continue to learn the lesson until they take everything out of our hand. Thank you, Najawa.
Thank you. All right. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Najawa. My name is Osaze and I'm calling from Edo State.
Okay, Mr. Osaze, talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you. I will just say this, my Edo people, my Edo workers, who can not fall for this leak and honey something. Why now 70,000 minimum wage? Why now? Few months to go, 70,000. That's to tell you there is more to that. If now they decide to say, okay, 70,000 naira, why they not do one since? My Edo people, I will tell you, my Edo workers, who can not fall for it? Who can not fall for it? If they can give 70,000 now, why did they start it from the beginning? That is to tell you there's something that they are hiding, they don't want to let people to know. Or when they ask them, how much will their own take home pay at the end of the month? This will not be waiting they will just use to treat people. Edo people, open our eyes. Open our eyes. So
okay.
Cry, happy for open our eyes. That's make I just let you know from Naija Watch.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, that is Mr. Osaze right there, calling all the way from Edo State. You know, you see, Edo people make gonna open an eye. I have Sonny Okosun on the phone. Thank you for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Is that Mr. Elvis on Naija Watch?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are live. Please talk to us.
Okay. Thank you very much. I've been trying to call you all this while, so I thank God I was able to get through today.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So sorry. As regarding the minimum wage increase of Governor Obaseki, my question is why is it now that he just has a few months to go that he has to increase that minimum wage? I know that you just have a few months to be there, and if he's in my opinion, he should have just raised it to 100,000. So that the whoever comes in after him, they know that they will just start from there. And you see, I am supporting the Labour Party, but I'm not sure. I don't know if they are going to allow Labour Party to win the election in Edo State. I'm totally in support of Labour Party. I'm an Ishaman. I know they are talking about fairness and all that stuff.
Yeah.
If you look at all the governors that rule Edo State, apart from Ambrosali and Oshiomhole from Edo North, Ambrosali from Eastern Central.
Yeah.
I think Ambrosali was from this. Those two governors, they did well. They did really well. If I'm sure Alfred would have to do well, but I'm rooting for this man of the Labour Party, Barrister
Olumide Akpata.
I listened to him yesterday, I can be contributing to your program every time, because I'm in London,
Okay,
I
sir.
watch your program every day, every time, even though I don't buy you coffee, but I do like it from time to time.
Thank you,
I
sir.
want to say to you that, my brother, you are doing very well. God will bless you. They do good work. They show us in your mind that the two we say we want to see, to make me develop interest in the do politics. I have to say that, I have to just say this to you right now. You know what I mean? So,
Thank you, sir.
and God is going to bless you. God will continue to bless you.
Amen.
Even I make my wife also develop interest in the do politics. My wife said, you are watching every secret today. I said, which I will do? It giving me, feedback on what is happening in my state. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
God
Thank you,
bless
sir.
you.
Okay, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Shimize, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes, Mr. Shimize. You're not. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you once again. We can hear you. Thank you, sir. 3 minutes.
Okay, congratulations to us again, Gunnar.
Thank you.
Thank you. I nearly collapsed on Saturday. I agree with Honorable. I agree with him. Mr. Sam, I think that's his name. I agree with him with Oshiomhole. In fact, Oshiomhole is I know where I don't like Oshiomhole. I will tell you where I don't like Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole is the best Labour chairman or president ever in Nigerian history. He fought Nigeria. He disagreed with Nigeria. In fact, Obaseki naming that house after him is fine and good. Because I don't think we're going to have that somebody like that fight government the way Oshiomhole fight Nigerian government. Anywhere they coming, he would disagree with them. Say no, he won't do it that way. I liked Oshiomhole then, but when Oshiomhole become governor, I dislike him. In fact, it's like when good people, when you're good, then you enter politics. Then, in fact, it's like politics of Nigeria is a society, it's a secret society. Why I dislike Oshiomhole then is what he did to a widow. And somewhere in the ethnicity, he threw the widow stuff, the person that was offering, he threw the.
Hello, are you guys still there?
Yeah, we are here. It's like
Yeah,
that one is up.
We've lost him.
Yeah, we lost Nigeria Watch.
So can I just take over a little bit before he comes, if you allow me, guys?
Let the next person talk now. Anybody that want to talk,
okay.
Let the next person.
I think it's Jonathan. Okay. Mr. Jonathan should be next.
All right.
Okay. You're no gay. There.
Madam Patricia, welcome.
You went on sabbatical leave. You are now back.
I was, Madam Patricia, I was greeting you 2 days ago. I didn't know that you left the panel again. You came briefly and you left.
Oh, sorry. I did. Yes, I did.
Welcome.
Thank you. Sorry about
that. She went on a boat cruising.
Nigeria Watch is back.
Yes.
Make them happy, and I applaud him for that. So maybe why did he start it now? Why did he not start it before? Everything is a process. Government is a process. So I come up, we should continue from where Obaseki stopped. And the Labour House after Oshiomhole, I think is a welcome development because Oshiomhole really tried in Edo State. He really tried when it was a federal, even as a senator. I know Oshiomhole is part of the elite we are fighting against, but see his antecedents and everything, I think he really deserves it. And Obaseki, if for me, I went to Edo State and I saw everything with myself. If anything, if anybody, if Obaseki or that's what you know, Edo people refuse to put money, we should be waiting for the biggest angle let us our mother. That is my point. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right. Let me take another call quickly here. Hello. Oh, we missed that call. Okay. We have Mother Deborah. Mother Deborah, thanks for calling in, man. Good evening to you. You have 3 minutes. Please talk to us. Hello. Thank you. Yeah, now we can hear you. Go ahead, man. 3 minutes. Thank you.
Regarding what Governor Obaseki is trying to do, like you said, is a good thing, but at the same time, we have to look at the timing. I think this is just a political, just something to gaslight people to vote for his candidate or to vote for the person that he's trying to push. How can you just few months to when you're supposed to leave office, you're increasing salary, a minimum wage to that effect, and you're about to leave office? What if the person coming in cannot continue to pay? It doesn't make sense. You've been in power for 8 years, then the remaining a short time for you to leave office, you increase minimum wage just to gaslight the people to thinking that okay, oh, he's done something good. To me, I see that as a bribe. It's like somebody wanting something from you. All along, the person does not care about you. Then because he wants something from you, he's not offering you a bribe so he can get what he wants. But it's up to the Edo people to understand that this is politics. Because how come he didn't do it all along? So it's now he wants to care for the people now that he's about to leave office. This is exactly what Tinubu will do as well. When election is coming close, he will now increase minimum wage just to deceive people to accepting him back in the next 4 years.
Thank you.
And then he will do what he likes. So it just my own take in all these things is that this is just a deceit. I don't see it as something that is real. If he really cared about the Edo people, he should have demonstrated it all along. It's not when it's close to election.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to contribute. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, man. God bless you. Thank you, man. Thank you. All right, Mr. Chooks, thanks for calling in. Chooks Obibweze, it's good to have you on the phone. Talk to us, sir. Yes, we can hear you, sir. Good evening to you. Go ahead, 3 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, panelists. Good evening, everybody watching, and of course, those on the comment section.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I want to quickly talk on, the increment in Edo State. You see, I was very, very disappointed when the Honorable says commendable. Just like the last speaker said, what if the person coming in cannot continue with the program? Because if he had done this earlier, he would have set a platform, means of getting this money for a while, so that when the person comes in, he can continue from there. If you stop paying, then the people knows that it is his fault. But within 6 to 7 months, he's going to leave office. I consider that as a bribe. And they say, Honorable, please, it is time to educate Nigeria. This very platform you are on is a platform that educates Nigerians. We cannot continue to allow politicians to do this kind of thing. Because what it means is once they drop this on the table, we should stand up and jump and start to congratulate him. No. It is their job. We hired them. They need to do this job. For 8 years, only for you to have 7 months to go, and you say we should commend him. Hell no. Somebody like him, I was boiling since morning when I heard that news. Because that is not how it should be. And this is why we are in this situation. This is why Nigerians are in this situation. A governor or a president will come and build road and we start jumping up. Come on, man. How can we start jumping up when they come to do common roads? That is normal in human life. Putting water in our homes is normal. We shouldn't be jumping up. Where we jump up is things like they put a program whereby any child that gets up, go there and eat. Make sure that child eats. Make sure that child goes to school. Nobody is left behind. Those are the kind of things, if they do, we should stand up and they say they have done well. Not if they come and build roads. Before human being, road has been existing. We're only maintaining it. So, please, Edolites, shine your eyes, because I consider this as a pride, and that is a bad pride, a really bad one. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I'll take another last call. Hello, good evening to you. Your name, are we calling us from? Yes, sir.
Yeah, God bless you. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you,
and
sir.
for what you are doing. First of all, I want to appreciate you. I mean, I watch you almost daily, and I know that what you are doing, only God will reward you.
Thank you.
Nobody holding political position will reward you but God. So that I will say very clearly. Having said that, whenever I have opportunity to talk about policies or politics like this, I try to be objective. Yeah, seeing what is happening in Edo State, I'm calling for United States, and I'm not from Edo. I'm from Delta State. I mean, Edo is my sister state. But I want to say that Obaseki is occupying a political office in Edo State. Yes, you see, when these people do good things, I appreciate it. But of course, when they do bad, like they always do, we criticize them. We condemn all the evil they do. And look at somebody like Tinubu now. I don't think Tinubu can win my heart for the next 4 years. He won't. That's what he do. So what I'm saying that Obaseki increasing the minimum wage is a good step in the right direction. I know we may fault the timing. Yes, of course, it's politics. Do you know there are many governors who occupy office and they leave without doing nothing? And you are not going to do anything to them. They feel like you will do nothing to them. And then this one, I think before leaving office and is offering you this thing, I know it may not be the best that he could offer, but for what we can see, let us even appreciate so that more will come. And yet, that's what I'll say about that minimum wage. It's appreciable. It's something we should pay him for. I'm talking about the labor house, naming Oshiomhole after that labor house. I also appreciate him for that. You see, this politics thing and fight, you don't fight in grave. I mean, he may have issue with Oshiomhole, and that doesn't mean that, it should continue. It should recognize the fact that Oshiomhole actually brought him up in politics. Oshiomhole even allowed him, supported him in the first term. Whatever fight you have with him, before you leave office, try to honor this man. For what he have done, he have laid, it's an example, it's something to copy, it's something to appreciate him for. So, once again, I give him kudos for that. Oshiomhole actually, he merited that in a way. You understand? He had fought, he had labor, he has struggled for labor, and now he's in Edo State, and this is the man that he brought up, and he is naming that house after his name. And for me, it's okay. We should not let it slide and give him kudos for that. So
thank you.
The problem is
Thank you,
like,
sir.
Tinubu. Okay, my time is done.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I want to appreciate you. I don't want to talk beyond my time. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Your name, hello, turn down your TV, please, if you want to speak to us. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Manchester. My name is Jackson Ojan.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead. 3 minutes, quickly.
Are you hearing me?
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the Obaseki increasement of the minimum wage. It's a very good development.
Yeah.
So anybody can call in anything about election, about politics. No, nothing like election. When they increased it the first time to 40,000, what people say? People didn't say anything. So if we now increase it to 70,000, it's a new development. We need to be happy about that. And those people know the right people for them to vote for. Nobody will tell those people who they are going to vote for. And those people know the right person they are going to vote for. That's all. That is all I have to say.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
So we have to thank Obaseki for doing that. It's a good development. Let it carry on.
Thank you.
In Edo State. All right.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Good night, sir. All right. Mr. Bennett Ogbede, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us quickly.
Hello?
Mr. Bennett, go ahead. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon from this side. I really wanted to speak about this 70,000 naira increase, Obaseki increase for the Edo State workers. I think it's a good thing, because at the end of the day, we as a people, we don't really know what we want. If the guy not increase, I won't feel correct saying not increase. He increase now, I won't feel correct saying right. Listen, man, I live in America. Most people when they talk, some of them they are abroad. You know, when by the enter 4 years ago, tax credit one of us collect from America. I'm not talking about right. And those where they live for England, all this daycare money where they collect, where you say they collect, but not talking Prime Minister is our right. Come on, man, let us be doing thing for people, make things increase their money. We cannot downplay all these things. You know, whether it want a day to election or a week to election, 2 years to election, let him do it or not. Everything is strategy. Everybody gets strategy to win his own, to buy people. You know, at the end of the day, who knows the thing, who knows they don't like the thing, make it no for Obaseki. You know, the end of the day, we listen and they just say this one, you know good, you know good. Man, 30,000 is a big money added to somebody's salary. You know, you understand. So the one of a labor house, you know. So let's call it spade. For me, I don't like somebody, but that name is, you know, Oshiomhole deserves it, because at the end of the day, we can't mention labor without mentioning Oshiomhole's name. You know, if you come to America, I live in Houston, Texas here, you know. If you go to the history of America, the name George Bush is not really a good name, you know, in so many people's ear, because at the end of the day, they caused this Iraq war, they forcibly enter Iraq and do so many things, accuse so many people. But at the end of the day, man, the international airport we got here in Houston, it's named after George Bush. You understand? So let's leave all this thing and let's focus on the meeting. Tell people what they need to hear and what they need to do, not castigating Obaseki that increase the salary. We don't like money. You know, some people are living from hand to mouth. At least 30K is still something. You know, so
okay.
When they talk about abroad, because
Nobody is answering me even from the panel. That means
we can hear you, sir. We can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
We can hear you, sir.
We can hear you.
Can anybody hear me?
We can hear you.
We can hear you.
Elvis, can you hear me?
Okay, now I can hear you. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Were you guys hearing our caller?
Definitely.
Yes, we have the callers. We have them. Yes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, my people. God bless you all. Thank you. Okay, call us, please. No, who's playing music now? Who is this? Who is this? Mute yourself, please. You can't mute yourself or God, Chris, and things are playing on your background now. You are not new on the platform, sir. Please. We don't want anything happening on your background. We are not interested on the panel. Anything going on in your background. You know, all we are interested is just your voice. Anybody that's joining this panel. If now spoon they fall from table, we are not interested. Please, let's get this right. Mr. Ginger Breadman, returning your call. You called so many times. Please, quickly pick your call. Speak to us. Ginger Breadman. Okay, thank you, Ginger Breadman. Yeah, thank you, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thank you.
I greet you for what you are doing. Let me quickly dive into the matter. You see, with regards to this honorable will come this platform now on the campaign. If to be saying that Watch is a very good guy, person like me now, but don't send him away because he's coming here to deceive people, to confuse people, but they are enlightening people here. Obaseki increasing the minimum wage at this time, you know, it's a good thing, but it could have been done earlier. It's so unfortunate that the money he has stolen in the past 8 years, just like the way they keep palliative, you don't keep them with the plan say towards 6 months to the election, you will increase minimum wage for certain people or number of state workers as a form of bribery. But I know that Edo Lights are wiser than that. I don't know if people come here and say Oshiomhole is the best NSC, this thing. Oshiomhole is a criminal. We know him very, very well as when he was NSC president. So when you are talking about Oshiomhole is the best NSC president, we can open the books. We have the books. It's not as if it's not photocopy. We have the right books that to show that Oshiomhole is a criminal. You understand? And the Obaseki naming that place after Oshiomhole is for two reasons. Either one, either you don't plan to make Oshiomhole die because the person will not die. Now they take name something after. So maybe they plan RIP for the guy. Or secondly, him Obaseki now is leaving political office. And Oshiomhole is still in the political arena. He's a current senator sitting with APC, dining with Tinubu. It's just a way of mending fence. It's all for personal gain. So nobody should be deceived that it's a good step in the right direction. It's a good step in nowhere. Finally, yesterday, Apata spoke very, very well. I tried to call him, but Niger Watch did not give me the privilege, even though he said it happened at 2,000 calls. But even after he said that I don't cough, I don't pick off, he still answered Mr. Alex, which I appreciate. He still answered Mr. Alex. But the truth of the matter is that they don't like poking a shine in our eye. Apata did not answer one question to my satisfaction yesterday, and that question is, how are you going to battle this power away from INEC? Is it INEC that is going to conduct the election of Mr. Niger Watch? If it's Mr. Niger Watch, I will sit down and be eating popcorn and ice cream because I know that it will go fine. But then INEC will conduct the election, I beg. I don't ask for that. Thank you very much.
This is my brother. A body can hurt. All right, thank you very much, my brother. The last call on today. I picked so many calls today, not be small. Thank you for calling in, whoever behind there. Your name and where you're calling us from. Yes, sir. Your name and where you're calling from.
Okay, I'm calling from Italy.
Good evening, sir. Talk to us.
Brother.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. My brother Obaseki is one of the best as for me. For increasing this one to 70,000.
Why did you unmute yourself now, Mr. Jonathan? Please, can you just explain to us why you unmuted yourself? Somebody is talking. Go ahead, sir.
Because there are many governors who could not even pay that 40,000 naira. Now the man is paying 70,000 naira. He left before he's going to leave office. And it's good. We should also appreciate him for that. Though nobody can score 100 over 100 when you're even Niger Watch, when you're in school, you cannot even score 100 over 100. Nobody can, you might be insatiable. Nobody can satisfy everybody. The little one you do, let us appreciate him for that. He didn't though people want him to come. Okay, then vote for him. But for all he has done now, I appreciate him. I thank you for that. My brother, may God bless you, my brother.
Sir, you didn't speak on the house, the labor house that he named after Oshiomhole. Do you think he also did well?
That labor house, my brother, you know, these politicians, they be wish or wizard. Because, you know, you have a problem with Oshiomhole before. They want to reconcile.
Okay.
You want to bring Oshiomhole close to himself so that when they now leave office now, they can still be party. That is the reason don't name after it.
Okay.
And the other caller said it's only person that is late you name a person after. It's not only person that is late. It's not somebody be on top of the street. You can. It doesn't mean that a late person will name after the structure. No, it's good, but you want to reconcile to Oshiomhole. That is just the reason. It's also a good step, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. Okay, callers, please, I have to stop there. A lot of people calling in. I can't pick no more call because let me also pick like 3 people on the panel. We're already 2 hours away and we have lots of people that need to speak to us. Mr. Jonathan, please, before I come back to you, please let me quickly prioritize Mr. Alex, then I'll come back to you, sir. Please bear with us. Mr. Alex, if you are there, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Yes, can you hear me? Mr. Najawas, thank you.
Hold on, Mr. Alex. Madam Patricia, please talk to us.
Yeah, but Mr. Alex, has he gone back to Amagba?
I don't know. Because with the
Thank you for the priority. I'm grateful. People should not take what.
Don't cheat.
Najawas, thank you for prioritizing me. Allow me to talk. I can't be giving out where I am every time for my safety. Number one. Anyways, thank you, Mr. Najawas. Madam Patricia always say thank you. God. Let me start with Obaseki increasing 70,000 minimum wage. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Hey, I'm sorry. Let me laugh in the language of Kabakaso. The clown or the jester that was taken from Greece to the ancient Roman Empire to make Caesar to laugh, to amuse Caesar and Mark Antony. So God, when you had time to walk, you refused to walk. You were demolishing people's houses. You were dragging what I don't know with the palace of the Oba of Benin. You were busy, chasing opponents. You were busy traveling around the world, doing what I don't know. What are the results of the trips? Because each time there's a protest, the governor is never around. He's never around. Nigeria, if there's any protest, the governor came to receive protesters in government house. Give me that video, and I will come here to apologize. Now they want to increase money as what? For what now? Now they break, our local balance. Oh God. Oh my God. No. These are political clowns. You see how a governor and his team, they turn themselves to clowns to make us to laugh. The Bible says, he that sits in the heaven shall laugh. Man, it's such a shame. When you have time to build mini stadia, small stadium across the 18 local governments, when you have time to build markets, standard markets for the women across the local governments, you have time to create at least bridges, even if it is 1 or 2 flyovers, to decongest, the local government that is already, populated with people, with cars. Edo State is gradually becoming Lagos in terms of traffic. You have time to do everything, but now why are you increasing minimum wage? Are we fools? You turn us to beggars. You are using the Tinubu way of ruling Nigeria to rule Edo State. Give them palliative. They've turned a whole Edo light, the ancient Benin Kingdom people. They've turned them to beggars. Beggars. Oh. Such a shame. Our great Obas will be turning in their graves. Such a shame. Such a shame. Why are you increasing? Okay, what do you want people to read? Which meaning? Which meaning do you want people to read to it? 3 months to election. Which meaning now? When you were busy watching Fulani herdsmen rape your citizens, you never made a statement against it. You never made a statement. You never did. Never. You never did as a state governor to say, my people, we are hearing what is going on. We are sorry. We are on this situation. This cannot happen. When I'm a governor in this state, I reject it. I call on the federal government and authorities involved to call all the Fulani herdsmen into the, no one statement. No one. Now you are increasing. So we are now money mongers. We are now money mongers. You are showing us secretariat, buildings. I'm not against what you are doing, but what do you want people to read? Which meaning? Are we that dumb? Are we daft? Oh, this is the last kick of a dying horse. We were busy, splitting the chiefs of the palace, interfering on what is not your business. You didn't know that time will come for election and you will present somebody. Was this how you were presented in 2016? What gave you a leverage? What gave Oshiomhole a leverage is because Oshiomhole at the time was the darling of the people. Let's be honest. Even if at the time when he was living, monies were missing, but he did a lot to capture everybody's heart. That's why people kept quiet for him to able present you. He drove away Mami water from Ego. He did a lot of gigantic projects that benefited the poor, bus drivers, market women, red roof revolution. I'm not a fan of Oshiomhole. I'm not a fan. But I have to say what I saw. What can we boast of in this government that the poor is benefiting from? The market woman, the bus driver. You met Tuke as a governor. You are leaving Tuke. You can't make a difference to change the narrative of transportation, to do something different with all the billions and trillions that flowed into Edo State. I want us to be quiet, to clap for you, that you are increasing money that we don't know how long it will last. We don't know your motive because you are leaving now. You've fought everybody that stood by you. You fought them, money, left, right, center. APC, PDP, AFCC, all of them, you drove them out. Those that voted for you, you demolished your houses, took over their lands with trivial accusations, government land. Now, you are now running etasketa, paying people to come on different media platforms to lie. People have been made promises. That's why they are in different platforms to lie, just to put in a few words, to do damage control. Development do not hide. People who are developing, they don't announce themselves. People announce them. Alex Otti did not announce himself. Peter Obi did not announce himself. People announce, even if you put in a few words, but people have already gone ahead of you to present what you are doing. So I just look at this political shenanigans, this man that calls himself a governor for 8 years. Oh God, for 8 years, we can't boast of something mind-blowing. In any local government, no one new stadium. They are still painting and using the old stadium built in 1960-something, 1970-something to collect money. They are paint structures that are rotting, that have expired. They'll go and repaint it, they will renovate it, they will collect money. Oshiomhole did it, Lucky Gunedion did it, Osumba was trying to do it before he was kicked out. Obaseki and Shaibu did it. They used 6 billion naira to renovate our stadium instead of building new ones across the local government so that young people can go and engage themselves in sports and discourage them from drug abuse and youth restiveness. But he was busy flying around America today, Singapore tomorrow, UK next tomorrow. Now you want to bribe people with 70,000 naira minimum wage. Hey, those are not stupid. When you were busy, ignoring us, we still survive. We survive without you. Our brothers and sisters in diaspora did not leave us alone. I want to thank the diasporans. Thank you for standing by us. Nigeria Watch, I want to advise you. You may not take it. I don't have right to tell you how to live your life. But please, if next time any government come to power by hook or by crook, and they are punishing those, I will advise you to stay clear. Because not all of them, but most after crying, after suffering, after losing their houses, after going to prison unjustly in the hands of a government, few months to elections, they start joining the same government against you. That's what they are doing now. That's what they are doing. You see them littered around different media platforms. Allegedly, monies and promises have exchanged hands. These are people that were crying when the governor was busy taking people's land in the name of government land. When the governor was quiet, when herdsmen was kidnapping most of their family members, all these people were crying out to you, sending you videos, pictures. Help me now, help me broadcast. Nigeria Watch, help us, land grabbing, help us. Nigeria Watch, help us, insecurity, help us, bad roads, help us. They are all joining the same oppressor that was busy using whips and scorpions to rule them. Few months to election, bread and butter have gone out. And everybody, most of them have changed their mouth. They've changed their reggae music into Oshiomhole Joseph. May so rest in peace. Anyways, I just want you to lay back and make your decision. But next time, allow the government to show them shege, political shege. Because I'm surprised how we still have people, although I'm not really surprised. Adolf Hitler had followers. Hitler did a lot of atrocities. You know, Leopold of Belgium, that murdered 10 million Congolese in Zaire those days, had followers. So I'm not surprised. People are always there to set their conscience. Promises have been made to them. I dare any of them to give us landmark project, landmark, not buildings that anybody can do, not to Bermudia abandoned projects. Paying salary is not an achievement. Paying pension is not an achievement. It's not. Don't give me that. You promised Gelegele Seaport. Where is Gelegele Seaport? Where is Gelegele Seaport? You use Alawodaro to call it to loot Edo money. You sign Edo best what's it called, MOU with different companies to train teachers. Each teacher was trained with over 2-3 billion naira for 4 to 5 years. A lot of scam, a lot of fraud. We are all aware, and then those will vote their choice. I thank God that everybody is becoming aware politically because of the social media. I thank God. So a man will fold his hands for foreigners, marauders, to rape his own sisters, his own grandmothers who are living in his own state without making a statement. And you still have people joining this man to say he did well. He did well because of 70,000 naira. 70,000 naira. I'm not surprised. Najawash, Oshiomhole for me should be behind bars in a normal country, but we don't live in a normal country. We live in an abnormal country where people, you know, sing your praises immediately you make money. Oshiomhole also have followers today. I'm not one of them. The guy borrowed money before he left office, about few days. Who helped him to borrow money? Obaseki. Water Storm project, 30 billion. Oshiomhole stole that money. Obaseki promised to probe him and bring him to justice. He did not do it. So we should not die in their war. They are friends. We should find a way to stand our ground and reclaim our land from these people who do not care about us. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
All right, Mr. Alex, thank you very much for your submission. Thank you for putting your voice out there. Let me quickly move on to Mr. Jonathan now. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, just go ahead. Don't call you so many times. I wanted to pick a call. Call, I'll come back to you. Mr. Jonathan, please go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Thanks to all the panelists, those that have spoken, all the other panelists on the broadcast today, and all those on the comment section. I greet everyone. Welcome. I just want to, on this Edo State thing, I'm not going to really dwell on it because I'm going to tie it together with what is happening at the federal level. It's all the same. But I will start by saying this. I see no reason why people should be rejoicing about salary increase in the present day, Nigeria, with the present economic situation of Nigeria. It shows the short-sightedness of our people. It shows the lack of understanding of our people. And that's exactly what the politician wants. They want it to remain so that they can continue to take advantage. Salary increase with high inflation rate is a toxic combination. In fact, you should run away from it. The people of Edo State should say, stop it. Salary increase with high rate of inflation is a toxic combination. What is awaiting the people? The awaiting outcome is disaster, economic disaster. Reduced standard of living. That's what you are going to get. Just know that ab initio from today. It's not a cause. It's just what it is. Your standard of living is going to drop. In other words, the ultimate result will be colossal. First, the way to deal with it is first to fight inflation, reduce it to highly manageable level, and then you can now increase wages and salaries. And you have to do it systematically. You cannot just increase wages by 90%, as it happens today, between 85 and 90%. You don't do that. Simple economic 101, period. Please tell me, how will the trader, the market woman in Edo State, how will that woman, those women, those hardworking women, how will they get their own increase? The Gary seller, how will she get her own increase? The rice seller, how will she get her own increase? How will the transporters get their own increase? How will landlord, those pensioners, that they depend, their livelihood depend on the rent that they collect, get their own increase? All of them is only one answer: increase. They will increase the cost of rice. They will increase the cost of gari. They will increase the price of the cost of transportation. The landlord will increase the rent. So at the end of the day, we call it wash. So you increase it by 7%, by 80, 90%, every other thing goes up. And it will go up more than that 80, 90%. So it is the same process where the subsidy removal that was not well thought of before they came about it, and the outcome was pain. It brought pain to Nigeria, even though on the face value, removal of subsidy is a good economic step, is the normal thing to do. We need it. But the way and manner at which it was done, the resultant effect was pain. It brought pain. So this salary increase will not differ. It will brought pain to the people. Because, as I said earlier, everybody is going to increase their own. So at the end of the day, your 70,000 is a wash. It will mean nothing. Simple. So don't let us waste our time on that. Just get it straight and let it be on record today, because that's what you are going to see. You can't help it, because everybody is going to increase their own prices too accordingly. School fees, those private schools, that man, that woman that is running what they call in Nigeria crèche, or what they call it, they are going to increase also. So if you are enjoying today that you are a civil servant and you are paying 20,000 or whatever to drop off your 3-year-old every morning before you go to your office, don't be worried. Don't worry. By next month, you will get the memo, because that school is going to increase it as well. They're going to increase their price as well. These are the facts. That's how economic works. You can't just wake up one morning and increase salary by 100% when inflation is massively high. You can only do that and go away with it if inflation is normal, a normal inflationary rate. You can't do that here. And I believe they know that. That is why it is more of politics than more of reality to help the people, to sustain the economy. So it is more of politics. So let's get that straight. So they care less about the people. And I've said it's on record on this platform. In the last 1 month or two, I've been saying it, that they will start increasing salary in Nigeria. They will start it. And I did mention my own take is that they should please stop. Don't do it. Please don't do it. You got to fight the inflation first of all. Fight it head on before you go ahead with this salary increase. So that brings me to this, and we saw what is happening now, the cost of fuel all over the country. That's all I care about in Nigeria. I care about the economy, because at the end of the day, that's what matters most. It is what is in the pocket of every Nigerian. What they have in their pocket is what matters at the end of the day. We can play politics up and down, but at the end of the day, it is what is in the pocket of the average Nigerian that matters. So the president, all this one they are doing all over the place. Look at the president, Mr. Tinubu. He is so bold. The country is a country of lie. And he's still so bold to sit at a world conference, still lying to them with his full face that subsidy is no more in Nigeria, when there is still subsidy, even much more. I don't know how they just love to lie so much. I don't know why we love lies in that country. The world is watching. You said subsidy is gone and there is fuel scarcity. You think the world is not watching? They are seeing what is going on in Nigeria. They are watching it. They are taking note of it. It's a disgrace. It's a national disgrace to the country that the country of Nigeria, with the massive natural resources that God has given us, there will still be what is called scarcity of fuel. People will still be running, queuing on the road to get fuel. In fact, what people are even saying that the cost of petrol should be 900, that is even still conservative. The cost of petrol should be about 1,200 naira. That's what it should be. We've said this for the last 6 months that subsidy is on. Eventually, they started coming out. Now they've come out now that, okay, it should be around 900. The real price should be about 1,200 naira. That's what it should be. Because you cannot, are they for that Christmas? Do they import the fuel in then to come and distribute it to Nigerians for free? Are they not going to make profits? So where's the differentials coming from? Of course, it's the government that is giving them back the difference. It's simple. So that is the situation that we have in Nigeria. Don't let us be deceived. The subsidy is on, it's intact, it's even higher than what it was before the subsidy is gone statement. So let's make no mistake about it. On top of that, the mineral resources is being stolen out of the country on a daily basis, massively. In commercial quantity, they are stealing the mineral resources of this country out on a daily basis. And because some governors are benefiting from it, they allow it to be going on under their watch from their state on a daily basis. Many mineral resources are being taken away from this country because they have been paid. They are benefiting from it at the detriment of the Nigerian people. So for me, it is this man. There is no, as it stands right now, there's no real hope there for us, especially when you have to come. First of all, they must come clean. You have to come.
Mr. Jonathan, can you give me 10 seconds? Remember, okay. Lithium, 40 trucks of lithium was confiscated by EFCC. Remember that.
So that is what is going on. Yeah, that is what is going on in Nigeria. They are doing this. That one that you talk is just a tiny, it's just a tip of the iceberg. What they are ravaging, what they are stealing out of this country. I'm talking. I said at a commercial level, trucks upon trucks loaded every day from the north central to the northwest of Nigeria, from Sokoto, Kaduna. What they are taking out of Nigeria come to the central, the north central, Niger and Taraba. What they are taking Plateau, we know the reason why they are buying the people there, so that they can take control of the resources. If you know what they are taking out of Nigeria on a daily basis, you will know that crude oil is a child's play. Crude oil is a child's play. And we have a government. So that is just where we are. So for me, I don't really let people just get this straight about this salary increase. I'm expecting politicians to play their politics come May 1st. I think May 1st is in the next 2 days or so. I'm expecting it. across board, maybe even from the federal government. I urge them not to do it. I beg them. I plead, please don't do it. It is hard. Please face inflation, fight inflation, reduce inflationary rate, and then you can start. If you want to increase salary, make it match it with inflation, 2% every year, 3% every year. As we are reducing the inflation, we'll be increasing the salary. So if inflation comes down by 2%, we'll increase salary by 2%. We'll also increase salary by 2, 3, or 4%. We'll be doing it like that gradually, so that within 1 year, this 70-80%, we'll have achieved it, because we'll have also reduced inflation from 30% to 15%. That's 50%. Also, you will have increased salary also by the same 50%. But you are doing it in a systematic way, not in a way that it will dampen the economy further. And I listened to the video you show where Rufai was analyzing the same issue of subsidy in Nigeria. I don't know what Rufai is waiting for. He said he's waiting for empirical facts. From who? From who? Who will give you the facts? From NMPC? Will provide the facts to the Nigerian government? Even if Nigerian government comes up with the fact, are you going to believe it? So it's a long shot. It's a long road for us until the government comes clean. They got to come clean. First of all, putting the right people in the right places before this country will start moving forward. Mr. Elvis, that's all I want to say for now. With respect to Edo State, please, I want to ask the people of Edo State, please, this is not good news. Please, this salary increase is not good news at all. We are going to be here in the coming days and weeks. It's not going to be far at all. In fact, this one is not going to be far. In the next week, 2, 3 weeks, you will be seeing it, how the prices of stuff, the same people that are jumping for their 70,000 is a wash. It's a piece of paper that you are getting. And the money the state is claiming, in fact, this governor is setting up his successor to fail. The incoming governor, Obaseki, is setting up the incoming governor to fail. This is set up for failure for the incoming governor. And I pity whoever that will eventually emerge as the next governor of Edo State, because you have been set up to fail. Because how you will continue to pay this 70,000, time will tell. The money that you think is there, by the time you start paying this 70,000, you will know that the money is not there at all. So the incoming governor, you are being set up to fail, just the way Buhari set up Tinubu to fail. And he did it perfectly well. That's why he was bold to say, you will miss me. After I might have gone, you will miss me. Yes, today, Nigeria already comparing Buhari with Tinubu. Can you imagine that? That today, Nigeria already saying that, oh, we prefer Buhari than Tinubu. It's the same thing we are seeing playing out now. The next governor that will come in, people will be saying Obaseki was a saint by the time the next governor comes in, because he's being set up to fail. One, by this salary increase. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. I want to thank everyone. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Okay, it's like Mr. Elvis is not.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes, we can hear you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much. Oga Jonathan, God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Okay, let me pick a call right now from Madam Origin. Madam Origin, thank you very much, ma'am, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Hello, everyone. My people, Mr. Niger Watch, thank you for yesterday. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for amazing opportunity you have given to Nigerians. We are here for the people. We are here for the people. That is what you stand for, and that's why I come here every day. Anyway, Someone I was thinking, okay, other honorable. I'll call you 3 times. Other honorable. How many times did I call you? You see, it would be nice if you come straight as PDP. You see, this Esau Hand and Jacob voice, you know they like and hear. Please stay in one lane so that we know where you belong, sir. You know I said I like you, but please, you look like you're still deciding where you want to belong. God bless you. So let me go to Mr. Obaseki. Mr. Obaseki, 7 years of no clear achievements. 7 years of no clear human capital development. 7 years of no production. Plus last minute increase in minimum wage. Gov Obaseki, this thing now voodoo. Now voodoo you they play. It look like, you see, what I'm seeing is that this guy is up for, he's gonna have a third tenure anyhow. Either by hooking up groups and making sure that he goes up higher so as to get those immunity they get when they steal, and also setting this in man up, because even this in boy no green in go fight up, or if he agree na slave for life, so that man is already in jeopardy. I go to Edo people, please, Edo people hear me. You see, I'm trying to summarize what your vote is going to look like, what is going to come out. You see, who you vote or who you allow to steal this governorship position is going to leave you with, let's say if it is PDP, APC. For APC, you will be under siege times 8 years. No choice for open grazing or even ranching. Both of them, you're going to have both open grazing and ranching.
Okay.
You don't have a choice. And also, PDP also have a baggage. All this godfather, godmother, all the baggage. And when you have a man with clean slate, it is better for you. So let me leave there. Mr. Niger Watch, I know my time is short. God bless you. That's why I didn't do protocol. So God bless you.
Thank you, man. God bless you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, guys, allow me to pick just one more call. I'm going to return a call, Mrs. Igini. I can see you called us twice. I'm returning your call. If you are listening to us, please pick on time so that you can speak to us. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. I got your missed call. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you very much for all you do.
Thank you for calling back. It's so difficult to get you. The line's so busy. So sometimes I just try and, and then just stop and listen to everybody, So, Mr. Thank you for everything that you do. So, and thank you for yesterday. It was awesome. It was a very, very good interaction yesterday.
Yeah.
I really, I tried calling in, but it was, very, very busy. So I just sat and enjoyed the whole thing.
Thank you,
And I want to talk to Edo people. Edo people, let's change this thing now. Mr. Alex said it, we're not fools. You guys are not fools. Don't let them wiggle some tertiary money in front of you and you think that they're doing you a big deal. It's not a big deal. The money is yours anyway. If we had good government, this money is yours. You don't need to beg for it. Edo people, let's change this whole PDP, APC things. Let's change it so that we can see visible changes. Edo people, please, let's change it. Let's change hands at least. Let's see. Let's remove these people that are jumping from one place to the other. If PDP is not okay, they jump to APC. If it's APC, they jump. Is that what we want to keep doing just to cover themselves? Look at what is happening to Yahaya Bello. He intentionally put someone there to cover his ass. Let's remove all these people so that we can move forward as a country. Nigeria has money. If we have good managers that can manage this money, not people that be putting the whole money into their pockets and keeping some to bribe police, bribe judges, bribe, just to keep their lifestyle going on. Edo people, shine your eyes. Let's change things. That's all I want to say. Thank you very much for what you're doing.
God bless you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, callers, I'm done. I would like to go back to the next person on the panel so that I can get through to everyone. Madam Patricia Tagbojomi, after you, they'll come to Abdul Malik before.
Mr. Elvis.
Oh, you left and you came back. I'll come to you. Give us a minute. Yes, I'll come back. Somebody's already talking. Okay, I'll come back to you.
Let me look everyone.
Thank you, man. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Thank you. I want to say shout out to everybody on the other side, which is the comment section, of course. Then, of course, my mommy diaspora. Good evening to you, and thank every one of the panelists, those that have spoken and those that are yet to speak. It's been a great time so far, but I'm going to be very personal with this, my submission today, because of what Mr. Sam is doing here. I don't think this is a platform for his propaganda. I don't think so. So, due to the way he's been speaking, I've been listening to him, and I think he's here to deceive the gullibles. But we are here to enlighten people and to speak truth to power. So I don't think there's a place for him. Yeah, though he mentioned he like this place, and because he's learning a lot. But if you're learning a lot, then you're supposed to know that this platform is not for people to come and lie and deceive others. We are here to tell people, to inform people with the right knowledge so they can make the right choice, not to come here and deceive. So please, I want to beg you to desist for this deception, because I don't see any reason why you come here to deceive people. Okay? Obaseki had how many years? 8 years. It's now the last 7 years and 6 months, and then it's coming out with 70,000. Anyone that is applauding these people for this evil they are doing, I think you are satanic and you are wicked. Because how do you really survive in that Nigeria with 70,000 or even whatever, 150,000? I don't even think it's enough. So, for anybody to be saying that he has done well because he's finally increased their money, I think you are wicked. You are evil. You that is speaking, can you live with 70,000 in Nigeria? Can you? If you can't, why would you think that other people should live with 70,000 in a whole 30 days? How is that possible? And especially those, I'm highly disappointed in those of you that are living in diaspora and supporting this wickedness. It's absolutely, utterly wickedness. Can you survive in Nigeria with 70,000 in one day? Most of you? No. So why do you think another fellow human being like you doesn't deserve that good life that you are enjoying? You all have the same wicked spirit, hence you can applaud such wickedness. I see it as wickedness. How much is the commissioner receiving? Are you there to serve or to be served? So what are we talking about? Why should anybody be glad? And I dare to say that they pay those people who are applauded. I dare to say that. We should go and find out. We find out that it's not really the labor people that are applauding. They are the people that you've paid to be shouting that kind of having that jubilous what they call it, shout that they announced 70,000. When you are living at the 11th hour You come to say you are increasing their salary. At the 11th hour, that's when you say you increase their salary. People should be jubilating. Please. Nigeria matter the tired person. You know, because I don't see any reason. Now Oshiomhole, okay, now he's trying to make is it med bridges or what? Build bridges again with Oshiomhole. That's what he's doing, because I don't see any reason why he should name the Labour House with Oshiomole's name. I can't see any point in that. You know, like Mr. Evis rightly said, there are many people that lost their life. Why don't you say, why don't let me labor Fulani Esme strive in what they call it, attack in Benin, Labour Congress or whatever, Labour House? Why? You know, something that defines the time that he was in power and what happened. He could have used that as a name to remind the Benin people what happened. Not to Oshiomhole. It was Oshiomhole within this how many years that he was ruling. No. So why Oshiomhole? Is Oshiomhole so good if that's the case? Is Oshiomhole not among the bad people that are oppressing? Okay, he fought for. He said they are saying, people are coming out and say that yeah, he was a good activist for the Labour Congress. Okay, but now is he not among the oppressors? Which side is he now? Which side? Can somebody tell me which side Oshiomhole is now? Is he among the masses? Is he fighting for the masses? Or is he among the oppressors? So what are we talking about? Please, we shouldn't be deceiving ourselves. But I said I was going to be very personal. So, Mr. Sam, please, people like me detest your speech. You can't come here to deceive us. So, this is not the place.
Give me 10 seconds.
Find another platform to go.
Mama.
Go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah. I just want to put it so that you can just say it alongside. If they name the Labour House after Adams Oshiomhole, that they have done a lot of things, then let us name one airport, because Festus Keyamo was with Adams Oshiomhole during that struggle. Let us name one airport after Festus Keyamo. Let us name it Keyamo Airport in Edo State or Delta. If that's the case of struggling, if that's the purpose of struggling, after struggling you come and steal the money, they will not give you a monument. Let us name Keyamo Airport in Edo State or Delta State, anywhere you want to do it.
Exactly, Mr. Pansett. Is it not Pansett? No, it is not Pansett. This Panther, Black Panther. Now Black Panther be that now. So exactly. So we commend the people for being, the worst criminal is the one that we are celebrating. That's what it is, and that's what we need to stop. That's why we are here. We are against every such attitude or posture. So you can't come here to be selling that to us, Mr. Sam. With all due respect, we are here to fight corruption. We are here to make Nigeria a great place. So don't come here to deceive.
Madam, do you want me to face you on this panel? Do you want me to face you on one-on-one on discourse? If you are here to discuss issues, discuss issues. You have your right to whatever you believe. Mind the way you talk.
Oga Sam, don't come and
we are talking about what affecting Edo citizens. We are not here to face anybody.
You are not a king. You are not a king.
We are talking about what is affecting Edo citizens, our market women.
You have the right to whatever you want to say. The same way
we are struggling for the soul of Edo people. We are struggling. We will not accept life. We are fighting for the soul of Edo State.
Mr. Sam, she has the right to say you are deceiving people. She has the right.
One after the other.
It's not abusing you.
We are not kids here, one after the other.
How can you come on there and be insulting people that
nobody insulted anybody?
You don't speak like that.
Hello. Thank you, Oga Sam. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Everybody can be talking at the same time. Nobody's hearing nobody. Yes, I will say this. Madam Patricia, if you want to pass your submission, you have right to that, but you don't have right to tell people how to talk as long as they're not breaking the rules of the platform. Although you have right to oppose them, disagree with them, but you cannot tell them how to talk. You cannot tell them to stop what they are saying, so you know the rules of the platform. So, but if they are breaking the rules of the platform, that's another thing. But somebody coming in here to say, for example, they are supporting Madam Patricia because Oga Chris is not happy because the person supporting you, now be saying, don't ever say you are supporting Madam Patricia again. No. The platform, the good thing about the platform is that if anybody that comes here to try to mislead the people, we have wonderful people here that will oppose them respectfully, so yes. Honorable Sam, the word, do you want me to face you here? We don't use that here at all. We are not here to fight. We don't fight here. The platform does not accept words like that. You can just agree or disagree. That is fine. We are not here to face anybody. Anybody that try to face anybody here, we put them on the backstage. That's what we do, because we don't condone things like that at all. Please, I want everybody on this panel or prospectively to respect people's views. Respect people's views. Respect people's stand. If you don't like it, oppose them. If you don't like it, object it. But don't tell them how to talk. Everybody cannot speak the language.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Niger Watch. The bone of contention, what he's saying is that he's saying he's deceiving, and it's not a bad word. And it's not an insultive word. That was what she was saying. Deceiving. Deceiving the voters.
First, I listened to her kindly. First,
it's not a bad word. And honorable, you are not here to say people are insulting you. They are not insulting you. They didn't put your name.
Maybe you didn't listen to her.
Every time you make us scared, since you are, I think I'll put honorable in my name now.
No.
When you are speaking, be civil, be objective. You don't throw attack. You comment whatever I'm saying. You don't throw attack on me. I have a right to say what Obaseki did is right. It's my right. It's my opinion.
Honorable, please let me come to you. When they come back to you, you will have the opportunity to express that. Black Panther, that word is saying child's play with that. I will not mention your name. When I'm talking to you on this platform, even though I'm not mentioning, you should know that I'm talking to you. So we should take that all out. What I'm saying is this: we can oppose and reject anybody's submission here, but you can't tell them how to speak. Don't tell anybody next time you must make sure you say it like this, for example. No, it's not what we do here. Everybody cannot just think. We were only practicing that when we're supporting Mr. Peter Obi 2023 presidential election. We lock it 100% on just Labour Party. At this moment now, the platform is open for anybody to come in and speak, while you are here to oppose them, agree or disagree. If we're still locking it for just Labour Party, we're not supposed to even bring Dr. Aso Igodaro here. It would have just be Ole Olumude Akpata that would have been here. Please, let's understand that we are here to listen to different views. Let's hear it. Let people even come here to expose themselves. Even though they want to say, somebody called in the other day upon what we all are facing right now, that Tinubu is still doing the best ever. So you expect me to hang the phone on him just because he said Tinubu is doing the best? I can't do that. I allow him to speak. It's only when he started disrespecting, give us a mandate, that's when I have to drop the phone on him. Because he was insulting, give us a mandate. If he was not insulting, give us a mandate, and he's just telling us that Tinubu remain the best, Tinubu remain the best, I want to ask him why, how, where. That's what we need to be doing. Not that I will not be telling you, sir, in case you call next time, this is how you need to talk. You must not talk like this. You must not talk. No, we don't have that right to tell anybody how to talk on this platform. Thank you very much, everybody. I'd like to move on to the next person. Thank you. Let me move on to Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thanks for your long wait. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much. Hopefully you can hear me clearly.
Yes, you are good. You are good.
Thank you very much. Once again, greetings to you, to your family, Mommy Diaspora, our panelists, comment section, greetings to everyone. a well done job yesterday. On my side here, I clap again. Hopefully, you can get the sound of my clap. Thank you for yesterday. Yesterday was great. Yesterday was good. Yesterday was heartwarming. Yesterday was a blast. Yesterday was a time to lecture, a time to actually make people understand that governance is not rocket science. Governance is not it's not difficult. Governance is just and I think Barrister Olumide Apata, you've been listening to me again tonight. Thank you very much. You actually laid down in your introduction. You said you cannot govern your people if you don't one, love them, care for them. If you don't have compassion, if you don't have empathy, you cannot govern the people. If you don't have love for humanity, you cannot govern the people. If you don't have empathy and compassion, you cannot govern the people. And so we have seen it play out and continue to play out all the time here when people come to speak. But the question you want to ask yourself is, are these people truly Nigerians? If they are Nigerians, are they Edolites? If they are Edolites, if they are not Edolites, are they co-guys? Are they people from Oyo State? Are they people from Lagos and things like that? Are they truly Nigerians? And so when you ask yourself those fundamental questions, then you can probably know where to put the people when they begin to speak. A leopard cannot be different from his skin. If you take a pig to the restroom or to the bathroom, clean that pig properly. In fact, use better cologne on the pig, wear glass for them, put them inside room and parlor. The pig go still go swim and say he won't go rubbish himself. That is how these politicians are. Pay attention, Nigerians. That is how these politicians are. They are wicked, they are evil, they are demonic, they are satanic, and they are above all heartless. They are heartless. And Patricia, you asked a fundamental question. How many of them, in quotes, they call themselves Honorable Excellency, my leader, my leader, my leader? How many of them can live on 70,000 naira? I bet you know what? Most of them, that 70,000 naira is what they used to fill their gas, fill their tank to go to lounge on Saturday evening. Either to go and press blow or to go suck blow. Now, that 70,000 naira now is good for the ordinary man, but it's not good for His Excellency in quotes, for His Honorable in quotes, or for my leader in quotes. But the 70,000 naira is good for the common Edolite or common Kogite. And I think Mr. Jonathan, he laid a foundation. What they are trying to do is to cause a multiply effect. What is happening now, Edolite, pay attention, is a multiplier effect of what? Of inflation, because it will have a ripple effect, so it will have multiplier effect. As soon as that announcement was made, the woman that sells kuli kuli, or that sells wara, or that sells stash by the roadside is already dancing. Why? Because she will basically just go ahead and increase. She will just increase the cost of her goods. And so everything now is a multiplier effect. And it is not positive, it is negative multiplier effect. And I don't know how to call it. Maybe I should say awkward or backward to compare this minimum wage increase to the child tax credit that was given to Americans. It is awkward and backward to compare this minimum wage that Obaseki did to the child tax credit that was given to Americans. I don't know how. So sometimes I just wonder how we reason sometimes. I wonder how we reason.
This was Amaji. It's a laughable thought from that person that called it. A laughable one.
My brother, the last time I checked, Black Panther, you live in Texas. I live in Texas. Everyone live in Texas. So it is awkward to compare the child tax credits to the minimum wage Obaseki is giving. Hey, Nigerians, you love your oppressors, oh, Nigerians. You truly love your oppressors. So all of a sudden now, Obaseki gave 70,000, and you guys say, oh, he has done well, oh, he has done in the first place. Madam Medini, thank you very much, ma. The next question I will ask is, how is my Barrister Mike Medini doing? Please, our greetings to him. Particularly say, give us Amadi's greeting name. You just told them the truth. The money in the first place belonged to you, Edo-lites. Now, somebody is giving you your money, and you said, even if you don't hold that for the past 4 years, now you want to come out. If you give me, he'll do well now. Hey, who Nigerians, who bewitched you? Who bewitched you now? If Alex talk, they don't understand. Dr. CM go talk, they don't understand. At least if Black Panther talk, we're not supposed to understand because his name is Black Panther. That one an African name. Eh? Who bewitched you now, Nigerians? So all of a sudden now, all the struggle of Mr. Elvis, Edigi, upon Obaseki, all the dollar way come out and come cry for Obaseki, and Obaseki put our eyes for the bottom. Today now, Obaseki is now doing good, and we are not celebrating him because saying they give us our own money. So the 7,000, how many of them are going to pay 7,000? Hey, I don't even know what to say again. No, I don't know. But Patricia, at least you went home some weeks ago. Maybe you can tell us how it was in Nigeria when you were there. Maybe you can just tell us if that 70,000 it was enough to cook a pot of soup for you when you were in Nigeria. Nigerians, manage your expectation. Black Panther say something. These politicians, they no go change. That's why me, I don't give myself now. Say me, for my dictionary, no more honorable, no more excellency, no more my leader. For my own dictionary, all of them, they are addressed by their name, either Mr. or Mrs. Because I don't see anything good in them. They are just evil and satanic. They are wicked men from a pit of hell. And now they will not tell you, Obaseki has done good. Oh, it's in the Bible. Pray for the leaders in power. Hey, we know their tactics. All that he's doing is just political garbage and garbage. If you like, fall for it. If you like, open your head. If you like, don't open it. We will continue to speak here as much as we have the breath to speak. To let Nigerians know the truth. Because only the truth they say will set you free. The simple question is, these governors, these people that call themselves excellency in quote, honorable in quote, are they able to spend 70,000? How many days will it take them to lavish 70,000 naira? How many days? And you are giving somebody 7,000 for 30 days, and you are applauding yourself. In the first place, should they even applaud you for paying minimum wage? Should they applaud you for tying road? Should they applaud you for providing water for your people? If you are not wicked, it is your people you are giving water, and you want them to come and bow down in front of your house and say, "Oh God, you have done well, oh, for your own people, oh, your people. They are not strangers, oh." Are these people, are they truly Edo-lites? That's my question. Are they truly Edo-lites? Are they truly Edo-lites? Are they Oyo people? Are they Kogi people? Are they Anambra people? Are they Koga? That's the question. These guys are wicked. They are evil. 70,000 naira. When somebody has gone to pay over 720,000 US dollar for his own children's school fee up front, and for 8 years, he couldn't pay worker salary. He couldn't pay worker salary. Obaseki is about to leave in 6 months. He's playing politics and they are clapping for him. Oga, we know you. Your narrative, your lies will not sell on this platform. Whether you are doing it by proxy or you are doing it by whatever means you are trying to do it, we know the truth. And the truth will set us free. So, Edo people, when I don't hear from the real guy yesterday, Olumide Akpata, he don't speak to her. In fact, the guy went as far as speaking pidgin English. You can't mix them with better Benin language. Can't even tell you I'm going to change things. And you can't see the parambolate. Want to declare for these people that are about to leave this PDAPC. I don't like. I am here to tell you, the man for the job is Olumide Akpata. His name is Barrister Olumide Akpata. Don't let anybody deceive you. They're about to leave. And you will see most of them going from one platform to the other. All they are doing is they want to cover their tracks. They borrow to steal. They borrow to loot. So they know that if they leave and somebody different comes to power, their ears should be opened. They know say somebody different come inside the power. They go open their ears. So they go everywhere to go speak. Say, now this person, that person, hey, the real man for the job, now Olumide Akpata. You don't tell us how to do am. You don't tell us. So Edo people, make we just change things. For the past 16 years, how many Edo Peking go say they don't see good governance from Obaseki and Oshiomhole? My people, manage your expectation. Whatever they give you belongs to you in the first place. More so, this money that they are giving to you, it will have ripple effect and it will be worse. At this point, Mr. Elvis, I say thank you again. Dr. CM, thank you for being the co-moderator yesterday. We appreciate you. And on the panel, Mr. Jonathan, thank you for coming in. And everyone, we appreciate your efforts. Let's continue to stand on the truth. Only the truth will set us free. See, we are all passionate here today because of our people. I am fortunate to live in Texas, not because I am the best person on earth. No, it is just the grace of God. And so that same grace you enjoy, whether you are in UK, you are in Dublin, you are in Canada, please extend same to our people back home. Let's say the truth. Let's chase away this evil man that goes from one place to the other to go deceive our people. Please. Thank you very much. I yield the floor.
Who's next?
All right. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Anyway, I see everybody they vest, don't be small thing, but let's hear from someone else so that we can quickly move on. Abdul Malik, are you there with us?
Sorry, sir. You know East to Best. You know East to Best. East to Best now.
Okay. That's fine. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me take this call quickly. I have Mr. Hakim on the phone. Mr. Hakim, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Oh, thank you very much, my brother. Good evening to you, and good evening to all your panelists. Good evening to Mother, Diaspora, and to all those viewers out there. Mr. Niger Washington, I've been watching the show and said let me quickly make a contribution. So I'm going to start first of all with some certain presentation that has been made regarding the minimum wage and how it ties to inflation. So you first of all understand that there was a time when the minimum wage was 18,000 naira, and at that time a bag of rice was 6,000 naira. So your minimum wage could get you 3 bags of rice. So if you adjust to inflation as of today, a bag of rice is on average was 60,000 naira for a bag of rice. So that's 600. That is about what 600% increment. So minimum wage is at 30,000 naira, which is barely 40% increment. So if you was to follow that principles of inflations, wages stroke inflation, the minimum wage should be around 180,000 naira as we speak right now. So, but it is not there. Going to 70,000 naira is very good. And I don't understand this idea that it is politics. And that was, you remember on this, I don't know if the show was on at the time. It was at the same time when Oshiomhole was leaving that they implemented the 30,000 naira minimum wage. This was the same thing people were saying. Oh, it's politics. Or if they want to buy people's votes. How is Obaseki? How is the next government going to pay? The next government have not only paid, It went from 30,000 to 40,000. From 40,000, and the man deemed it fit that the level of inflation today has been astronomical. The level of my brother, if you earn 30,000 naira today, and a bag of rice is 60,000, I want you to reverse the arithmetic back from where I started. Before, it was minimum wage 18,000 and a bag of rice was 6,000. Now, your minimum wage cannot afford you a bag of rice anymore, whereby it could buy you 3 bags of rice before. So do you understand that the purchasing power of the people have drastically reduced? So this idea of bringing up the minimum wage is a good idea, it's a good development, but in my own opinion, I think it should have been more.
Exactly.
I don't see, look, the inflation had already bedded in. This idea that the wage increase is going to cause further inflation, that is not how economics work. The problem is the wage is actually chasing inflation as we speak right now. And in my opinion, it's still very, very lagging behind because the level of inflation in Nigeria has been like you've not seen anywhere. So for me, I think it's a good development. And the idea let me just leave some part of it anyway. I'll go to the labor house issue. Look, I understand what people are saying. Obaseki is trying to make fences with Oshiomhole, but let's be honest with ourselves. As a labor man, when Adams Oshiomhole was a labor union president, nobody can deny what he did at the time. Nobody can deny it. It's there. So if we have a building in Edo State for the labor union, it is fitting that the man who had propelled the name Edo State under the guise of labor union, Adams Ali Oshiomhole, comrade, his name should be named. The building should be named after him. Look, there's nothing wrong. I think it would have been, in my opinion, the other way around if Obaseki had named that building after somebody else. For me, I think what he did is the right thing. If he had turned around and said he's naming it after somebody else,
Mr. Hakim,
that would have, yeah.
Mr. Hakim, before I let you go, if you listen to my initial speech on the submission, my monologue, Obaseki increasing the minimum wage, I applauded him for even being the first governor in the whole Nigeria that did it before, increasing it to 40,000 naira, Then I went on by saying that as we speak, Obaseki is still the first governor in the whole Nigeria that have done this to increase it to 70,000 naira, although I would have wished for more. But when it comes to you justifying naming satanic Adams Oshiomhole after the labor house, come on now, my brother. Sometimes I don't know what we are saying. So should we now be justifying satanism across Nigeria just because he was on the front line when he was, labor or whatever he was doing then we just named them? What about you that is doing good thing and many other citizens? So how do you compensate those people? So are we encouraging the young generation to go into politics to embrace corruption so that their name will be named after some other buildings as well? I don't understand.
Okay, my brother, look, your view on Adams Oshiomhole is subjective. It's your personal view. There is nowhere on public record where Adam Oshiomhole has been deemed to be corrupt or is facing any legal challenges pertaining to corruption. Look, you know me very well, and I'm not somebody who want to fight for people, but I always say it the way I see it. So that's my principle. What did they not go do me?
No. Let me correct you quickly, my brother. Hold on. Let me quickly correct you. You've been on this platform for years, my brother. The same Obaseki that is about living office accused Oshiomhole of 30 billion water storm project in Edo State, and he went on by saying that he's going to probe.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
He failed, and he came back again after 6 months and I said he must certainly probe Oshiomhole for the 30 billion naira water storm project. He failed again, and we have all of them on this platform, and you are aware. So what are you saying that nobody have ever called Oshiomhole out for corruption and all that?
Was Oshiomhole probed?
That's what you should be asking. Someone like you should be calling out Obaseki. Why didn't he probe him?
Yeah, but that's a different discussion.
No, it's not a different discussion. The same person that, no, hold on, my brother. The same person that vowed to probe Oshiomhole is the one naming Oshiomhole after a building now. And you as a youth, as I am, we should be celebrating that, right?
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying, look, for the work. Look, I think you are conflicting both issues. They are separate things. Oshiomhole, look, that is the building that was built for the Labor Union Edo State branch, right? And Oshiomhole is been named after that building. Is been named after Oshiomhole, based on the work that Oshiomhole did as a Labor Union president. It has nothing to do with his time as a governor. It's just based on his reputation and his time as a Labor Union president.
But my concern, my dear brother, is the same governor that accused Oshiomhole of looting, stealing 30 billion water storm project, naming the same person for a building. Is that right?
For me, I think the way you are putting it, for me, I will not put it that way. If Obaseki have anything against Oshiomhole, let him probe the Oshiomhole administration. And if he didn't do that, that's a failure on his own part. So I'm not going to come here and then judge Oshiomhole. No, I won't do that. I will let if Obaseki feel like there's anything he has that he can use to probe Oshiomhole government, he should do that. If he didn't do that, we hold Obaseki should be then hold responsible why he did not probe Oshiomhole if he feel like he have something. But as that is not done,
anyway,
they come out and say Oshiomhole is corrupt.
If you want
I can't do that. That is
no, because Obaseki told us he's corrupt. Obaseki is the one that told us that he stole 30 billion water storm project.
Yeah, that is what I'm saying. So
I have it on this platform, and you are aware. You contributed to it then. He said it's Oshiomhole that he stole 30 billion. I beg. Thank you, my brother.
Akim,
Naja watch.
Hold on, let it finish, please.
Yes.
Round up, 30 seconds.
Yeah, 30 seconds. Please. Look, guys. We should have it in us to tolerate everybody's views, everybody's opinion, this idea that people are accused of being paid by politicians to come and present themselves in the platform. I think it is very disrespectful. This idea that somebody cannot come to Nigeria Watch to present himself or his own case or his own candidate, he has to take it somewhere or is deceiving the people. Those are very disrespectful way of.
And it's not allowed here. That is not allowed here.
Yeah, so people look, talk your own, I talk my own.
Exactly.
Fight. That's so rich.
Yes.
That's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Akin. Thank you. Let me take Mr. Ogatun. I can see you try to hold on, sir. Please. I'm still taking calls. Ogatun, I can see that you tried coming in. The platform is full. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, Elvis, you see this man, the likes of this man that just spoke. These are very dangerous. They need to be quiet.
No. You can't use that kind of word now. Is he not entitled to his opinion?
No, it's not opinion. It's very see. We keep saying everybody's entitled to their opinion. Everybody spoiled everything. Hey. Speak broken. It's spoiled and rotten every day.
Yes, I agree, but still, is entitled to. That's why you see we are where we are today in Nigeria. When we speak, we don't have freedom of expression in Nigeria.
To come and defend clear corruption that even the dullest of the person knows that Oshiomhole is very, very corrupt and what he's done to those states. And we say we should respect some people, and some people will be starting like give us a mandate to say earlier. People will still have the shame. They are so shameless that they still be inserting honorable. What is honorable about this? Everything about them is dishonorable, rotten.
Okay.
I don't know whether you heard Tinubu is demolishing, going to to Europe and all these places and all that, asking for people to come and invest. But yet, a Nigerian that took over $1 million, nearly $2 million, and come and invested, not even in his village, in Lagos State and all that, he decided to demolish that business and other houses they are going to go. Is it what we need at first? People are hungry. You're not investing in agriculture. You're not investing to see how industry will start rolling so that we'll have a true growth. I mean, what are we doing? See, I'm just tired of all this talk. And yet people will come out and be defending Yahaya Bello. We are in trouble. We are in trouble. We are, see, no, it's not nothing matter.
We are in trouble. I know.
I'm not, it's not a joke. We are in serious trouble. And anybody, let me just say here, anybody that thinks that having another country and all that, everything will magically go away. It's not going away. We need to come together and kick away and get rid of all these criminals.
Thank you.
And tell them enough is enough.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Ogaton. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? I'm sorry, you can't be talking to us at the same time we are hearing your telly. Is somehow we don't do that. I'm sorry. Hello, can you hear me? Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you.
Yeah. Good evening. I'm Jackson. I'm back. You know what you make me call because of that woman, whether it's Madam Dana, Madam Patricia, I don't know, the woman who speak last.
Okay.
What do you use for people with their approach? Say, who with their approach with the support of Obaseki? Nobody support of Obaseki. Me, I'm not the support of Obaseki. I just only talk, say the money will increase. That minimum wage is one. We don't increase, I will do anything.
Okay.
The money where they collect for salary,
thank you.
Our governments, the money where they collect for salary, we the hold the put.
Thank you, my brother.
Everything we know to with you now.
Okay.
So if they give us no one for this, I was in collect our so not please talk say they pay us or we don't know what to do with the abroad.
All right. Okay, you've passed your message. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I believe she said that because you there abroad, they support the governor where they Nigeria say it did well. That's all, so that's why they are calling you out.
I won't say it did well. For increasing that 70,000 minimum wage,
okay.
All the other systems for Nigeria, how many governors don't increase their money? No governor.
Okay.
Obaseki does one. Let's increase that to 40,000 minimum wage. No governor do one for Nigeria. Let's increase that to 70,000 minimum wage. Why do you say that election?
Okay, sir. Let's move on. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, callers, please. Let me come back to you guys again. Okay, Mr. Adewale James, I'm returning your call because you've called so many times. Please pick your phone now, please. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. Thanks for calling me back. I just want to address the caller, Mr. Akim. Please, that is not only being disingenuous, it's so mischievous. That's just who he is. I don't know what the heck he was talking about inflation, that the increase does not matter. Everything he said there was what they call, as Joe Biden will call it, malarkey. I don't know what he was talking about. That is deception at its very best. Perhaps he didn't know.
Mr. Jonathan, you suppose they panel where you can't go, where you travel go.
Sorry, the thing just took me. I don't know what happened. It's like some people. It's like because some people want to. I don't know. People will get people off so that they can come and talk rubbish. I just don't know.
Hey, Mr. Jonathan, that they all put for one corner.
Sorry, how?
I don't understand that they did to him. They all put that for one corner.
They did it for me. I told you that they
did. Remove that wash where we put Mr. Jonathan.
They do it to me. I report to you. Say na lie. They don't do it to Jonathan now.
Oh, that your network not good. Let make a comment.
Jonathan too they criticize Tinubu.
Which network no good? You want to tell me about IT? Which network no good?
Not gonna tell me about ITL, I beg.
Oh, somebody did now.
Mr. Akim, with his full chest mouth, say nobody has called Oshiomhole to order, so there is no need to say he's corrupt. Does anybody have to say he's corrupt before we know he's corrupt? Has anybody, Buhari today, nobody has called Buhari out.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, find your way to the panel. Thank you, sir.
I don't know how people, thank you, Mr.
Find your way. Go and start train with the corner, Jawas, quickly. Thank you, sir. All right, callers, please allow me to move on right
Mr. Elvis.
You see, let me say okay, go ahead, sir.
Mr. Elvis, you see the problem we have in Nigeria. Illiteracy is one of a heck of a problem. Look, a professor will be telling a secondary student that this math is wrong. The other secondary school telling the professor that it is wrong. Have you ever heard, okay, what Mr. Jonathan ever postulated here, has he ever gone wrong? Have you not seen it? What is this man saying from wherever Europe is saying about inflation? Does he know what is called inflation?
Okay. When you get to your time, you talk about it properly. But let me say this, my people. Mr. Hakim said Oshiomhole is not corrupt. The beautiful thing about it is that now Obaseki will name Oshiomhole now according to the building or whatever, a labor house building. Now the same Obaseki told us that Oshiomhole is Ojibole. He said he thieved 30 billion water storm project. Obaseki, they tell us. I have the proof. He not talking once, so my people. He talk the first time, 6 months or 1 year later, he can't talk again. He said, lie, he must probe 30 billion. But after they can't do wuru for his house, we don't know how they take
I was here. Yes, I was here. You are right, sir.
After they don't do wuru for his house, we don't know how they do the wuru. Obaseki can't stay silent. As you and I hear the talk, so Obaseki is muted. That 30 billion water stop project, Obaseki don't be talking about them again. Never. In case some satanic set of people they listen to me now, you want to doubt me. In fact, I'll be waiting for you to doubt me. Put me on the test to play the video for you, and I show you lots of articles where Obaseki talk and say, 30 billion. I'm not saying 30 million, 30 billion. So, my people, unfortunately, now the same person, you know, now, some people left the panel. Unfortunately, if you come back, you know, again, I don't put the people with the backstage inside. Unfortunately, the same person where they say Oshiomhole thief 30 billion water storm project. Because you know, for this platform, they talk about BO. In case you want to sue us, we'll know, say, you know, if you sue us, we know where the carry and they come from. The same man where he say accused Oshiomhole, now he go name man after Labor House. Now you don't see life. You don't see that me and you that they now that they take as mumu. Oh, now wow. And some people will still they fight for them. Say there's no court of law that proven
and Nigeria was 30 billion then, oh, right now it could be up to 100 billion. Exactly. 30 billion then.
Right now it's bigger than what Bello thief.
Nigeria, what they are doing now, is it not annoying? What they are doing now, they are supporting the man that told us that he would do this, and it's not bringing that person that thief computer for monument. Is that not annoying? And people tell me to tell me about respect. Respect who?
No, my brother. If you don't want to respect somebody,
I'm not. Look, what I'm saying, I'm going to call them by their name. I'm not going to insult them.
You know, you see that your street way past the corner of your house for our Texas.
Like that watch. I am not saying I'm going to insult them. I'm not saying they are going to insult them, but I will not give them the ultimate respect by calling them honorable anymore.
No,
they should deserve it.
But if it's the title, are you going to remove the person's title?
I am going to remove it with my own voice.
No, but
that God gave me.
So are you going to change somebody's name and title because you are angry?
I am going to call him his name. The natural name is Father JD. I'm going to.
If I bring Tinubu here today, now you're going to say, when it's your time to ask your question, you say, Tinubu, what will you do for a
I am going to call him Pa Tinubu, or call him a nickname.
I'm not going to call him one honorable, not me. He cannot put me to jail by saying that.
My brother, people's title remain their title. You know, if I have chief and I know he's a confirmed chief, if he's on this platform, you must address the person according to their title. Once you don't do that, then you're respecting the person.
Mr. Niger Watch, in Ukraine, all the honorable they put inside dustbin. I can give you the video. They put all of them inside dustbin.
And we are waiting for that time first.
Because Nigerians are so lenient, they put all of them inside dustbin.
Let's wait for the better leader that will help us to do that, to put them not only dustbin, put them in the grinding machine. You know, they will grind all of them together. We are looking for that, but we'll never get leader. We go do that one. You know, some people say Tinubu still do one for us. We don't know. You know, ahead. You know, but the way things they go now, me not sure say none of them can treat themselves wrongly. Because all of them are the same people. They are only recycling themselves. But meanwhile, let's move on. We have people that are still speaking, and we're already almost 4 hours. Please let me get to everybody. According to the panel now, people who don't talk, Mr. Alex don't talk. Okay, the next person now that needs to speak to us is Abdul Malik. Are you there with us, sir?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Please, you have 8 minutes.
Abdul Malik.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, everybody in the panel. I'm privileged to be here today. I want to comment on this labor house, the name after Oshiomhole. For my view aspect of it is not right. It should be named as Edo State Labor House. It's not by somebody's name because it's not like airport or museum or park. It's a labor symbol something, understand? You should not name with somebody's name. Oshiomhole is from my place. It's from Mesako West local government, from that place. For me, I don't support it. From the other side of it, it's not good for me, for my view. I don't know for other people. For the other increment of the festivals happening in Edo State, I look it like it's like political game plan, because you're supposed to do it before now. It's not now you're supposed to do it. Like how many months now to go out from the office? You don't supposed to do it now. You're supposed to do it before now. It's not, for me, it's good for the labor people there, for the increment, but for me, it's not good for the Edo State people, because that 70,000 is not buying, is not enough to buy anything. It's not enough. It's your money. It's not his money. It's your money. You need to fight for your right. Look at what they are doing in Europe. School, from primary school to secondary school is free. It's free education. It's only university you pay for. You only pay for child feed. That is child feeding food. That is the only thing you pay from primary to secondary. Only university you pay for. It's not. I don't know what they are doing in that country. The judiciary arm of government is not working. The executive is not working. The legislature is not working. Now, what can you do? It's for the people there to enter straight, peacefully. It's not by violence, peacefully. Because even though you go for the judiciary, they will be against you. Anywhere you go, they'll be against you. Now, what can you do? The first time I came to this panel, I tell you guys are doing the right job on air. But the final thing is on ground. They need to finish it on ground. It's not only on air. You guys are doing the right job every day, but how can they finish this job now? It's on ground, physically. Without that, there is nothing. We talk tomorrow till next tomorrow. Things will be the same. There is nothing will be changed. For my own, I don't know, because I've seen, because nothing is working in that country. How can it increase salary? Look at everywhere in Edo State, where rain fall, flooding. You cannot do road, only increment of salary. just because of few months to go. Political playing game like they are playing people like ball, because those people, they don't know anything there. They are not wise. This money they increase, your money is not their money. It's not his father's money or his family's money. It's Edo State money. You are right to the money. You are right to it. It's just because you don't know your right. That's why. When you know you are right, you know what to do. The only thing I will say is that the next governor that we came to position in Edo State, please, yesterday I was not opportunity to be in the panel. If he can be able to, if he can be able to, like, free education, understand, from primary to secondary, it will be good for people in Edo State. Because long time there is nothing like free education in Edo State, because it's only Oyegu when I was in primary 5, which is 1990, 1991, something like that. We had that last in Edo State. Till now, no governor approved that. What I will say is that let Edo State open their eye. They see what is happening now in Abia State. Now, Abia State, they have constant light, which is another improvement for them. But now, this guy yesterday, I see Akpata, he promised that since they have signed, they have approved, they have federal government approved it, that every state can be able to do their own do their own light, understand, something like that. So he will know what to do about that. What I will say is that the only thing I see is that PDP and APC, the security, the day of vote, the day of voting, because I know they are planning to ring the election. That is certain. It's not by, it's certain. But I see him yesterday. He promised that he have conquered everything. No, he's aware, something like that. But it's not just to say it. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Abdul, God bless you, sir. Thank you for your submission. If you say they are planning to ring the election, nothing is impossible when it comes to Nigeria. So let's move on. Olumide Akpata said yesterday that he's aware. So if you said he's aware, let's be hopeful. I would like to move on to the next person quickly on the panel. Everybody on the panel have given their submission except Tio Bala. Before we come back to Honorable again. Okay, we have people on the backstage as well. Okay, Tio Bala, please speak to us.
Niger Watch.
Oga Chris, are you there?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Even with my camera open, when I no see me. Hey,
you're a moderator now. You are a moderator.
This one,
right. Oga, you are moderator, so now you go allocate time for yourself.
Moderator still get your opinion now.
No, make it the moderate. We want make it the moderate like that.
No. Oga CM can allocate time for himself.
She be himself one moderate.
He can stop Black Panther from talking.
You want to be moderate? Continue to moderate now, moderator.
No, Black Panther. I tell Black Panther say if to say in Biagbero for one area for Guinea, he go hard to dislodge him. Say Black Panther they control one.
I forget Papa Bobby's Wabi.
If Black Panther they control one
they everywhere.
We go cut the tail. We go cut the tail.
Nigeria never reach to go league. Look at it, they deceive us here now. They deceive you and me every day. This one thief, thief. Now good boy tomorrow. What will they give us? They tire.
Okay, what will happen now? To bring one of the person on the backstage. Anybody where you're there, lose their spot now. People with the backstage don't take over.
If there is suspecting, I'm going to lose spots. Forget it. I will not lose spots. Never.
Mr. Niger Watch. Mr.
Yes,
Niger
sir.
Watch.
That's a
Please,
very good one.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Please, can I ask Honorable something? Because last Saturday I was not in the panel. I heard what he said that they should pray for Nigeria. Can I ask you something?
Ask him.
Okay, Honorable, sorry to ask you. Please, I'm a Muslim. Understand? when I was in primary 5. I started fasting 30 days till now. I believe in God. I want to ask you one thing because I have asked many Muslim and Christian like Pastor and Mala. Nobody answered me this question. Even the white men that brought religion to our country, they don't practice it like as we are practicing in Nigeria. Let me ask you this: why is it that all the prophets like we had, there is no black person there? Why?
All the prophets.
No one.
Hello?
No one.
I thought you said you are a Muslim, I guess.
Yes.
You are a Muslim, I guess.
Yes.
I think it's on good record that Prophet Muhammad is a black man. I don't know how far is that true.
No. It's not black. It's not black man. It's from Medina, Arab. It's not black.
We look
Yes,
into it. Anyway.
I want to ask you because I've asked many.
Kind of question.
He's not a pastor. I cannot answer that question.
It is God that appoint prophets, not me. So
No, you know why I asked him? You know why I asked him? Because he said that they should pray for Nigerian.
He's not the only person where they're talking now.
The only answer we give you is that he will tell you that it's only God that appoints prophets. That's the only answer they can get.
Even Tinubu, where the Muslims say make we they pray for Nigeria. I mean, we don't know. You can't put it to honorable now. He's not the owner of that. Everybody says it. Everybody. So everybody says it now. It's true.
You know why I laugh? Because those people that tell you should pray for Nigerian, even the Bible say thou shalt not steal. Even the Quran, the same thing. Why is it that they go to mosques, they steal our money, they go to church, they steal our money after they say we should pray for Nigeria?
I think we can move on, please.
Listen, we can move on. For inside mosque, then they still person item. For inside church, then they still person item. So
Abdul
Malik,
okay,
leave that case.
I think we said Mr. Chris or
No. It's Theobala come to Oga Chris. You know, Oga Chris were playing music before, so that's why I'm punishing him now to continue his music. You know, Oga Chris, continue to enjoy your music.
Okay,
we'll come back
today.
to you.
Today, now my turn for punishment. No wahala. I did.
I beg, Theobala, you have 8 minutes, sir. Please talk to us.
Okay, thank you so much, Niger Watch and everybody on the panel. Please, I come in peace. So I'm not here to fight anybody. I'm here to, give my own opinion, and yeah, that's just all I came for, and it's for the betterment of Nigeria, not just Edo State. Yes. Regarding the main topic of the day, talking about the increment of salary and the naming of house after Oshiomhole as well as Bello, submit himself. Most important, let me start with the increment of salary. I think it's better for us to know that every workers or whatever whoever work is expected to earn the wages or be paid for what he worked for. I think no government also should take credit for that. But increment of how will I put it, of salary, I think is a very good step in the right direction, especially considering the condition of the country at the moment, where many citizens cannot afford food, where many citizens cannot afford, to buy food for their children and all of that. And you also note that, for instance, a case he pointed Edo State, It's a civil servant state. It's not that things are getting to change, to becoming an industrialized state. And in regards to that, I found out that one civil servant in Edo State, at least 3 or more persons depend on that one civil servant. So majorly they drive the economy. Let me use that word. I don't know. So increasing those people's salary, I think, is a right thing to do. Instead of using that money to go and maybe all those governors started buying vehicles and all of that for their cronies, or supporting one or two things that is not in the right direction. Meanwhile, they are still doing it, but since they have been able to even put this one in perspective for the benefit of the masses, for me, yeah, I think it's a very good step in the right direction. Some people have the opinion, why now? Why some people say, okay, even if it is not, it doesn't matter. For me, I wish other governors in the states, in the country, can take a step from what the governor of Edo State has done. Like, for instance, in Delta State, Ekiti, and many other places like that. If they can take a step from this, let them use it politically, for instance. Let them do it politically, whatever they want to call it. Let them increase the salary of their workers in the states. It would be nice, because you see persons after 8 years or whatever, they started, amassing wealth for their generation, all of that. This money should be enough to pay civil servant salary, and not just paying of salary, increasing their wages. I remember some politicians used to campaign with this. I mean, when I get to office, when I do this, I will increase the minimum wage to this and that. Even Showore was one of his own mantra then during 2023 general election. We increased to 100,000. People were asking, "Are you going to pay it?" And these are people didn't believe it. And Edo State government over time has been the only state in Nigeria, paying 40,000 minimum wage, across the states in terms of the people working for the government, and hoping that maybe other states will take a lead from that by, at least do the same. But majority of them pay deaf ear. They did not do that, and still they will see they did not increase the salary. Then they were not even still increasing maybe other areas of development. They were not still doing it. But we see a governor who have done it before, and again, take another step forward by increasing it to 70,000. This is a very good step, and I applaud him for that. Yes. Recently, I think Edo State is one of the highest internal generated revenue in terms of states, and increasing the salary of their cities, of their workers, I think is not a big deal for them to do. Just as some politicians over the years have been so greedy, me, myself, and I. That's what they have been doing. I think is a right step, because this civil servant, on the other hand, we're able to send their children to school. We're able to, and most of us that lives abroad, when you're on a 5 digits, you play as a god. I want to, you work yourself hard. Okay, I want to be on 6 digits and all of that. So when his salary increase, you will be happy. But when it happened to our own people at home, but you are angry. But the most important thing is that, we should take politics out of this. I believe labor people are among these civil servants that their salary have increased. APC are also a member of these civil servants in Edo State, whose salaries have also increased. It's not just a PDP member alone. I think it's a good step. We should remove politics out of this. Whenever it is somebody that do something, and we should applaud it, especially in a situation like this. My own opinion, or my own take, is that other governors across the 18 local government, across the 36, they should do the same. Even if they want to use it to score a political point, no problem. Let them increase it. Nigeria deserve a better wages, they deserve it. Even most of the people cannot even pay 35,000 or 30,000. The federal government are increasing it to. Many of them cannot even pay. And in addition to this, I think why they are also increasing the salary, I also want to speak with the governor. Before you leave office, try as much as you can. I believe you can hear me, to also recruit more. To also recruit more people into the scheme, payment scheme, or whatever. At least I think that is my advice for him. And naming that has for with the name of Oshiomhole and all of that, I cannot say much about that, because I really don't know much regarding naming and all of that, regarding all those houses. But whatever thing that is best for the people of the state. I think that is what I'm after. Edo State deserve more, and Obaseki have done his best. Thank you for that.
Okay. Thank you,
Obaseki Kakabo, Sadebawe.
Thank you. Hey, see them. They don't gather come. See them. Now, yeah, honorable.
Can I interject, sir?
No.
Let's say Kakabo.
You know, can't interject. Bullet point it for now, sir, please. I have someone else that need to speak. Oga Chris. Okay, we have relieved you down from your punishment. Talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you, sir. Well, good evening. Finally, my make me keep quiet since may I just obey my punishment without complaint. Good evening, everybody. Nigeria, thank you for yesterday for the efforts of bringing Barrister Olumide Akpata to the panel. Thank you, everybody. Mr. Dr. CM, thank you for what you did yesterday. And good evening, everybody on the comment section in the panel, everybody listening to us from everywhere in the country, home and abroad, just everywhere. Good evening, everybody. Well, I think the issue where they before us is very clear concerning this issue of 70,000 increments. For me, technically, if that fund is available, if actually Obaseki will improve the welfare of the people in the state, he could have channeled that fund to other means. Because I know just one say I'm saying just increment. I want to say I'm saying, okay, maybe he was actually trying to better the lot of the people in the state. But there are better ways he could have done that. Because this 70,000 naira, whatever, now is like an albatross. It's an economic mistake that he has made. If, for example, we have 100,000 strength workforce of civil servants in the state, multiply by the 30,000 extra, that's 3 billion naira. If you take 250 million, so it means that if every senatorial district get 1 billion naira, so it means if you spend 250 million in 4 schools in every senatorial district every month, that's like 12 schools in the states, you can raise those schools to a very high standard so that people that are paying exorbitant fee in private school will not have the option of either choosing to bring their children back to government-owned schools. Because a large chunk of the finances of people in the state are geared towards giving their children the best of education. And this 70,000 is just like a cesspit of corruption. Because at the end of the day, you cannot really account for what the funds were used for. You know, how many people do we have in Edo State? Over 5.5 million. So how many people are going to benefit from this largesse? Just a microscopic few. But just imagine if you had channeled this fund into something that's more profitable to everybody, like the school I mentioned now. 12 schools in the states, for every month, they can get that fund to develop their schools, to raise it to any standard. So I thought that's what Obaseki should have done. And let's not twist this thing. It is politics. You know, because I don't like when people come here. It's not just about trying to, everything a governor does, you want to substantiate that. You want to find how to defend it. Like our brother that called Hakim, and unless people that don't know Hakim before, that is his style. He just come to defend the governor, and no matter what the governor does. And again, Mr. Anjao, I think it would have been better if Hakim is on the panel, because he cannot have so much long time on the phone and people are not there to counter him. Well, having said that, let's know that the 70,000 increments, it could have been done better. For now, it's like an economic albatross to the people of Edo State. Therefore, I call on you, my fellow citizens, that today we find ourselves at a crossroad, faced with a stark reality that demands our immediate attention. See, guys, it has been 8 long years since Obaseki attained the reins of power. When he came, what did he promise? He promised you, Lord, prosperity, progress, and a brighter future for all of you. However, these recent actions have laid bare the harsh truth, the harsh reality of the priorities of his administrations, which are namely to win election, to always deceive the people in order to get the sympathy of the people. Now he has thrown this 70,000 naira increment to the good people of Edo State, and the debate is going to continue. People are going to be divided. Opinions are going to be swayed. That is Obaseki's style. It is nothing short of insulting that Governor Obaseki, just mere months before facing a very crucial election, has suddenly decided to bestow a token. It's a token upon our hardworking citizens that have endured everything he has done. It's a brazen attempt to buy votes and curry favor of desperation and highlight the depth to which our political system has sunk. If he truly cares for the people, why now? Why 6 months? Like Honorable said, that the next governor will pay the fee will pay the salary for 6 months. At least that will give some stability. But why now? Why are you setting landmines to the next governor that's coming? Salary increment is a very deep part of an administration. So you shouldn't be making such decisions 6 months before you leave power. You have to leave that for the next governor that is coming. But Obaseki will have none of that. But the audacity of this political charade pales in comparison to the staggering reality of our state's financial predicament. Do I need to tell us about the 600 billion naira that is waiting for us? The 600 billion naira that Mr. Jonathan has succinctly elucidated on this panel, and they tried to counter what Mr. Jonathan said. And Olumide Akpata tweeted the same thing. Olumide Akpata tweeted the same thing. He tweeted the same thing to tell us that that's how much we owe as a state. Now our citizens will grapple with unemployment, poverty, and crumbling infrastructure. Governor Obaseki has filtered away our resources on what? You can all see them on frivolities, pepper souping, ishewulizing, and deceiving the people with crumbs. His administration's legacy will be one of debt, decay, and despair, a testament to the utter failure of leadership and governance. But we, the people of Labour Party, we the obedience, we that are supporting change, we that are against PDP, APC, we that are for Olumide Akpata, we refuse to be complicit in this betrayal of our trust and our future. We refuse to be swayed by empty rhetorics and hollow promises. These are gestures, innuendos, truths, half-truths, and lies. It is time for a reckoning. See, this is a moment of truth. Obaseki has woken up to the harsh realities that election is around the corner. We cannot afford to be part of this. Dear obedience, dear supporters of change, dear supporters of good governance, dear supporters of Olumide Akpata, the time for action is now. Let us rise up and reclaim our state from the clutches of corruption and incompetence. Let us demand a government that truly serves the interests of the people and not the narrow agendas of self-serving politicians. Look at the campaign team, all the old politicians as you know them. And let us never forget that the power to shape our destiny does not lie in the hands of anybody, but they lie in your hands. Together we can build a brighter future. As for naming of the Labour House after Oshiomhole, my people, I say it is the joke of the century. You name a Labour House after somebody that you call a thief. It's the shame of a nation. Good evening for the opportunity. Thank you for the opportunity, and good evening, Mr. Nanjawo. Good evening, Edo Light. Good evening.
Thank you, Oga Chris. Not be only say it call a thief. He say na Ojibole. He say Oshiomhole thief 30 water storm project. Obaseki, na tell me, na tell us. Now the same Obaseki man now saying that he be the best man for Edo State. So that be the issue with this as my people. When I'm not vessel. Now as we see and I saw the reporter for here.
Mr. Chris, that your speech was tantalizing. Congratulations.
Mr. Elvis.
It was.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Is it is the governor now encouraging young people to go into looting of money, looting of water store project, and they'll name their name after buildings?
No, he told Yahoo.
Yes. Alex, yes.
Because that's it. You know, if you see the people they are celebrating, we said it before, the people they are celebrating in Nigeria, one person don't come out, Mr. Do I just quickly take that spot? You know, say remember Mr.
Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the Nigeria government, they are more than Yahoo.
I know.
Nigeria Watch.
You know.
Nigeria Watch, please. Can you play a 30 seconds video of that time when Obaseki was saying he wants to probe Oshiomhole? Let's face the fact.
I'll play it tomorrow. We'll continue from where we stopped today tomorrow. You know, let me take this call. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir, please. Hold on. Thank you very much, caller. We don't pick calls after 10 p.m. In case of next time, sir, we don't pick calls after 10 p.m. It's 14 minutes past 10 now, and I can see you be calling. Go ahead. You only have 1 minute, sir. Talk to us. 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you very much for this opportunity that you give to me. The reason why I called is because of this 70,000 naira minimum wages. I want to tell my Edo-like people that they should not be deceived. They should not accept this from Obaseki. Obaseki disgrace us. Obaseki disgrace us with the Niger Wash Association. We voted for this man. We suffered. We mobilized. We spend our own money to support this man to come to power. But since he find out that Akpata come to Niger Wash, the mind don't dey fear. He no fit sleep. Now he have now 70,000. We no go agree. Now I want to tell them, all those PDP and APC people, we don't want to again. We don't come out. We don't tire.
Thank you.
We want government we go repair our state so I will come ask for invest.
Thank you.
All
Thank you, sir.
We did from the Edo State, na PDP killer.
Thank you. All right, sir.
All of the wrong.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Very much for this opportunity.
Elvis,
Yes,
can I quickly say something?
Yes.
Okay. Is there enough? How will I put it? It is easy to say something. Like most of the people supporting Labour Party on this platform, if you really want Labour Party to win this election, don't just talk because you want to talk. You, as in Olumide this money. When I mean money to do publicity and all of that, you people should be discussing on how to win election, not just to criticize.
But it's not your business. You are not in Labour Party. Talk about your party, sir. It's not your business. Don't tell us how to do it. It's not your business. Mind your business. It's not your business. Don't advise us. It's not your business.
Can I say something, please? Are we? See, I'm not.
You have 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds. Labour Party.
See, as in, I'm not. Definitely.
It's not your business. Face your business. Face your ass when.
Alex, let him talk now.
I've said what I want to say. See, like I said before, I'm not here to fight. If you really need the betterment of Edo State, you believe that Olumide Akpata is the person that can give you that that good governance. Please put your money where your mouth is. That's just an advice. And
you are not here to fight. You are fighting. Stop that statement. You are not here to fight. You are fighting.
Thank you.
You not come in peace.
Thank you, my people. God bless you all. Thank you. The fight, I want to go fight for this platform for this election. It be like someone the throw bottle for this one. But election, I don't stay matter. That would they talk to. We never even start. Everywhere don't they hot. You know?
Nah, ex-obedient. Where did these guys come? And then they trouble us.
Okay, let's move on. Everybody have right to campaign for their principal. And also, some people actually reached out to me privately, saying, Niger Watch, this is unfair. How can you allow your platform for other people to come and air for their candidates? It should be for only Labour Party and blah, 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 blah. You will talk that word. When I debut this platform, the name Labour Party not even in Nigeria. I not believe it there or nobody know him. So automatically, I can't turn my sweat, my hard-earned work for the past more than a decade. I can't dedicate her for Labour Party. You know they think And you know, they think I only used it temporarily just to support Peter Obi. That was number one seat. I was not having any choice. Then I lock up everywhere. I throw the key in the sea. Say nobody can come into this platform apart from you are a Labour Party. So that one don't pass. I'm not doing it again. Just understand that. You want me to just say the platform is not Labour? The platform is not Labour Party. The platform is for. And somebody else also reached me again yesterday, a lady, saying that please we should allow other aspirants or candidates from other states to come in. I responded to you, madam. Yes, of course. Why not? You know, we've had the different varieties on this platform. Peter Obi is not from Edo State. We're using the platform to support Peter Obi. You know, we've got Barrister Mike Guinea on this platform. He's not from Edo State. We've got so many people that are not from Edo State on this platform. So you can come in if you know your state, you know any governorship aspirant you want us to invite him here or candidate. Why not? By God's grace, we have some connection. We'll still use and see whether we can come. Make come talk to us why you want to become a governor. So thank you very much for raising that up yesterday, madam. I appreciate you. So my people, please, this platform is not obedient platform. It was obedient platform when we're supporting Peter Obi. If Peter Obi decide to rule again tomorrow, automatically I'll turn it back to obedient platform. So no more can then those of you who get opportunity now to come here and campaign for your principal, maybe then you can't still hate me. Because you don't say, I tell you now, this platform, the way they go about this our platform, if you know they favor some, they hate me. Once you know they favor there, you know, they're not going to talk again. The other side whether they favor. Because if Peter Obi declares say he go rule again, some of the way they benefit today, they'll go first.
Nigeria not be their fault. Nigeria don't too suffer. They want new taste. Don't be their fault.
You know, so thank you very much, everyone, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, let me call Mr. Oduwa to speak to us. Mr. Oduwa, you are the last of the panel so that we can have our final submission. You know, because August CM will talk after.
Somebody can call me for me, and I'm leaving. I'll be back if I can. Thank you.
Okay, do you wanted to say something before you leave? 1 minute.
Yes. I just want to say that development do not hide. If you mean well for your state by now, your own people will be making videos, vlogging with your achievement. Because of the shamelessness of Edo State government, the governor can't even take his candidate around. They are lying that people are saying is godfatherism. It's not. If you are good, you are good. Why now? So you know that 4 years will come and go. You see, the moral lesson here is that try to be a good person. The ladder you are destroying today that brought you up, somebody around you will need it. The biggest problem Ighodalo has today is Obaseki's administration, which ought to be a plus to him. It has become a stumbling block because Edos are angry. The palace is angry. Diasporans are angry. Everybody's angry. 70k cannot bring back those that lost their lives during the Fulani herdsmen killings.
Mr. Alex, somebody told me privately that a couple of days ago that Mr. Alex is supporting Aswen, but he's disguising. Not true with that.
No, I can't support a party that watched the killings of my people. I can't support people who were dancing when blood was being spread around the state. I can't support that.
I don't want to see what
they pull your leg.
Personally, guys, let me just drop this why I leave. Personally, I don't have issue with Iceland, but his biggest problem is Obaseki's administration, which we'll learn next time. The next governor should learn. It's not forever. 8 years is not forever. Obaseki is running a tasketa, breaking everywhere, doing all sorts of things, naming a criminal after a building. These are desperate attempts. The last kick of a dying horse. So for me, I leave it here, Naija Watch. If I have time, but I'm listening, I'll just go off from the platform. Thank you.
Lobo Kokuma. Lobo Maki.
Political Asikoko. Thank you.
All right. See you later. Okay, let me bring in
all this your journalistic
Okay. Okay, let's quickly move on. August CM, please. Before I will allow you speak, I want you to please handle the final submission. Once you finish speaking, everybody for 4 minutes of final submission. Thank you very much, sir. I'm removing myself from the screen so that Oga Chris can come in. Give us a mandate. You're on the back stage. I said, maybe you they do fasting and prayer. Maybe somebody made their network fail. Maybe for you to.
Oga Naija Watch. When I make my speech, I beg come back to the channel, please. This information I will give you go be very important to you. Come back so that I go hear am.
Okay, hold on. Ma, what did you say?
I said I will leave. So give us a man. They come back.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma.
Madam, no go. Madam, no go. I beg. May
no go. Madam, remain.
Well, okay. No, they don't want to give us a man. They fear give us a man.
No, I go. Give us a mandate. Go help me finish now.
Then they fear am.
Give us a mandate. Honorable, they fear give us a mandate too.
No fear. You know fear is out of my dictionary now. You know that.
Old politicians, they can fear more than politicians.
I beg, everybody, make una respect my co-moderator. If he give you 4 minutes, you don't obey him. You all see the next thing you do backstage. That's it.
Now me supposed to talk while let's carry my position.
Okay, sir, you never still talk since. Okay,
no, you said I should talk. You said I let you talk.
Since I came in, I've not spoken. No. Sure, you know.
Okay, Mr. Oga CM will handle that. I beg. Me want to remove myself. Might give us a mandate in. Oga CM will take it from there. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Okay. So it's Stone and Oduwo, if I'm not mistaken. So after Oduwo, Tune. After
not Oduwo, Oduwa.
Sorry. I should have looked closely. Oduwa, please. Oduwa. Please don't be offended. There's Oduwa. You can have your 8 minutes now. Then after you'll be getting ready. 8 minutes.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Aladura bed no go quitting. Thank you. Yes. Good evening.
No, be saying no go queering. No, just bring that.
Good evening. You don't collect 1 minute come on for my time. Good evening, everybody, all the panelists, the commenters, the listeners, the viewers, the moderators, moderators, co-panelists. I greet everyone. Can we hear me?
Yes, go on.
Good evening, my honorable from Sam. Good evening, sir. I greet you. I throw salute.
Your time is going on.
Yes, I know. No worry. I can see it. You see, I'm not here to talk much about the 70,000 minimum wage or not minimum wage. But I will always say it is political motivated. This is a strategy to convince the people and said Obaseki is good. But not just convincing the people, but putting pain and the pressure on the next person to become governor. Because you create a wage which he will have done since the first subsidy was gone. I believe since then he will have increased this minimum wage. It will have been perfect time for him. Nobody will say it is political or non political. But now the campaign is about to start, or you have started. I don't really know. Then it is now you are increasing wage. For people to say your party did it. Well, me, I love Aswe Ighodalo because I've seen, that's why I could not ask him questions. For the words he said that he will collaborate with Edo people, Edo State people, wherever you are in the world, with whatever you have learned, bring it home, come and use it to work with him. That's what Peter Obi was using as his strategies of campaign. This is how Indians developed their land. They went outside and learned. Even the China we are embracing today, they went outside and learned and bring it back home to develop their land. With that words, Aswe Ighodalo, I see him as one of the good person that will lead the state. But the problem I have is that it's in PDP. The PDP party will not allow him to work because they will want him to share the money. That is only the problem I have with him. because I was able to ask Olumide questions, Apata questions, and he said it's not concerned whether it is Edo people, whoever people that do the thing, it doesn't concern him. That shows that he did not have his people in his heart. For him to say whoever doesn't concern him. I believe any person that want to lead the state will have said, my people first, then before any other person. I remembered when is in Ahmadu Bello that was being interviewed by a white man. He said the northern first. After them, if they could not. Hey, don't disturb me. Don't disturb me.
Please allow him to flow.
Mr. Odua, they corrected this issue yesterday, which you agree on. Why are you repeating it again?
It's his time. Please, let's allow Mr. Odua.
Excuse me.
Why you like telling lies?
Please,
give us our
excuse me. Please.
Did you see the reason I said that woman should not go?
Odua, don't worry. I will give you 2 extra minutes. Just hold on. Let me make this announcement. You see, when we say somebody has 8 minutes, the purpose, if you look at me, I carry paper all the time. Things like this is what you know down. Even if you don't have any more time, you might finish and say, please, can I say something they give you? Allow somebody to flow. Particularly when he's using his excuse me.
Let me address the house. Let me address you and the house.
Excuse me. You call it a lie because you want it to him it's not a lie. What we practice here is fairness. What you do is you note it down. It's only when he finishes and you are asking for time to rebut what he said. If something like I disagree or somebody will not say no, you might not raise your voice and say he said a lie. But allow him to flow. Do you know whether he will say more lies? Do you know? So why not hold on so that you nail him? Because if when he finishes and then you have your own time, you say let me use these 4 minutes to demolish all these lies. It doesn't mean, because whatever we say here is recorded. So then next time if he's coming, he will be afraid of saying, because he knows anytime he finishes, somebody will always say, let me demolish his lies. So he will not be careful and then learn. But when you interrupt him, he may, even if you are telling him the right thing, he may take it personal that when next you are talking, he will like to interrupt you and then he becomes rowdy. So that is just it. Doesn't mean that when you are listening to somebody, the person is making sense. You can just keep calm as a civilized person. When your time comes, you start to demolish it one after the other. You say this number 1, number 2, number 3. That is the way people should learn. To me, that is what I feel. But let's give the devil.
Augustine, just give me 10 seconds.
Please.
No. I have to address the house so that we are matured here.
Please, because he's having his 8 minutes now.
See, you cannot continue this thing again and again and again and again and again. We are not adults in the house.
Excuse me. Black Panther, hold on. By the time you interject, see, listen, let me tell you one of the disadvantages. Odua, just please be patient. By the time you interject, later he will claim that his time has been eaten in and we continue dragging it. Allow him to exhaust his 8 minutes. As simple as that, then you come back and demolish it. That is the way they do debate. That is what I like. So in that way, the person will now learn that whatever he's saying next time, he will be careful because people are listening and then they demolish it. Please, let's just take it. Let's just see it this way. It doesn't mean just whatever you want to say, jot it down. You will have time to demolish whatever logic you want to bring in. Thank you. Odua, please, I will add 2 more minutes to your time because I promise you. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. So as I was saying, I could not miss my word. I said there was one interview, whether it was Ahmadu Bello of the North. He said the Northern first, when a white man was interviewing him, he said the Northern first, that if the Northern could not do it, then they might not bring the white people as the second body to do the thing. Then if those one could not, then before they cannot talk about other people of Nigerians to include to it. So anybody who want to be a governor of a state who could not be concerned of his people first, that is the reason Obaseki bringing contracts and carry people from the Lagos to come and be doing it, or using other people from other states to come and do it in Edo State, when Edo people are there to work. So it must be your people first, so that things will be okay for the country. And whatever your people have can be contributed to the land, and your people will also benefit from it. So that is what I believe those who understand or who were alive, or who has been born when Ugbemudia was a governor, will testify that how the people of the land benefit from Ugbemudia government. The Midwest and the Bendes people, whether from the donor or data, how they benefited from it. But if we are concerned to go and be bringing outsiders, our people will not be benefiting from those things. So that is for that, as I said. So for Governor Obaseki to increase this wage, is using it to campaign as a strategist, but not just to campaign, to put debt on the next governor's neck. Because, but not for me, not this that the money is enough. If really we want to see it with the time and the conditions of Nigeria today, the money is not even, the wage is not enough. But the problem is the debt that Edo State hold. Where are they going to generate those money from, so that they cannot pay this wage that Obaseki are implemented or just put before Edo people? For me, I would have expected him to put this money into creating of things, generating revenues, manufacturings and farmings and productions. Then that would have been my idea and suggestion for those money. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. At least you finished quite some seconds earlier. Thank you very much. Please, whatever you want to say, let me just allow Tone. After Tone, then we can now, I will give up my time. We use it to, whatever you want to counter somebody said, I use my time to allow it. So Tone, please, 8 minutes for you, starting now. Thank you.
Okay, thanks very much. Hello again, everybody. What I'm just going to say to Edo people, see, don't allow your little ethnic sentiments to rule your head. It's not about labor. It's not about, I mean, I don't even care what party the person is coming from. It's about
hello? What happened? Is it me?
No, it's not you. It's true.
Okay, Tone, what happened? Because I'm surprised your voice faded away. Hello, Tone. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. It has only used a minute. It's okay. When he comes back, he will rejoin later. So for now, I hope everybody is hearing me. Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay. Since people, Tone, maybe Tone is having technical problems. So for what I want to give before, I know Niger Watch was talking for 4 minutes, but now let me just say 2 minutes before the 4 minutes. Just use these 2 minutes, please. I have to be very strict. 2 minutes from me. Hold on. No, I'm coming. 2 minutes for whoever want to rebut whatever any other person say. 2 minutes. Just for rebutting, please. No long speech. Just if you know what the person said that is not right, you want to rebut it, please, you have 2 minutes. And you tell us the person you are rebutting. He says, so let's just, so that we don't feel, some people let people not feel that there's a lie they should have corrected and they failed to correct it. Please, 2 minutes. Who want to go first?
Okay, let me go first. Thank you very much.
Okay. 2 minutes
Nigerians and thank you very much. Nigerians and Edolites. Listen, when you know your onion, people will be scared of you. Apata was here yesterday. It was an easy ride in the park. I mean, they sat down. It was a lecture on his own that he gave. Whatever Mr. Odua said earlier about Apata, that was a false narrative. Apata did not say he didn't care about Edo people. That was a lie. That was a big lie, and that is that. In fact, that is the height of wickedness. Akpata told the people what he would do. And what he said is that regardless of whoever that enterprise is given to, what he cares about is how are the Edo people benefiting from that enterprise. Pay attention to what I'm saying. That was said, regardless of who they gave that property to, what he cares about is how are Edolites, does that enterprise bring joy to the people? Are they benefiting from the profit it makes? Does it enhance the life of Edolites? He now said, when it comes to the issue of X-Men, that this man did not address. So Akpata said that he will not allow X-Men to take down his own people. So what more should he have said that he didn't say about the Edo people? Akpata went as far as going low to speak to the market woman in their language they can understand. He even went to the palace yesterday. Ask me, did Aswe say anything like that? We know your candidates. You cannot deceive Edo lights. Edo is the home of the obedient, and you have no choice than to kill behind Olumide Akpata, the man with excellent character, compassion, and empathy for the people.
Thank you very,
and the
thank you
laugh.
very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please, Naija Watch, you can pause the time. So, is there anybody willing to rebut anything before we give our final
Yes,
submissions?
I have.
What do you want to? Who are you rebutting?
Yeah, thank you very much. The area I want to debunk, most of them they said that for 8 years. How come now that Obaseki is increasing minimum wage?
Remember, you have 2 minutes.
I want to tell you, just put the timer so that I should be guided. Just the same.
No, I'm looking at it here. It's 22:40. Don't worry, I'm looking at it here. 22:40.
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you very much. October 1st, less than 2 years ago, to be precise, October 1st, 2022, there was no election. That's when he increased the minimum wage. October 1st, when he was giving his speech, increased minimum wage from what it was to 40,000. He was the first governor that did it. And in his broadcast, he even advised the federal government to take suit. Then coming back again to increase it again, to me, like I said, it's a laudable idea. It's not the first time he's doing it. That's what I want to debunk. It's not the first time he did it before. It's the second time he's doing it again. So we should put our record straight. That's just all. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. You can stop the time, Naija Watch. Any other person want to rebut anything? Otherwise, we go for our final.
Yes. I want to debunk what Mandate just said, because I never asked questions about herdsmen. And if that video, I never asked questions about herdsmen. And if that video is played again, you will see that Olumide Akpata said, I don't care whoever the company is giving to. If that video is played, he said, I don't care whoever, because I use Edo State people as a request. And he said, I don't care. That is what I want to debunk for Mandate.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Can I say something too?
Thank you very much. Yes. Okay. Naija Watch,
yeah.
you can stop the clock.
Can I say something? Sorry.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, Black Panther, your time starts now.
Oh, is it for the correction on my last submission?
No, 2 minutes if you want to debunk. That's what I'm trying to say. If you want to reboot anything somebody said, and let's know.
Okay. I want to address the house generally. You see, lack of understanding is not an excuse to play politics around that word. You got to understand the context in which that man is speaking from. That is why I said we should go and listen to everything before we start. There are some things we need to really understand before we start speaking on it. When he was saying, somebody, are you not hearing me again?
Is it my network? Black Panther.
Are you hearing me? I'm hearing you.
Can anybody hear me?
Black Panther, we can hear you. Black Panther, talk. We can hear you.
Okay.
Okay.
What he was trying, what I understood that he was trying to say.
Speak up.
Yeah, I'm speaking now. I'm speaking. Are you hearing me?
No. Okay. No.
Yes, we are hearing you. We are hearing you talk. We are hearing you.
Okay. What he was trying, I understood was that He was trying to say if a company is sold out by the government, not the one that sold it. If it's sold out, as long as the interest of the state is protected, it doesn't care who buys it, but as long as the interest of the state is protected, that is where it stands. That is my understanding of what he's saying. It's not saying that he doesn't care about anybody's. If he doesn't care, he doesn't have a right to come and contest. You must care before you contest for any position. So we shouldn't play the rhetoric of saying he doesn't care. And we shouldn't play the politics of tribalism. Edo State is Edo State. It's not tribalism. You cannot play tribalism inside Edo State because all of us have the role to play in there. So it's not the North versus the South. It's Edo State. So there's nothing like saying my people or not my people. No, that rhetoric, that was why I was saying that Mr. Odua was not, he does not understand what the man is saying. We should seek for understanding first before we talk.
Okay, thank you very much, Black Panther. Any more? We just any more rebuttals? No more. Okay, thank you very much, everybody. So let me quickly say one or two things. Now,
I have one. Sorry, I just remember. I have one.
Oh,
I have one, please.
Who is speaking?
What I want to say, on the issue of security of Edo State.
Honorable, who is speaking? Honorable, I thought you've spoken before in these 2 minutes.
No, I used less than 1 minute. I'm using your
I think
minute.
they can add it to their 4 minutes, please.
No, when it comes to your 4 minutes,
let me quickly refute this. I beg of you, please.
Because
less than 30 seconds.
I want to be fair. It doesn't mean even if you
cannot have 2 times now.
No, that's what I'm saying. Please, I can handle it. Just okay. Let me say this, then we come round. Everybody, whatever you missed before, whatever, you can squeeze it. In fact, the earlier, why I mentioned 4 minutes earlier, so that I tell you ahead of time, is that you compress whatever you want to say, you prepare your mind ahead of time. So yesterday, somebody called, I don't know, he said Flourish Osezele wanted to speak to me. He said it on the comment section. I don't know whether it's a he or she, Flourish. But whatever it is you want to speak to me about, get in touch with Niger Watch. It's not that I ignored your message because you said you wanted to discuss something with me. I saw it, but it escaped my memory. So that's what I want to put across. Now we are having our final say. I don't really need to say anything today. Let me give up my time. So for 4 minutes, whatever you are saying, and 4 minutes flat, so that we can draw the curtain. If you don't want to go number one, you can choose the when if I call you, if you are not ready, we call another person so that you can call. I mean, condition your mind. We don't want to. Please, I don't believe in this interjection. Let it flow so that we learn and then we behave gently. So according to the screen, Honorable, you are next to me. After you, Black Panther, then Tiobala, Abdul Malik, Odua, Jonathan Kingsley, Chris Dublin. Then we end with give us our mandate based on the way the screen is. So, Honorable, you can have your 4 minutes now, 22:46, if you are ready. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Sien, for this opportunity to speak once again. I just want to speak briefly on the minimum wage before I say one or other thing. You said the minimum wage. I want us to understand some of the how will I put it, the calculation behind the minimum wage, so that we have a better understanding where we are coming from. In 2021, when the minimum wage was 18,000 naira, the exchange rate as at then was 160 naira per dollar. And so effectively, workers in Edo State were taking home about $120. I've done my research within this program. He said when the minimum wage was increased to 40,000 naira in 2022, the exchange rate as at that time was 450 naira per dollar. So effectively, Edo workers were getting about $96. You understand? So they were getting about $96. Today, Obaseki has increased the minimum wage to 70,000 naira per minimum wage. When we say minimum wage, it means the least Edo workers will receive. The least, in other words, level one. That's somebody without any form of certification. That's the least level in Edo State. He said the minimum. He didn't say 70,000. The minimum you can take is 70,000. Remember, there are other wages. There are other things accrued to salaries. You understand? To accrue to take home pay. We should have a better understanding on that. Then, in addition, he went further to say, I want to go. I personally went through the speech of Obaseki today. You know, he said, I want to just say some aspects. He said, in light of the prevailing economic situation in the country, Governor Obaseki recognized the need to adjust the minimum wage. You know, okay, there's an article I want to read. Just give me a few minutes. I wrote it down.
A performing to read.
Please.
Leave me. Don't interject me. I understand.
I'm
trying to
handling
make
this.
use of my 4 minutes.
Please,
you know,
2
but
minutes more.
Governor Obaseki said something in his speech today. He said, as a result of the cordial relationship between the Edo State government and the labor union in the state, we have enjoyed peace and industrial harmony in Edo State. Despite our efforts to make life better for Edo people, there has been forces beyond our control, as we don't control the national economy, and our workers are still languishing in pain and penury. I give you insurance, improve working conditions of service. I pay you, and I promote you on time. But the truth is that because of the economic situation in Nigeria today, our workers continue to be challenged by devaluation, high food price, and inflation. I've made nonsense out of the 40,000 we were paying before. As a government, we feel your pain and know your take-home pay can barely take you home. We continue to try. I'm one of those governors who believe that we can't run away from this fact that we must adjust minimum wage in Nigeria. It would have been nice for there to be a central cohesive and a common approach. We would have expected that by now there should be.
Honorable, please, man, I listen to. Thank you very much, because it's 4 minutes. I said 22:46, so now it's 22:50. Thank you very much. Whatever it is, we have gotten your message. At least you are trying to buttress what Obaseki said and then why he has to do what he did. Thank you very much for that. God bless you.
He was reading Obaseki's speech.
It's okay.
It was not up to 4 minutes. You would have allowed me to finish my statement. It wasn't up to 4 minutes. I timed myself.
I can't tell lies, please, for here. Okay. 22:46. Hey, my God. I can't tell lies. I wish you. I'm looking at my computer. 22:46. To be honest with you. Oh, please, honorable. I won't do this. No, to be honest, on my honor, just believe me. I won't do that.
It's okay. I've rested my case. It's okay.
CM is not a politician. Okay. You are right, CM.
Okay, thank you. 22:51 now. Black Panther, your time. 22:51. So 22:55, I stop you.
Let the next person go. After the next person, I'll speak.
Okay, 22. The next person, Teobala. 22. I start you at 22.
Before you time me, Mr. CM, you know what people are doing? Hoping for the next person to speak. So that they see, whenever you want to speak, please speak to issues. Don't wait for the next person to speak so you can counter that person. Speak to issues.
That is it. The next person on the queue. That's what you said. What's all this?
Anyway, I think Black Panther, that is what it should be. You are just summarizing. Please let me get back to you, Black Panther. Please.
I say I'm in a noisy place. I can't speak.
Mr. Shea, I'm going to take the next case.
Okay. On your honor, Black Panther.
Yeah, there's no issue, but some people they don't have what to say.
It's okay. Tobala, it's okay. Let me handle.
Yeah, honorable.
22:52. 4 minutes, man. Start.
Yeah, honorable sir, thank you so much for that introduction, because people don't understand the current prevailing situation we are facing in the country, especially in Edo State across Nigeria. And somebody was making a statement here when you start the program that the economy, this and that. They forget to understand that the situation we are facing in Nigeria is national. The bag of rice today is 80,000, 70,000 across the states. And most of the state governors over time have not thought it wise to care for their citizens. People cannot afford to buy food. Why? Because they don't have a salary or whatever, and so they don't have enough money. Thank God, based on what the previous speaker said, that when governor increased the minimum wage, there was no election. And it happens that now, it happened during election again, that they've increased that minimum wage. For me, it's a welcome development. I really thank the governor for that, for what he has done. And in addition to that, the governor has done well in other major aspects of development. Is it in the area of human capital? Is it in the area of industrialization? Edo State, well, as we all know, was basically a civil servant state. Today, we can have other means of generating revenue. And again, before now, the process of tax collection was done by an individual. When some persons in the state were celebrating $1 billion, billion naira, whatever, in their private accounts, those money were being looted. The governor, a system whereby that money will be remitted to the central repository of the Edo State coffer. Then they now have enough revenue generation. Now revenue generation has increased, and the people are still living in penury. So if the governor of the state thought it wise, he said, no, it's my responsibility to increase the minimum wage. He could have just said nothing, because none of us were expecting it, and we will not say anything, we will not do anything about it. But based on his empathy, based on his care, he said, okay, let me increase it, which other states in Nigeria have not done. Edo State is one of the 36 states in Nigeria, and it has a minimum wage of 70,000 effective from May 1st. Other states should take a cue from there. Please, I'm begging the other state governor, people working on that, you pay them well, because the current exchange rate now is too high. Increase their minimum wage so that you can take them home. In addition, it will enable them to take care of their children, send them to a good schools, and all of that. They can feed. So we should take politics in everything we are doing and all of that, because we are talking about the development of the state. Like I said before, it is our responsibility now. We should also increase our own minimum wage we pay to our parents. You know, and in addition to that, at least we are helping the society. We are helping the state. Increase the minimum wage you pay to your father. It's not enough. And okay,
1 minute more.
Even your workers.
Yes, thank you. Increase that. And in addition to that, I think with those major areas, Edo State is becoming a sub-national. With what Obaseki have done, with what Obaseki have said, the templates and the current innovative development going on in Edo State today, being the technological advancement in human capital development, civil service reform, and all of that investment that he have brought into the state, I think Edo State, many states in Nigeria will be chasing. They better learn. I also thank God for the others. They are also coming to learn, but they should take a step, not just to learn, take a step and start implementing all these good ideas of the governor. Obaseki is a good man, but all I can say in essence is that it's not enough. It's not my responsibility to praise any governor, because it's their responsibility to do well for the state, for the citizens. Edo State is one of the most secure states in Nigeria.
Your time is
one of the most secure states in Nigeria. Thank you,
Teobala.
Teobala, long may you live.
God bless you.
Thank you. It's okay. Teobala, thank you.
I'm ready now.
Okay. Black Panther, I start you at 22:57.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Moderator, and to everyone that has spoken. I still remain who I am. I speak my word the way I see it, and I will not deviate. And I'm somebody that, changes according to how the time changes. I don't keep myself stagnant. I begin to repeat myself every year by year. That means I don't learn. That means we don't learn. That's the definition of when you repeat yourself every 4 years, year by year. That means you don't learn. That is why they said even the educated, they have dropped their own education and decided not to learn. That is just it. And I want to say to my people out there, I will not play politics of repetition, but I want us to look at the result sheet of each political party, the APC and the LP, the APC, PDP. These are two strategic parties that are cloned. They are cloned, but they clone themselves. That is why you see they jump from party to party, because they've been cloned. Now, the Edo people, remember what I said, they've been cloned. They move from PDP. They cannot move from PDP to another party, but they move from PDP to APC because they are brothers and sisters. And look at the difference of democracy. We have not had the difference of democracy anywhere. Even the child that was born 17 years ago still has not benefited from the dividends of democracy. Who's benefiting? They are the political class, as they call themselves. And they've not changed because they don't upgrade their knowledge of understanding of building an economy. That the fundamentals of economy, the platform which you can stay, should be placed. And look at it. People are talking about increase of salary. Don't you know the inflationary rate we have now is in double digits? And if you raise the minimum wage, it will go to more into the double digit more. Now, as they increase, the inflation rate will go up. How do you protect or how do you guide the inflation rate? You don't have any plan. And he says he's a technocrat. He was in the stock market. He knows what he's doing. He doesn't care about no one. The PDP doesn't care about no one. And I want to send this information out now. I want to leave this Edo State stuff. I want to send information out to everyone out there that are patriots. Agbado has developed another dimension. I was on a 2 network yesterday. I was listening to them. Everybody's aware of this. They've said they are now debating on if you say the election was rigged, they will tell you to bring the proof. Bring the proof. And among us here, I saw them. Among us here. And I'll bring the tape for Mr. Nigeria to play it on air. They said we should bring the proof. And this person said the election was rigged, but he went somewhere else to 2 channels to tell those people that they should bring the proof that the election was rigged. You now see how Nigerians are. They don't know what they want. But they want, if they give them just 100,000 or 200,000 or $2,000, they sell their conscience. They are so self-centered. They are greedy. Their greediness will never allow them to stand on the platform of truth. All I stand for is for the emancipation of the Edo State economy to stand the way other 21st century economies stand. Where you stand on the platform, give them the basic necessity of life, which we taught the ordinary man: light, water, and good roads. That will attract us to come in and invest. That will make us to come in, and security. That will make people like us to come in to develop Edo State. That is what we need. Anybody that will give us that, I'm in for it. And we are watching them with our eyes clear, and we are going to make decision and tell the Abdullah why I decide to take this man. And I'm ready to lose and continue the struggle. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The next person should be Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, yes, Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik,
Yeah,
are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, so I'm starting you at
Yeah, I'm
23.
here. Thank you. Can you hear?
Yes, I'm hearing you. 23:00. Oh yeah, 4 minutes to round up.
Okay. Thank you for having me. We should not use this increment of salary to deceive ourselves. That money is not enough. It's a small money. It's not enough for them to survive there. How much is 70,000 naira when you have family like 3 or 4 family, like 3 children, 1 wife, and you, which is 5 or 4? How can you survive with 70,000 naira? Minimum wage is not up to $100. How can you survive with it? It's not enough to say that they increase salary. That is nothing for me. What they're supposed to do is that they're supposed to increase it more, like $100 minimum. $100 is okay to manage. 70,000 is not. You cannot buy anything when you have family. Look at now, you have children to go to school. You will pay school fees. You will eat. What is remaining there after more 10 days? There is nothing. And there is no free education there. I told you before, in Europe here, nursery school to secondary school is free education. Only you pay for your child feeding feed. That is the only money you pay. Why can't they do that? Insecurity. I didn't know the one that causes insecurity. Why they can't tackle in this insecurity so that farmer can be able to go to their farm to produce food for themselves. There is nothing is working there. Even the politician, when they bribe those people that they collect bribe, how long are you going to eat that money? It's not going to reach you like 1 week or 2 days. It's finished. Why can't you fight for your right? It's a very shame. It's a very big shame for me. Some people that this kind world where we are now, technology everywhere. Some blind people in Nigeria, they are still collecting bribe, just 2,000 or 5,000 or 50,000 to carry ballot box for politicians.
1 minute more.
1 minute, just now.
Yes.
Okay, there's nothing much again. Please, Edo State, I beg you people, we should stand for Akpata, because of the way Akpata speak yesterday. I believe he have good intention for Edo State people. Look at those all those former governors, Oshiomhole and others. They don't do anything. Oshiomhole, the road they do in Awuchi, there is no, you just do only gutter, no drillage. The road now they are damaged. They're damaged, they get beyond repair. They are crook, they are criminals, all.
Okay.
They are more than Yahoo boys.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. We should vote for Akpata. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Abdul Malik. Thank you. The next person should be Odua 2204. You can start now. Are you here with us, Odua?
Okay,
Odua.
thank you.
4 minutes. 4 minutes,
okay,
please.
Thank you. For me, I was not misled or carried away. I asked the questions and Akpata answered. Not that I could need to go and borrow sense before I could understand 1 + 1. What I asked, and I know that they said they retrieve business or retrieve something that another person have sold before. If what is your concern is just what benefit Edo State, how will the thing benefit Edo State? What benefit governor or government is the tax that those people pay. But what benefit Edo State is where Edo State invests their money and they are collecting, they invest their capital and they are receiving both the capital and the income. That is what benefit Edo State, not who pay tax only to the government and they share it between themselves. They will not use it for Edo people. So you live in a country that the government pays citizen. How did it come? It is because their forefathers have invested money in companies, which they now lead to communities, regional government. That through there they are now giving people money. So if your own we are now sold to another person and it did not concern you, so what concern you is what benefit the government. Automatically you are not care about your people. So that is for that. Then for me, settlement of a region, I'm a Edo Sat, but I said with the speech of these two men, the other one considered if Edo people want him to cancel pensions of the former governor, he will do. But Akpata said only what is concerned is that though you don't need to collect pension in 2 or 3 places. So how many years is person supposed to work before he receive pension? Is it 4 years or 8 years? People that work 35 years of their age could not get their pension. So who just came to governorship or vice or whatever you call them under 4 years? If he has opportunity, has another 4 years, we start receiving pensions that is even bigger than a person who suffered for 35 years of age. So I wonder how people see the speech of people and said, this is what. The only problem I have with Aswe Ighodalo is because it's PDP. PDP will not allow anybody to do good thing. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Odua. Thank you. Well said. The next person should be Jonathan. Are you there? Are you still with us? Hello, Jonathan.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, thank you. I will start you at 23:06. Thank you. You can start now.
Okay,
4 minutes.
all right. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. C, and thanks to all the panelists. Let me just say this. Please, for me personally as a person, what I dislike as a person is misrepresentation. What is called misrepresentation. Sometimes people do it knowingly, sometimes they do it unknowingly, so you can't blame them for it because they don't know. But sometimes they do it consciously and deliberately, and that is where the problem is. We know what is wage, and we also know what is called real wage. So that is what you have to take in now, real wage. What people are really taking home. The 70,000, anything, you can say whatever you want to say, as maybe you're an analyst or you want to spin, you can spin whatever you want to spin, but you cannot change economics. You can't. The facts are there, and that's how it works. You can't change the law of equilibrium. It stands firm. It's as simple as that, basic. There is the real wage. The inflation right now in Nigeria is 31.2%. What people will be taking, you see that 70,000,
The real wage is about 48,000 naira. That's what it is. With this increase, what they have just done is that they have added 18,000 naira to the 30,000. In the case of Edo State, it's 40,000. They have just added 8,000. That's your real wage, real one, which means that that amount, that 70,000, you will minus that 31% off it. That is the inflationary rate. You can't change that. These are facts. What must be done is that the government must tackle this problem that we have in Nigeria, this monster called inflation. We are not different. We are not different. You won't undo it differently when it comes to economics. You cannot. It is standard. It is like the way you treat. You want to tell me now that if somebody is sick of malaria in Nigeria, the way they will diagnose him in Nigeria will be different from the way they will diagnose him in South Africa. It is not. Or someone has diabetes. The treatment they will give him in Nigeria will be different from the treatment they will give him in the United States. It's not going to be different. It is the same. Okay? We have that monster called inflation, and you cannot run away from it. Government must deal with it head-on with monetary policies and fiscal policies. Monetary policies, by bringing down the interest rate, you must fight that monster, bring it down. Fiscal policies, government must reduce their expenses. They must reduce their...
1 minute more.
Thank you. They must do all these things. Padding it up, we love that in Nigeria. Patching it up, romancing it, pandering with it is not going to solve our problems. And that's what we have been doing for decades. It's taking us nowhere. So you can increase salary all you want, but all these monsters are still there. They are still there. At the end of the day, it is about the workers. It is about Nigerian workers, period. Is it a real take-home pay for them? So in the final analysis, it is more of politics. There's no need for us to play around this. It is more of politics than for reality. Okay. Those that are the receiving end are the Nigerian workers. So I will leave it at that, Mr. Dr. CM. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you very much, Kingsley. Jonathan, thank you very much. The next on the radar, the next person is Chris Dublin. Actually, don't sleep. Chris. Otis Suni, you don't sleep. Okay, let me go to give us a mandate. Are you here? Give us a mandate.
Can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Okay. Let me start at 23:12. So 4 minutes now to round up.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. CM, for doing this. I appreciate you. So, Edo Light, once again, we're here to inform you, not to misinform you. Edo Light, we are here to inform you, not to misinform you and spin false narrative about Barrister Olumide Akpata. Akpata is a real guy. Akpata na sabi the job. You know, say when people no get what you get, then go look for every avenue to tarnish your image. Akpata no dey for government. I swear, don dey government for the past 16 years. What he no do for 16 years, they won't do now. I don't understand. Akpata told you that he care more about Edo Light. Whatever investments that we have, excuse me, whether it's given to an Edo Light or an Anambra man, how does those investments benefit our Edo people? What do they stand to get? Is the job employing Edo people? Are we getting profit from it? Whatever we invest into the business, are we getting money from it? Akpata told us here yesterday that he's going to deal with the issue of herdsmen head-on. Among them all, including sitting governors, only Barrister Olumide Akpata stood against the man in Daura, Buhari, and heaven did not fall. Akpata is the real man. Akpata is the one that can do it. There are so many people in court now. Honorable Excellence, my leader. All of those words they are just there to deceive Nigerians. What is honorable in their honor when they cannot tell you the truth, when they cannot stand for you, when they cannot fight for you? What is honorable in their honor when people are being paid and they are taking no money? Now, Mr. Sam just told us how much in dollar that minimum wage of Edo Light cost. And the simple question is, as a politician, do they take $100, less than $100? Can they take it as their own salary? See wickedness. You are paying Nigerians less than $100 and you are celebrating about it. What evil? What wickedness? What satanic agenda? You are paying your people less than $100 at the end of 30 days and you are happy about it. Human beings are wicked. So 70,000 is good for the Edo people, but it's not good for you as a politician. You get 2 heads or you get 4 heads. Edo Light, Mama, Papa Pekin, open your eyes very well. What your Obaseki no do, what also can do, I don't understand. You don't try APC, you don't try PDP. What's happen? They use your eye rub ground. I beg, give your vote to Barrister Olumide Akpata. He spoke about the economy. He spoke about security. He even go into the palace yesterday. Now my guy, only him when I speak He even he relates with pidgin English. What you want more? If you're Peking better, tell me, say better. No play around my Peking when you all know better. Akpata is the guy. Good evening, everyone. We'll see you again tomorrow. Thank you, Rossi. Have a good evening, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thank
Dr.
you. Give us
Dr. Siem.
Okay, Chris,
Dr.
one
Siem.
moment. Hold on, let me know whether. Hold on. Let me know. Chris, are you here? Chris Dublin. It's like Chris is no more here. Jonathan,
Dr. Siem, I just want to remind, please just give me maybe 5 seconds. I just want to remind the likes of, give us our mandate, Mr. Chris Dublin and supporters of Olumide Akpata. What is going on in Ondo State? You know, your candidate has emerged there as well. So if truly you are fighting for Labour Party.
Okay, no, don't worry. We'll come to that. They know. They know more than even you do.
The last time I checked, you are the PC person. I know we know who you are.
It's okay, please, gentlemen.
They should also send money to
It's a good advice to give to them. It's a good, very good advice, so that they should go there. Because as far as Edo State is concerned, the matter has been concluded. The next governor is also good.
On my honor. Now me they do this one. I just by the power invested in me by me. Shall I hear the grammar? By the power invested in me by me.
By you,
honorable, please. In 1 minute, I'm just giving you this. Is there anything you want to clear? 1 minute. 1 minute. If there is none, then it's okay. Honorable, are you still here? Honorable Sam. Oh no, it's like.
That's your question, sir. I thought you were scolding me.
No, I'm not asking because I said, is there anything? I'm giving you 1 minute. Is there anything on earth, anything you want to clear again, want to speak on? Just 1 minute, just you. I'm giving this time.
Okay, 1 minute. Okay, good. Thank you very much for that. Like what somebody said, what is 70,000? If you look at the speech of the governor of Edo State, he quite acknowledged the fact that 70,000 is grossly inadequate. You understand? He even called on the federal government, which I think by January they set up a 37-man committee to look into the minimum wage. He even said, by May 1st, he said he's going to speak more on the minimum wage. And he challenged the federal government that if the federal government pegs just at what Edo State is doing, that they will have a review. So to me, that is very, very remarkable. On the issue of security, people have been talking about Esme, Edo State. Edo State security issue or Esme was not peculiar to Edo State. It was everywhere. But Edo State government set up a security outfit, which you and I know today. Those in diaspora, before now, if they are coming to Edo State, they are afraid. But with this security outfit they've set up in Edo State has been very, very peaceful. These people, they went into the forest, chased the
I said 1 minute. It's okay. Thank you. You know, I just gave you this. But the thing is,
It's okay.
let me say
Thank you
this.
very much.
Thank you. It's all right. We all friends here. I don't believe. I believe
Mr.
everybody.
CM,
Hold on,
Mr.
please.
CM,
I believe. Hold on, please. Let me have my own time. I believe everybody to be happy as we live, because in the end, we all fighting. None that they say I want to allow you with the real
Now
military.
we give Ogasie 15 minutes to talk.
No, it's okay. I mean, I don't really need that. The only thing I wanted people to, the trajectory, like Black Panther used to say, I want to bring to this is that, you know, Obasanjo went to, I mean, sorry, not Obasanjo, Tinubu went to, is it UAE or Dubai? Somewhere they are having an economic meeting. I don't know the country, I've forgotten. But I saw the video where he was saying that he had to do is to take
Saudi Arabia.
To take difficult decision, that he removed subsidy. So the man is still telling lies. That is what annoyed me. No, it's true. That's the reason why I'm saying this.
Yes, now.
So up to today, he's still saying that he removed subsidy. And if he had told those people that I removed subsidy, I now found out that the cruciating payment was a mistake, I changed it, that would have been a statement. People will respect you because you don't know it all. But you still go there in an international gathering to be telling them that you remove subsidy when they have ambassadors in Nigeria reading our newspapers, listening to our news, knowing that the government removed subsidy, yes, on the first day, the inaugural day, only to regret and then bring it back through the back door. It's a shame. And this is what, again, let me just say, because of people, when people speak, you know what is a lie. This is why I reason. You see Reno Mockery. Atiku went to Chicago State University to ask them, this is the certificate Tinubu gave to INEC. Can you attest to this certificate? They say this thing, where you they carry, we didn't issue it. Yet Reno Mokri is still saying that at Tinubu got first class in when he was coding. So, you know, that's why when people, there's some of, you know, I believe in intellectual discussion. So people like Reno, we still be talking that the certificate that Chicago State University said they did not issue. Reno is still telling us that it contains first class, 19 Ubu Gate. You see the way, you see, that's why sometimes when you look at the problem with Nigeria, you now want to know that sometimes, you know, the way you talk to people, you know, like in the UK where I am now, there are lies you can't tell people because you know the people you are talking to are civilized, they're enlightened. Why people churn out lies to Nigerians is because they feel that after all they be mumu, they won't ask us. Why should Tinubu still be talking of he removes there's no subsidy? Even when you caught him red-handed, everybody knows say subsidy day, only that is unofficial. And yet he's still telling the world there's no he removes subsidy. They should come and invest. Anyway, that's just what I want to say. But Black Panther, what you said earlier about somebody who has been here, then go to some platform asking, try to propagate there's no rigging. If there is a rigging, let the person bring, let them present evidence. You see, this is another thing again that sometimes, my fellow people, when you see the way our leaders or anybody speaks, it is not because they don't know. You know, you relate to people. You know, like if you are so educated and then you want to address an audience that you know they can't understand your grammar, you come down to their level. If you are so educated that you are so enlightened, you know the truth. If I ask any of you now, go and address United Nations about Nigeria, you'll be telling them the truth because you'll be afraid. You will say, these people, they are all educated. They know all these things I'm going to say. So you have to be honest. But if you come home, you feel that after all, these people, they know they read the paper, no be money, then you talk to them anyhow. So that is exactly why people should be saying last year's presidential election that it will say it wasn't rigged. Let me provide evidence. The evidence is that as I'm speaking to you now, INEC do not have all the presidential election results from the how many thousand polling units in Nigeria. So if you do not have all the presidential election results from all the polling units across the 36 states, it means that you can't declare a winner. There's no winner yet. But yet when you
CM,
you
let me
declare
tell
a
you how
winner.
he spoke it. Let me tell you how he said it.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how he said it. You know, he has been here, he's always here with us. He said, oh, when he was here, he said the election was rigged. Agbado rigged the election. Now he went there, somebody was trying to tell him that
this election it was rigged, and he said the person should bring paper evidence that the election is rigged. And this guy started saying what you are saying now. He said that is not an evidence, that's verbal. It cannot be acceptable in the court of law. Bring paper evidence.
It's why I'm saying is that so that if anybody asks you, you go ask them. INEC, INEC was giving 400 million naira and then 40 million euro by EU donated. INEC is not even having the result for their own copy. Then how can me CM be having results? When INEC, whose duty it is to conduct the election and have, it's like whatever score somebody presents to you, say a JAM score. If you take it to JAM will confirm it. Is INEC having all the presidential election results from last year? That is the question. So if they're not having it, that means it's rigged. So that is just one thing I want to chip in as we leave, so that people will also bring
continuous interjection. We are rounding up now. We can't continue to have this continuous interjection. You people allow CM to finish his submission so that we round up.
In fact, no, these are the two things. I don't. As for the election, there is still up to 3-4 months.
Dr. Sian, you know why the election? You know why the election was rigged? There was 3 elections that very particular day. Why is it that only presidential election they did not transfer from IRF from polling to IRF?
No, we know all those things. It's just that
why are they arguing? That is why it's rigged. Without veto, that is the first step. Without veto, that is the first step that it was rigged.
If the person is doubting it, you ask the person. All the polling units results, are they with INEC today? Is it on their website? Can you access it? Can INEC produce it? If they can, that is a rigged result. Because you cannot give somebody first class when you've not marked all his assignments since he has been doing. So that's forged. Thank you, Niger Watch, for the opportunity. We continue tomorrow.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, God bless you all, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I would like to quickly appreciate Oga CM. Thank you very much, sir, for that wonderful handling right there. I appreciate you, sir, all the time. It's a big relief for me. I appreciate every one of you that came into the panel. Even to this minute, we still have a full screen. Thank you very much, my people, for putting your voice out there to help our country. Whatever that we all are doing here, like I said before, we'll all want a better Nigeria, but it might be in a different way. People might not go in the way that you want, but still, it might be in a different way. But for those that is doing it, or rather coming to the platform deliberately to disrupt the plans of this platform and all that, the beautiful thing about this platform is before you drop, people don't handle you. You understand? That's one thing, because this platform, our ideology is quite different from so many platforms. So that's why you see that a lot of people on this platform don't have patience, before they tackle you, so that you don't spoil what we have built for so many years, But nevertheless, if we come to Edo State now, we started with Obaseki. We are going to end with Obaseki. My own stand, because I just wanted to listen to everybody, even though from the beginning I've stated that I don't have any issue. I support Governor Obaseki by increasing the minimum wage, but my finishing submission right now will still be that I support him 100% by increasing the minimum wage. Do you know why? The minimum wage was 30,000 before. Governor Obaseki, like I stated from the beginning of this broadcast, was the first person that increased it from 30 to 40,000. Guess what then? People still criticize him. People criticized him at that time, saying that, he's just doing this, he's a bad person, he's Ogbomayese, he's that, and he's this, he's that. Okay. He's doing it, he did it again now. People said, hey, he shouldn't do that. Election is around the corner. He's doing this because of election. My question is, when is the best time to do this? Because if you check it, the whole Nigeria, I understand 70,000 naira if you ask me, is not enough at all. But at least it's not 40,000 anymore. It's now more than what it used to be. So it's a plus. So what we should be advocating for now, I wish what many people were advocating for today was, 70,000 naira, thank you, but it's not enough. you'd have increased it. Although one person mentioned it, or two, maybe from the phone, said that he wished it was just 100,000 naira. He would have been very, very happy with that. Trust me, guys. For me, I applaud Governor Obaseki for increasing it. If he was doing it because of election, because of whatever, or because of his secret agenda that we all are not aware, I'm not interested. As long as these people will benefit it before election, let them benefit it. Whoever that will come in as the next governor, either you continue or you decrease it. That's two things that will happen. Nothing else will happen. Either you continue with what Obaseki has set with that money, or you decrease it if you cannot pay it, or rather you even increase it more than what Obaseki has said. But the truth is, this should be applauded. You know why? Even though some of you might not like it. Now, wait till I start my broadcast with that today. It should be applauded because it's the only governor that have done it twice, back to back, in the whole Nigeria till today. Do you have another governor that have done it? No. So please, I criticize Obaseki on this platform every time. In fact, the person we don't criticize Obaseki pass for Edo State, not me. But I don't criticize him with hatred. I criticize him with facts and with my displeasure. And while some of you criticize him with fact and displeasure, but some criticize him with hatred. And I'm not a supporter of that. Then let's come to naming the building for Oshiomhole. That is where I will call Governor Obaseki satanic. You know why? Because you cannot name a building under the same person that you have called out that stole 30 billion water storm projects. Take me to court if I'm alleging you or if I'm lying or anything. We have all the proof. Obaseki talked about it twice. So what is going on in Nigeria? What is this man the man that was arrested that went to jail in the UK when he came in? The people were now welcoming him with dance and all that. What's his name again? Ibori.
No,
Ibori, yes.
Not Ibori, Ibori.
Ibori. This was what happened. Somebody, a criminal, a known criminal that went to jail, an ex-convict. He came to Nigeria. It was celebrated by the same Nigerians that is crying every day that we are suffering. Now, Oshiomhole was accused, not alleged, accused by the current governor, Governor Godwin Obaseki, of stealing or embezzling 30 billion naira for water storm project. The same governor that accused Oshiomhole of stealing Oshiomhole of 30 billion water storm projects is being honored with a building. What a shame. This building, they have honored Oshiomhole with a labor house or whatever it is by the same person that accused him. It's just like Oshiomhole accused Yamu as a cultist, say pour seat for person for a body and all that. That is this, he cannot become a governor of Edo State. Then he now accused Obaseki. When he was favoring him, Obaseki, he said Obaseki is the best ever. When he was not favoring him anymore, he now said Obaseki is Ogbamayese. Oshiomhole was the one that gave Obaseki the name of Ogbamayese. So Obaseki is Ogbamayese, ungrateful person. He went out. We have a series of these videos on my channel. I don't talk here without facts. He labeled Obaseki with different kind of names. He called him ungrateful person. He labeled him Edo people, a lot of people that hated the governor before, now hide under the umbrella and started lambasting on the governor till today, just because of the narrative that the satanic Oshiomhole set for them. Now, when the same Yamu that Oshiomhole called a cultist, a killer, or whatever he called him, a criminal or whatever, He brought him back to fight Obaseki in second term. We were the one that stood by Obaseki in second term to come back in office. Oshiomhole was against him. He brought to Yamu. Then we now started asking him, is it not the same as Yamu that is a cultist that buy people in the university or whatever that you, as you claimed? He said, no, he be talk, he not talk again. The same satanic, gullible Edolites were clapping for Oshiomhole as Oshiomhole were dancing Michael Jackson left and right. He beat Obaseki, he made friend with Obaseki. He beat Yamu, he made friend back again with Yamu. Now, Obaseki accused Oshiomhole of stealing Ojibole of 30 billion Waterstone project. Now he have honored him with a building. And some of our youth are clapping for these people. We are not going anywhere. To be honest, many of you are losing your reputation every day. When you, I've said it before, anybody that try to defend these people, you yourself are losing your integrity. That's as simple as that. People will be waiting for you prospectively when you will seek for public office. Then people will remind you that you are satanic. Because when we see the truth, let's say it, we shouldn't talk just because of what we want to benefit. Yes, some people have been accused of payments. They have been paid to come to the platform. They might not be paid, my people. Some people just come into the platform. I love this man. I just want to defend him. This is one of the things I advocate of all the time on this platform. You don't need to love somebody to support them. And most especially people holding public office. Someone that is holding public office, why must you love him? Who sent you? Now, over Sabi, they do. Nobody sent you, may you love anybody. Your duty constitutionally is to call them out, hold them accountable for what they have promised, what the Constitution have allowed them, or what they're supposed to do. If they failed, call them out. You coming to demonstrate and portray and express your satanic set of love for this satanism, then we are not going anywhere. I've told you guys before that I supported Mr. Peter Obi. Before the INEC Mahmoud Yakubu declared Tinubu 4 a.m. in the morning as the winner, I was already talking about it on this platform that if Peter Obi, because we all were already sure that Peter Obi will certainly be sworn in. I said it here. Some of you can remember me. Remember my statement here. I said if Peter Obi is sworn in, I will start checkmating him the next second day. Some people accuse me, no, Mr. Najawa, your body to the earth. I beg. Well, what is all that? You give him time now, at least, to settle down. That is my kind of person. It doesn't mean I'm supporting you today. Tomorrow, I'll start clapping for you when you're doing something wrong. Governor Obaseki, I'm totally disappointed at you by naming Adams Oshiomhole that you accuse of stealing 30 billion Waterstone project. As of today's rate, if it was now, that 30 billion is more than the 80 billion that what's his name? What was this man's name that this guy stole? What's his name again? Yahaya Bello.
Yahaya Bello.
The 30 billion as of today economy is bigger than that. But you just did this. Governor Obaseki, you see, I told you 3 years ago that power is transient. I told you, but you see, you have less than 5 months to leave office. What a shame. Although, with the country where we came from, when you leave office as the governor, we already know what we are expecting. Either you become a minister of so, or a minister of that. That's what happened in our country. Check the people that is ruling us today. I'm not surprised. Just check everybody that is ruling us today. The people that have embezzled our money, people that have stolen our money, people that have impoverished the citizens, the same satanic set of people that have been recycling themselves since Nigeria was created. They are the same people in power. Go back and check it. Go back. Don't disagree with me in your living room. Do your research. You don't go school. All of us go school. All of us have degree. Do your research. You know that 95% of the people ruling us today are the same people that have been ruling us since Nigeria was created. They are the same people. 95%. Do your research. It's only in Nigeria you see somebody that have become a commissioner. It certainly will become a House of Rep. Then is the Hausa that is a running mate now to the APC guy, was the commissioner under Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole sacked him after information were flying left to right that yes, there's some allegation of how he made his money when he was in Canada or blah blah blah, allegedly though. But Oshiomhole dropped him. He didn't finish his tenure. Do your research about it. He didn't. Oshiomhole dropped him. Upon that, the same Edo people allowed him to go to House of Rep. That is the country where we came from. Then he ruled in the House of Rep twice, if I'm not mistaken. Now he wants to become a deputy governor. From deputy governor, you become a governor. From governor, you become a minister. From minister, who knows? This is where we find ourselves, my people. This is why I said the same people have been ruling us since Nigeria was created. One particular individualism will rule or hold a public office for complete 20 years. One particular person. You check it from the grade 1 all the way to grade 10. Check Philip Chaibu that were impeached out of power. Philip Chaibu have been in power for decades. From one step to another, one step to another, one step to another. What did they happen? It's only in Nigeria you see that criminals don't go to jail. It's only in Nigeria you see that the youth of Nigeria that is suffering, they will be defending the criminals. Some of them collect peanuts. You see why Nigeria will be different. You know, yes, I've said it before, that I will always be different. But I'm not better than anybody, and nobody is better than me. But I will always be unique. You know why? Because they ever born that politician who will come control me, how I go take talk. Because I don't collect money from you guys. I'm not hungry. By God's grace, I will never be hungry in my entire life again. You see, the money that my lovers here super chat me is enough for me. I've told you guys here before that I used to have friends that were doing all this criminality before. I was going to school. I'll go to work. From work, I'll go to school. I'll go to work. From work, sometimes do my assignments at work and all that. They were telling me that if you don't finish your school, you come and work for us. That time they might use speech, they teach people credit card. Doctor can hear many times. Teach people credit card. They'll take buy laptop, many laptops. They'll chip and go Computer Village. That time, I don't know where Computer Village. They are a year. Now I tell the year. They say they want a place for Lagos. Because then I was not familiar to Lagos like that. But guess what? All of them were caught. Some were sentenced 18 years, 22 years. And then UK have passed law that anybody that has been to jail, when you come out, you must be deported back home. Oga CM is here. He lives in UK. That means everything they have labored for, they lost it all and they were still deported. I'm telling you now, my own friends. You see, if you run more than your shadow, you will suffer. Nothing that I own to myself today that have anything attached to criminality. Nothing at all. The smallest thing I own in my life today is not affiliated with criminality. I've said it before. I talk on air. If you and I have done any kind of business, and you know, and I'm speaking here, and you refuse to expose me, now God go punish you. I said it before. We can't have a better Nigeria where we all are selfishly, stylishly looking for what will benefit us. We can't have a better Nigeria like that. Oh, okay, you are afraid to speak because you don't want to die. Forgetting that people are dying every day in Nigeria. Forgetting that death is inevitable. You are not going to live forever. I am not going to live forever. In fact, I just want to exaggerate. 100 years from now, that's why I mentioned the 100 years. Everybody listening to me right now will not be alive anymore.
It's true, yeah.
I'm only exaggerating. Normally, I'm not supposed to mention 100 years. Should be lower than that. But let's say 100 years from now, no single person But your picking where they listen now. If my baby when you're born today, nobody will be alive anymore. So what can you learn from that? What is the best footprint that you will leave that people will look back and say, wow, this guy, or those people where people they reference to that have lived a good legacy, that have lived a good life, that have left a good footprint on earth and they don't die, but people reference to them positively. They get too head. But you say no. All this money where they give you, they'll put 1 million for your account, you'll be happy. They'll put 2 million or 5 million for your account, you'll be happy. What can 4 or 5 million naira do to you compared to your own integrity? I'm still the only one man standing who criticize Obaseki, who support Obaseki 100% with my platform, and criticize him from day one in office till date. All the remaining Edo youth, all of them, they on guard, they graduate on guard, don't make all of them turn to mumu. If you know you are listening to me, you know I'm talking to you directly. Come to the panel and oppose me. Then I'll not mention your full names. All of you are disgrace. This not just disgrace to your family, to your children. You are a disgrace to humanity. Anybody at all collecting money from politicians to do the wrong thing, to deceive Nigerians, you are a disgrace to humanity. I've said it over and over again. You can't see what is wrong, you'll be trying to paint it. In result of that, people are losing their lives. Today, you know how many people die for Nigeria? Yesterday, you know how many people die for Nigeria? Oh, you think, okay, not be you that buy them, right? Because after all, you know you're carrying knife or gun, go buy them by yourself. But the decision you take today is part of the reason why we are where we are today. What do I know? Some people might be listening to me now. Say, I beg you, tell me enter house. So chat that boy, you're the chat. If you don't chat finish, go enter house. Don't worry. The day where they will kidnap your mama, you will not remember me. Say, whether I not for listen to this guy, or the day they will kidnap your wife. In case you are not aware, the day they will kidnap your wife, they don't they kidnap women. Listen, the kidnappers now of all these S-men or whatever terrorists, they don't upgrade though. They target women now. They'll kidnap your wife, they'll go keep her, or they take turns on her for the next 4 months before they buy her. That's what they are doing now. Anyone if you get luck, may they leave her, may come out from that bush. They don't take turns on her for more than 4 months. Your own wife.
You go born before you come out there.
Yes. So in case you are saying now, say I talk too much, because I know what there's some of my mind now. What is he saying? And the show, bo, maybe they talk and maybe they give them money or give them super chat. If you are part of them, you are not richer than me. I'm telling you. I've said it many times. On this platform, we come here with the things that's affecting us. We don't want anybody to be distracted by who we are. But some of you, by God's grace, you are privileged to know me well. So if you are part of the people who think I come here to put my energy in to speak how Nigeria can be better, and I'm doing it to come out because of the money I want to get, you are a very poor person. Me, I'm telling you, you are a very poor person. And I have my reasons. I wish you can criticize other platforms who are using their platform for prank and rubbish, blow and rubbish. Do you know how many platforms are bigger than my platform? Or you think say that Nigeria Watch platform now ain't big pass by numbers? No. But they are using their own for rubbish. Many of them on Facebook. Some of them have 10 million, 9 million. Some of them on Instagram, Twitter, everywhere. They are using their platform for rubbish. I will continue to respect those that have a platform who use it to speak how Nigeria can be better. I'll continue to respect it. It doesn't matter even though you have just 100 subscribers, you have 20 subscribers. As long as you are using your platform for the benefit of our country, may God bless you. We're not going to continue like this now just because of what we want to gain. If I was looking for money, Now, Dino Melaya for collect that money from.
Like that was sorry, sorry,
I know
Joe.
what I was offered. I refused it. I carry everybody, every one of you along. We debated here. We talked about it here. All of them tell me, say no. We will not go agree. Me, I bring Dino Melari. I stopped it just because I wanted to carry everybody along. If I was a selfish person, a hungry lion, I will fair do and fair before I can't tell you sorry. So I'm so sorry. I never thought it that way. Blah blah blah. Whether I don't collect what I want to collect, do what I want to do. How can I? And for those of you who also thought that, oh, because Dino Melaye wanted to become the governor of Kogi State, now then I know Dino Melaye. I knew Dino. I showed me a Dino Melaye picture here that we took 15 years ago, or even maybe less than 10, maybe 12 years ago, in his living room. Don't be saying a bar now, or maybe mistake will take me to. In his living room with different shirts in different days. So it means that I listen to my wonderful people to disobey him. Just like I listen to my people for Nigeria to be better, to work against my beloved father, PDP. You see? Because we have one life to live, my people. If you born your pikin today, your pikin get the right to tell you, say, Daddy, this is what I want to do. I want to do this for myself. My dad is a barrister. He forced me to go to read law as well. You must do this. You must do this. Not only me, most of my siblings. You guys must do this. You must do this. After we don't do what you want, what we do. We end up still doing what we want to do. So listen, guys. We go nowhere if we continue to deceive ourselves. Even though I know I'm not a perfect person. But I promise you all, we are going nowhere. I will talk like this, you will talk, we all will talk, you will get old. Our children might probably continue. Those of us that God have blessed, we are grateful to God that, yes, saying our brother will born our children might not be part of this nonsense. How do you want me to encourage my children to be part of this nonsense? The same nonsense that our forefathers could not sort. We all are trying to solve it out. Some youth that is even feeling the same pains are fighting us back. So we might leave it for you guys. It's just like the same way we are losing our tongue now, our local language. Or you guys are not aware that we are losing our local language across Nigeria? We are losing it. History is not being taught anymore in school. We are losing a lot of things is wrong in Nigeria. The next generation will not know how to speak our local language anymore. They will only be speaking, if you are lucky, they'll only speak Pidgin and straight English. I'm telling you.
Najawash.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm not distorting your words. I just want to say something to you. From the bottom of my heart, I just want to thank you for not letting your media house to perpetrate narrative that would deceive the Nigerian people so that we don't take our country back. Now that was, as you are speaking now, those that you think that are big TV stations that have medias in YouTube and other network, they are finally sold out. I know of two, but I won't mention it. They finally sold out and they are selling the narrative of a lot of things that happened in that election that we spoke about. They are allowing their network to sell it freely now for money. Little money that will never help them. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. You see, when we come to these three major candidates, Dr. Aso Ngodaro from PDP, Barrister Olumide Akpata from the Labour Party, Vice Senator Monday Okpewolo from the APC. Whether you like it or not, you hate them or you don't hate them, one of them will become our governor this year. One of them. So if I were you, if you are hating right now, you first remove the hate and carefully do research about these people, scrutinize them, and come out publicly and let people know who is your candidate. Rather than hating, These were not good. Aswen a bad person. Olumide na dancing senator. Man, I don't know something to talk. Bello knows a bit speak English. Call of don't give all of their name already. All of them already get name. The same way they complain, you are already insulting all of them. But one of them will become our governor. Yes. You see why I did not declare who I'm supporting directly. I know you guys will be surprised that I did it for Peter Obi because yes, I did a proper research on Peter Obi and I get to know that yes, this man, I'm doing whatever I want to do because I know it will be the best if they allowed him to rule, although fortunately they allow him. Look where we are today. For some of the way they pray that time, say, Igbo man cannot rule. He can never be there. Peter Obi cannot. Look where we did today. No fair for Nigeria. No life. Nothing. But among these three, I don't see any of them where I go fit say the way I take tear my shirt for Peter Obi, where I fit do one for now. So that's why I let you know do one by myself. So I know say the work easy. I gonna do one.
Nigeria what story? You know, sometimes sometimes when somebody smile or put a smiling face, I learned it from an Englishman. It does not mean say no get problem where the warrior mo. Only say no one taking problem infect you, so you go pretend. I read today, say for Sokoto State, petrol 2,000 a liter. That is if you see. Now, just because of what Nigeria Watch said now, but man, no go rule for where for now. Look at the suffering. 2,000 naira a liter of petrol for Sokoto. I read it today. 2,000. You know,
okay.
2,000 naira a liter. That is if you see in Nigeria.
The truth of the matter is the current situation of Nigeria is critical.
Too much.
You know, the current situation in Nigeria is critical.
Please, Nigeria Watch. For my Yoruba friends, there's one. I lived in Ajegule. Give us a mandate, go no. Not be critical, then they call them for Ajegule. The condition, critical, not be critical, critical. So when you say,
you know,
critical, when you talk,
Mr. Najawash.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. I really appreciate your speech because this is not a joking matter. The situation of the country right now is really critical in the sense that my advice, we all know we are all living abroad as a majority of the people. We all know what we are doing as an individual that is making us better. Please, the government, whether we like it or not, in all sphere or in all levels, they have failed us. My only advice, or what I'm thinking, we should do as a person individually, what we think we are doing, or the idea we've seen abroad that is working, or what we have done that changed our life positively, if we can relate it back to people back home, that will help. Because if we are waiting,
it will not help when the government is not there.
No, please.
It will not help.
No. See, this is the problem we have. Whenever people share idea, there is always a build up to wherever anybody say. Than just countering envy idea.
Let me round up. Let me round up, people. Like I was saying, I want to let you guys know the energy that you are putting in to criticize Olumide Akpata, Dr. Aso Ngodaro, Omode Okpewolo. I will advise you to use it to promote your candidate, like people like other people here are already doing. They come here, they're letting you know. They are not beating around. They are letting you know who they are supporting. So, you cannot call them they were paid just because they are telling you who they are supporting. No. You tell us who you are supporting. Because time is running fast. And promote whoever you are supporting. To be honest, because one of them will become your next governor of Edo State. That is it. So, Oga Prince, we are rounding up now. I don't know why you were still asking for a link. You know, normally, I'll give you just 2 minutes to speak to us. We're rounding up right now.
Have you heard response from Okpewolo, the APC man?
I cannot tell you that, yes, sir.
So that we know whether it's going to come before we make up our mind. Make it not also in a partial.
Oga Prince, please go ahead. You have only 2 minutes. Good evening to you, sir. 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much. I've been at the bus stage, watching. I've tried to, see about 1 hour ago to see if I can get a link there. Could have access. I just want to quickly come in now to, based on the last submission you made, to actually congratulate you alongside with those that have been, with you, the viewers, the comment section, those that are coming as panelists, it's true what you have said, but it's what we need to keep doing, because the only way we can move forward is to always believe that the winners will lose multiple times before you get to success. Truth is very difficult to come into play. Lies succeed many times before truth will now overcome lies. The world was dark before light came in. So I want to applaud you for what you have done. I listen quietly to you. I want to appreciate you. I want to say we are solidly behind you. And we are ready. We are in the line of towing those of us that have tasted what is called good governance, what is called good life. We will never go back, because posterity will never forgive us if we decide to go back home and pretend as if we have not tasted it. Then posterity will judge us several times, and it would judge our incoming generation, just as posterity will judge those that are putting people in jeopardy, making them feel pains and agony back home. So I want to congratulate everyone. I've been on the background. I want to congratulate everyone. We should keep it up, and we are going to get a reward soon. If we don't get it, our children will get it, and that is the big deal. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga Prince. Please come on time next time. I like listening to your submission. I don't like all these 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'll be here. I've tried. I'll be trying. I didn't get a link. I just decided to ask now. I've been on the background anyway. I won't try to make call.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God, now God bless every one of you right there. Let's stand for what is right. It's very, very important. You don't need to wait for anybody to like you. Just do what is right. Sometimes when I say it, it has become a chorus. Some people might just think, they say all this one. First, we don't talk say they deceive people for the past more than 10 years. Till now, you see they talk say they deceive people. Listen, you got to stand for what is right. It doesn't have to be on this media. Just stand for what is right and do what is right. Nigeria, we have a long way to go. For us to cut it short, every one of us must do what is right. I appreciate you all, my people. I know some of you still wanted to talk, but I think it's time for us to round up right now. Let's go home. 6 hours is enough, and then we can continue again tomorrow. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you for your for joining the panel today. For those of you on the panel, Honorable Sam, thanks for joining us. Thank you, Oga CM. Thanks for the relief. I'm grateful. Thank you very much, Bala, for joining us today. Oga Chris, thank you very much. I appreciate you, Mr. Jonathan Chris Kingsley. Thank you very much, Mr. Dua. I appreciate you, Abdul Malik. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. My brother Black Panther, Oga Prince, and give us a mandate. You on the backstage. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you that came in, and those of you that already left. Thank you. Oga Tune came in, and many others I cannot remember. Easy for me to put everything on my head. They put for this head every day is too much. But I know that I appreciate every one of you. And those of you that called in, thank you very much.
Nadia Watch.
Yes, sir.
After I finish, I will send you one video, and I will tell you the minute that where you go to, you will see that statement that I made. Yeah, you see the person talking. It will shock your mind.
I bet send that for me. Come on, they expose all these people that come. Some people come to this platform, they go to another platform, become a snake. It's very sad. So always expose them.
And Niger Watch, 10 seconds. Please, Black Panther, after this, I will give you a call. There's something that came to my mind. Please, if you don't mind. Black Panther, you still there here? Black Panther.
Okay.
I will give you a call
after
this.
Okay.
Okay. Can I round up now, my people? Thank you very much. Abemona no mute again. God will bless you. I appreciate every one of you. I think we should do a late night session again. Like I think it's long time that we have not done that. You know, if we want to have a late night session, we'll see anytime this week. I'll just leave the platform for you guys till tomorrow morning. You know,
the thing is, sorry, I have to smile. If you bring give us a mandate on one hand, then you bring I mean, who
Black
do I call?
Put Black Panther, Jonah.
No, Honorable Sam go deal with them as well.
No, you go there explosive. You go there explosive. You go put that's the way you put it. Then you go give them 1 hour. Bass boost, 1 hour. You know go end. You know go end.
Honorable Sam say who they fear you.
Leave Alex, Black Panther.
Honorable Sam no go fit we stand down now. You know, we know the secret now. Honorable Sam, we know the secret. We do know the secret.
Secret of what?
Of PDP now, of PDP. We know their secret now. I was once I know them. I know my men did there now.
Now you rig election.
Tell us the secret now.
Honorable Sam. Honorable Sam is not PDP. His name is Honorable Sam. He's only a member of PDP now.
Honorable Sam, you know Agbala Jobi for Lagos.
I don't know. My policy is restricted to Edo State.
Okay, I don't go around Lagos, come Benin. If I tell you one person for Benin now, you go track me down. I don't go tell you, but I know.
All right,
can we round up? It don't take away the rig election, Black Panther. You don't take.
I know you rig election now.
All those ballot boys for Benin that year, proper Agberuna, proper.
I talk. I'm saying if Black Panther they in charge of any motor park for Benin, you go hard person to dislodge him. Who are you?
I will make money for the government now.
If you go Benin, go break his leg, break his 2 legs.
If I come Benin, you too like me. You too like me. If I come Benin, you too like me.
See, they make match for America. Make it come Benin. I
know they make match for America. If I come Benin, I get men. No, that's why they young. You know, be like me.
All right. Okay, thank you. Let's continue. I beg tomorrow. I beg. Somebody was calling my name quickly.
You know what? You wait more talk to Honorable Bello first. After we don't talk to Bello, then that night when they talk, so you will put up. You'll see what you go happen for this channel. You just relax. You just give CM this year. You'll see some people will bust this television come out for inside their house.
Okay. Olumide need money. When I say money, give her.
No money. Okay, go find money.
But Naija Watch, all those your. I want to see your advice. I want to beg you. Satanism. I bet we'll try to reduce all those.
They don't fear.
So the way they have to be, you know.
I don't think the Nigerian politicians share Naija Watch.
Satanic, you know. It's,
we go carry a good come here.
Honorable. If you want to
like carry Ayelala,
Edo State,
the name of
Ayelala
Jesus will swear. The name of Jesus will
Ayelala will carry crown. No worry, he go run.
Honorable, if you want to contest to become House of Rep for Edo State, now Ayelala you go swear. You will not give you Bible.
Black, you know people how recruit. Black Panther, give us my mandate and Alice.
Now you recruit.
I go recruit them.
They won't follow you.
Anybody when they attack me, they should. They
attack the back as counter attackers.
All right.
For that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate every one of you. Now God bless you. That we'll continue from where we stop again tomorrow. Madam Luke, I can see you are busy on the comment section. You know, anyway, I've been one day safe say we'll miss your voice. We'll not miss her. Because just yesterday people can't laugh me and say, I like the lie. So make you finish 3 days. Now that time I go cry. Say, Madam Luke, oh yeah, come and speak. But yes, just yesterday here now. Madam Luke was with us throughout. So we miss Madam Nena, Madam Busy Brains. Yeah, Madam Busy Brain will soon join us. I told you guys. She talked to me, which I can't reveal here. Yes, she will soon join us, but she's sorting something out.
Very soon, mapping out that campaign has started. They will see raw campaign. They will see our men on ground. All this thing, sometimes all this propaganda.
Which one the raw campaign? Not the one you don't do before. You won't change that.
We never see anything.
Not be the same level.
I refinance.
We go carry a Ilala come.
Let me tell you something. There are a lot of men in our campaign. They are just being silent. They are looking at people. Very soon you will see.
Honorable Sam.
What Obaseki has done. Real campaign, not propaganda.
Honorable Sam, I beg go tell your Obaseki say me go remove Ojibole 30 billion from that labor house. Me go remove that name first.
No, we don't talk. Let me tell you something. The labor house was first conceived by Oshiomhole in his administration.
No, we don't need that one. Obaseki say it's 30 billion. What do you want to talk for that one?
Yeah, fear don't they catch them. What do you want to talk?
Talk us out.
What do you want to talk?
He say Oshiomhole 30 billion without some project.
Now you hear them.
You play the video again.
Okay, no worry, I'll plan for you tomorrow, I promise you. Since you say na me hear am, I go ask you this question again tomorrow when after I don't play Obaseki for you by yourself.
Thank you, sir. Naija Watch. I will plan again tomorrow.
You talk and say thief. The way
things are said. I'm going to probe Oshiomhole for the water 30 billion naira water storm project. So what's that?
Okay, look at you see, you never play video now. You're already changing it, you're already tuning it.
So because you know you do thief.
Hello. Let's get something straight.
No, sir. No, wait.
We were asking candidates, will you probe? If I say I want to probe, what is probing? Maybe you are doing forensic auditing on the activities. If you say you spent 30 billion, let us see how you just spend them. What did you buy? What did you use for? That is probing. You understand? If you say anybody can be probe.
Honorable, if anybody probe PDP, honorable, let me tell you one thing. If they probe PDP for Edo State, they go bury PDP finally. If they probe, make you don't probe, they probe now.
Black Panther, PDP no need probing. All the data are there for everybody to see.
Probing is allowed. I keep saying it.
What of Osita?
Hello.
Honorable go change camp to APC now.
It wasn't missing words on it.
Honorable, you are going to APC.
When given the opportunity, he will probe. He said it openly.
Honorable, you are going to change camp to APC very soon.
Backstage.
Hello.
Would you respect to
hello, sir, please.
Man that has given labor name today.
No. Off the channel.
With due respect, it was in Abga. From Abga, he moved to PDP. From PDP, he moved to Labour.
Honorable, don't come and play politics here.
Everybody can talk like this, please. Please, it's okay. Thank you. Mute yourself. Thank you. Let me ask if we have the highest vote, I might leave. I might want you guys to talk to tomorrow morning. Augustine, do you want us to continue? Yes or no? No story. Quickly.
You see, all of them they beg me now.
Yes or no, sir? Yes or no? I don't get time. I want to take decision now.
Start from the bottom. Let me move on. Please. Start from the bottom.
Augustine,
no.
Make we go sleep.
Oh, just say no.
No, okay, no.
Honorable sir, do you want to be here till tomorrow morning?
That's not the way you are asking the question.
It will lock that out.
Oh, you guys are not asking me. Let me end the show. Okay. Let's round up. Hello, sir. I don't ask you already now. I want round up. Honorable, thank you, sir. I don't already ask. I'm working with time now. Tiobala, do you want us to continue or end the show now?
You can end now. Tomorrow we start again.
Thank you. Black Panther, do you want us to end or move on?
Oh God, make you go rest. Prepare for tomorrow. These politicians, they go scatter here. Make you go rest tomorrow.
Okay,
I beg.
so the majority, the I wins the vote. Fine. Okay, thank you.
That was you don't ask me.
No, I'm not going to ask you. I don't know where you stand. I'm not going to ask you on that case. I know where you stand.
You don't ask me.
No, I'm not going to ask you on that case. I know where you stand.
Chris talk like those actors when they announce Nigerian population, they say it's not correct because they don't put them.
Okay, thank you. Please, I want to end the show now. Everybody mute. Thank you.
Okay,
thank you, everybody. God bless you all. I want to appreciate those of you that supported the channel today, man. Stella, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez and Tracy Jacobin. God bless you all. Everyone, write down in the comment section. Start with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Thank you, Madam Luke. Thank you, Abu Azi. Thank you, Madam Iris Finance, Madam Martina Ambassador TV. Thank you, Tokwe O, Michael Ganemaro, Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, Ray Aboa. God bless you all, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. God's grace. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Andrew Igbinadolo, Injidima, and many others right there. We've come to the end of this broadcast. My people, I'll see you guys again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Join us and let's continue to talk about the things that are affecting us in Nigeria. Take care and good night for now.